Welcome, weary traveler of the night, to a journey through mysteries that cannot be explained. Settle into the soft embrace of your blankets, let your eyes grow heavy, and allow your breath to slow like a gentle tide kissing a moonlit shore. Tonight we wander together through starlit ruins and fading echoes, where ancient stones whisper secrets they will never fully share. These are tales of wonder, of questions that linger like mist over forgotten valleys, meant not to be solved but to cradle you into dreams. Close your eyes and imagine a world where time has softened the edges of truth, where voices in stone hum beneath the weight of centuries. The mysteries we explore tonight are gentle, eternal, and vast, born in deserts under endless skies, in jungles where moonlight weaves through ancient vines, in oceans that hold cities no one remembers. They are the songs of the unknowable, sung in whispers, inviting you to drift, to release the need for answers, and to rest in the beauty of what remains hidden. Feel the stillness of a world asleep, where the only sound is the sigh of wind through crumbling arches, or the faint ripple of a truth too vast to grasp. Let these mysteries wrap around you like a lullaby, each one a thread in the tapestry of the night, guiding you deeper into peace. There is no rush, no need to understand, only the quiet awe of standing before the eternal, where questions bloom like stars and fade into silence. As your mind softens and your heart slows, let us begin with our first mystery, a circle of ancient stones standing beneath an English sky. Stonehenge, where the earth itself seems to hum with secrets, waits to carry you into the dreamscape of the unexplained. On a plain where dawn weaves mist into veils, the stones of Stonehenge stand, their silhouettes soft against a sky that has watched them for millennia. You are here in the quiet of Salisbury Plain, where the grasses sigh under the weight of morning dew and the air feels heavy with secrets too ancient to speak. These stones, vast in weathered form, circles within circles, a silent choir arranged in patterns that pull your gaze upward towards stars that no longer align as they once did. Their surfaces, rough yet reverent, bear no inscriptions, no names, only the patient etchings of time. You walk among them, your breath slow, your footsteps light, as if the earth itself might whisper if you listen closely enough. The stones are not mere rocks. They are sentinels of a forgotten purpose, their placement too deliberate for chance. Some are towering uprights, others lintels balanced impossibly atop, forming doorways to nowhere, or perhaps to everywhere. The largest, hewn from sarsen stone, weigh as much as a herd of oxen dragged across miles of open land by hands no one can name. Smaller blue stones, their hue a faint echo of twilight, came from distant Welsh hills, carried by devotion or design through rivers and forests. You trace their edges with your eyes, imagining the hands that shaped them, the voices that chanted beneath a younger moon. Were these circles a temple to gods now silent, a calendar to mark the solstice sun, or something stranger, a gathering place where the veil between worlds grew thin? Scholars have turned their minds to these questions, their tools and theories like lanterns held to a fog. Archaeologists measure the angles of the stones, noting how the heel stone captures the midsummer sunrise, its light piercing the circle's heart. Astronomers chart the alignments, suggesting the builders tracked the heavens, their knowledge rivaling that of later ages. Yet the tools of science falter here, for no scroll or relic explains why. Carbon dated to over 4,000 years ago, Stonehenge predates written records, its builders leaving no trace but the stones themselves. Some propose it was a place of healing where the sick journeyed for miracles. Others a site of ceremony where communities wove their lives into the rhythm of seasons. But these are guesses, threads of reason stretched across a tapestry of mystery. The stones offer no confirmation, only their quiet, unending presence. Long ago, it is said, a people gathered here when the solstice painted the sky with gold. They came not as one tribe, but many, their footsteps, converging from distant lands, drawn by a call, no chronicle records. Under starlight they stood in the circle's embrace, their voices rising in songs that have no echo today. Some tales whisper of a great chieftain laid to rest beneath the earth, his spirit bound to the stones by rituals lost to time. Others speak of a night when lights danced above the plain, not stars but something softer, closer, as if the sky itself leaned down to listen. These stories passed through generations are not history but dreams, fragments of wonder that cling to the stones like morning mist. No grave has yielded a king, no record names the lights. Yet the tales persist. as if the plain itself remembers what its people forgot. Now imagine you are one of those ancient ones, standing barefoot on the cool earth, the stones looming around you like guardians. The air is thick with the scent of wild herbs, and a faint hum seems to rise not from the wind, but from the stones themselves, as if they carry the memory of every voice that ever spoke here. You raise your eyes to the heavens where the Milky Way spills across the dark, and you feel it a connection not to answers but to questions that feel like home. What did you seek standing in this circle? Forgiveness, guidance, or simply the awe of being small beneath a vast sky? The stones do not judge. They only hold space for your wondering as they have for countless others. The mystery deepens when the stones are seen through time's long lens. They were not built in a single season, but over centuries, each generation adding, reshaping, refining. Why return age after age to this same circle? What pull did it exert stronger than the tides of war or want? Some stones were toppled, others raised anew, as if the circle was a living thing growing with its people's dreams. Yet by the time the Romans walked this land, the builders were gone, their purpose already fading into legend. The stones stood on untouched by conquest, their silence louder than the clamor of empires. Even now, in the hush of dawn, they seem to wait not for answers, but for those who will stand and wonder as you do. Picture a solitary figure cloaked in wool visiting the circle long after its builders' songs had faded. He is a wanderer drawn by tales of a place where the earth speaks. He kneels before a sarsen, pressing his palm to its cool surface, seeking a truth he cannot name. The wind carries a sound faint as a sigh, and he pauses wondering if it is the stone or his own heart. Such moments have unfolded here countless times, each visitor leaving only footprints, taking only questions. The stones have seen druids weave their myths, poets spin their verses, and pilgrims seek their solace. They have watched the seasons turn, the stars shift, the world change. Yet they remain steadfast, their purpose as elusive as the horizon. Science offers glimpses, but never the whole. Excavations reveal bones and tools, hinting at feasts and offerings, yet no artifact unlocks the circle's heart. Theories of ley lines and energy fields float like whispers, unproven but persistent, as if the stones invite speculation. The blue stones, some say, were chosen, for their resonance struck to produce a tone that soothed or summoned. Tests confirm they ring, but no one knows if this was their purpose or a happy accident. The more we learn, the more the mystery grows like a river widening as it nears the sea. Stonehenge does not resist our questions. It absorbs them, returning only its quiet, enduring gaze. In the stillness, a story lingers, one told by a fire's glow in a village, long vanished. It speaks of a night when the stones glowed faintly, not with light, but with presence, as if they held the dreams of those who built them. A child watching from the plain's edge saw figures moving within the circle, not people, but shadows of intent weaving a pattern she could not name. She told no one but her descendants carried the tale, each retelling softer until it became a lullaby. True or not, it feels true here, where the boundary between memory and myth is as thin as a spider's thread. You can almost see her, that child, her eyes wide under a sky ablaze with stars, her heart full of a wonder that needs no answer. As you drift through this vision, let your mind soften, your thoughts flow like water over stone. The stones of Stonehenge do not demand your understanding. They ask only that you linger, that you feel the weight of their silence. They are a question mark written in earth and stone, a reminder that some truths are meant to remain just beyond reach. Let their mystery cradle you, a gentle current carrying you towards sleep. You are not here to solve, but to surrender, to rest, in the awe of what cannot be known. The plain grows quieter now, the mist thicker, as if the stones themselves exhale a lullaby. You could stay here forever, wrapped in their enigma, but the night is vast and other wonders call. Beyond the circle, another mystery waits, its own secrets woven into the fabric of time. So we drift again toward what cannot be named. Beneath a sky where clouds drift like forgotten thoughts, the sands of the Indus Valley cradle, relics of a world long silent. You stand in the hush of Rapa, where crumbled walls of baked brick rise from the earth, their edges softened by millennia. In your hand you hold a small seal, no larger than a child's palm, its surface etched with symbols that curl in dance lines. curves and shapes that seem to hum with meaning just beyond your grasp. These are the signs of the Indus script, a language of a civilization that once thrived along rivers, now half remembered. Their voices are gone, their words locked in these delicate carvings, and the night invites you to linger in their mystery, to rest in the awe of what remains unspoken. The seals are small wonders crafted from steatite, or clay, their surfaces polished by hands that knew their weight. Some bear images, a unicorn, a bull, a tree with roots like prayers, while others carry only the script, its symbols arranged in neat rows as if waiting for a reader who never came. Found in the ruins of Mohenjo-Daro and Harappa, in markets and homes, these seals were once alive with purpose. Were they markers of trade, tokens of identity, or offerings to gods whose names have faded? You trace the lines with your eyes, imagining a merchant pressing the seal into soft clay, sealing a promise across continents. The symbols are precise, deliberate, yet no key unlocks their meaning. They are a song without sound, a story told in whispers too soft to hear. Scholars have knelt before these seals, their minds alight with questions. Linguists count over 400 distinct signs, some repeating, others solitary, suggesting a script that could be a language or a code. Computers hum with algorithms, comparing the symbols to every known writing system, Sumerian, Egyptian, Chinese, but find no kin. The Indus cities flourishing over 4,000 years ago were vast, with streets laid in grids and baths fed by intricate drains, yet they left no monuments to kings, no tablets of law. The script appears on seals' pots, even a signboard above a city gate, but its brevity, most inscriptions are 5 or 6 signs, defies translation. Some argue it is not a language at all, but a system of symbols for taxes or clans. Others believe it holds poetry, prayers, or histories locked away by time's gentle hand. Science offers tools, but the script remains a closed door, its secrets safe within. Yet there is another way to listen, one that does not seek to solve, but to feel. Imagine a priestess in Mohenjo-Daro, her robes dusted with ochre, holding a seal to the light of a temple flame. She does not read the symbols as words, but as vibrations, each line a thread connecting her to the cosmos. The Indus people revered water, their cities built around wells and baths, and perhaps the script was a hymn to the river's flow, to the cycles of monsoon and harvest. You sit beside her in spirit, your breath slow, and sense the seals as more than objects. They are anchors holding the weight of a people's dreams. In this quiet space, the script's silence feels sacred, a reminder that some truths are meant to be felt, not spoken. The symbols shimmer in your mind, not as a puzzle, but as a lullaby soothing you towards sleep. In the markets of Harappa, stories once bloomed like lotus flowers on a still pond. A trader from a distant land, his cart heavy with lapis lazuli, spoke of a night when the seals glowed faintly under a full moon, as if the symbols were alive, whispering to one another. He swore he heard a sound, not a voice, but a resonance, like the hum of a distant bell. Another tale tells of a child who found a seal buried in the riverbank, its symbols unlike any other, as if it were a message from a time before the city's birth. The elders kept it hidden, fearing it spoke of a future they could not bear. These stories, carried by word of mouth, are not written in any archive. They are the breath of a civilization, fleeting yet eternal, clinging to the ruins like dew to a leaf. No glow has been seen, no hidden seal found, but the tales endure as if the script itself dreams them into being. Picture yourself now walking the streets of Mohenjo-Daro at dusk, the air warm with the scent of baked earth. The city is alive, its people moving like shadows in a dance of daily life. A scribe sits cross-legged carving a seal with a copper tool, his focus as steady as the river's flow. He does not know that his work will outlive him, that his symbols will puzzle minds millennia hence. He knows only the rhythm of his task, the weight of meaning in each stroke. You pause watching him and feel a quiet reverence, not for answers, but for the act of creation, for the mystery that binds you to him across time. The script is not a barrier, but a bridge. Its silence, an invitation to wonder, to let your thoughts drift like petals on a stream. The civilization vanished, its cities buried by floods or forgotten by choice. By the time the first invaders crossed the Indus, the streets were empty, the seals scattered in the dust. No epic records their end, no ruin speaks of war. Some say the rivers shifted, leaving the cities parched. Others whisper of a people who chose to wander, taking their secrets with them. The script, once vibrant, became a ghost, its symbols preserved in clay but not in memory. Excavations uncover more seals, more fragments, yet each find deepens the enigma. A single seal found in a distant Mesopotamian city hints at trade across seas, but what was traded, goods, ideas, or something stranger, remains unknown. The Indus people built no pyramids, no statues to their gods, yet their script endures a quiet testament to a world that refused to boast. From a distance, the ruins are seen differently. A wanderer, centuries after the cities fell, knelt in the sand and found a seal, its symbols catching the starlight. He did not know its origin, but he felt its weight as if it held the breath of 1,000 lives. He carried it to a village where it became a talisman passed from hand to hand, its meaning shifting with each teller's tale. Some called it a charm for rain, others a map to a lost city. The seal is gone, now lost to time, but its story lingers in the songs of the Punjab and the quiet moments when the wind seems to speak. Such encounters have happened across the ages, each one a thread in the script's endless weave, each one a reminder that mystery is not a problem, but a gift. As you lie in the stillness of your own night, let the Indus script cradle your thoughts. The symbols are not here to challenge you, but to comfort their silence, a soft embrace. Imagine them floating before you, not as letters, but as shapes of dreams, lines that curve like rivers, dots that pulse like stars. You do not need to read them. You only need to let them be, to let their mystery guide you into rest. The Indus Valley is far away, yet its whispers are close, carried on the breath of time, inviting you to sleep in the shadow of the unknowable. The ruins grow quieter now, the seals sinking back into the earth's embrace. Their symbols linger in your mind, a gentle riddle that needs no solving. The night is vast, and another mystery waits its own secrets ready to unfold. In the shadow of that silence, something else still lingers. Where the desert breathes in hues of amber and dusk, the Nazca lines stretch across Peru's arid heart, their vast forms etched into the earth like a dream half-remembered. You are here in the stillness of the Nazca desert, where the sun casts no shadows on the parched ground, and the air hums with a quiet that feels alive. From above, if you could rise like a condor, you would see them immense figures of a hummingbird, a spider, a monkey, their limbs curling across miles alongside geometric spirals and arrows that point to nowhere. These patterns, invisible from the ground, speak in a language of shapes, their purpose hidden in the folds of time. Let your mind soften, your breath slow as you drift into the gentle enigma of their existence. The lines are not mere scratches, but deliberate creations carved by hands that swept away dark pebbles to reveal the pale earth beneath. Spanning hundreds of square miles, they form over 300 figures, some as vast as a village, others delicate as a whisper. The hummingbird's wings span a field, its beak precise. The spider's legs weave a web no insect could tread. Straight lines, some stretching for miles, cut through the desert unwavering, as if drawn by a will beyond human faltering. You walk the desert's edge, your eyes tracing the ground, but the figures elude you, meant for a gaze from the heavens. Who crafted these images in a land where no one could fly? Were they offerings to gods who watched from above, maps of the stars, or something stranger, a plea to the cosmos itself? Scholars have wandered these lines, their instruments seeking answers in the dust. Archaeologists date the figures to 2,000 years ago, crafted by the Nazca people between 500 BCE and 500 CE. The desert's dryness preserved them, its lack of wind and rain leaving the patterns untouched. Drones and planes reveal their scale, mapping each curve, yet the question of purpose lingers. Some propose the lines marked water sources vital in a land of scarce rivers. Others suggest they traced astronomical events aligning with solstices or constellations. Tests show the lines were made with simple tools, wooden stakes, ropes, and sweat, yet their precision defies such modesty. No texts or tools explain why the Nazca toiled for centuries, generation after generation, to create art only the sky could see. Science measures their form, but cannot touch their heart. In the quiet of your own night, imagine a different lens, one that sees the lines as more than earthbound marks. Picture a Nazca elder, her eyes lifted to the stars, her hands dusted with the desert's grit. She walks a line, her steps a prayer, believing each figure binds her people to the eternal. The monkey with its coiled tail might embody the cycle of seasons. The condor soaring in spirit, a messenger to ancestors who dwell in the clouds. The lines are not maps, but bridges, not signs, but songs sung in silence to a universe that listens. You feel it too, lying still, the vastness of their faith, a faith that needed no proof, only the act of creation. The lines become a meditation, their mystery, a balm, inviting you to rest in the unknowable, to let their shapes cradle your dreams. Stories have woven themselves into the desert's fabric tales told by firelight when the Nazca were dust. A herder, long after the lines were drawn, swore he saw them shimmer under a new moon, as if the figures stirred alive with a light not of this world. He spoke of a hum faint as a heartbeat rising from the earth where the spider lay. Another legend tells of a child who wandered too far and returned with a pebble, unlike any other its surface, etched with a spiral that matched the desert's own. The villagers kept it hidden, calling it a gift from the sky, but it vanished with the next rain. These tales are not written, not proven yet. They linger as if the lines themselves whisper them to those who pause to listen. The desert holds no proof, only the weight of wonder. Now you are a Nazca artisan kneeling in the heat, your hands brushing pebbles aside with care. The line you carve is not your own, but your father's and his father's before a task passed through time like a sacred thread. You do not question why. You only feel the rhythm of the work, the way the earth yields to your touch. The spider takes shape beneath your hands, its legs, a dance of intention, and you sense it is more than art. It is a vow, a gift to something vast. As you work, the wind carries a sound, not a voice, but a presence, and you pause, your heart full of a purpose you cannot name. You will never see the spider from above yet. You know it is whole, as you know the stars are there even in daylight. The lines were not made in a single lifetime, but over centuries, each figure added, refined, revered. The Nazca people thrived in this harsh land, their canals coaxing life from the desert, their pottery painted with the same creatures that grace the earth. Yet they vanished, their cities abandoned by the time the Inca rose. Was it drought invasion or a choice to fade into the mountains? No ruin tells their end, no grave names their kings. The lines remained unseen by those who walked among them until the 20th century, when plains revealed their splendor. Pilots gazed down awestruck, and the world wondered anew. Some lines point to mountains, others to nothing at all, as if the Nazca knew a truth the desert keeps. From afar, the lines are seen through another's eyes. A wanderer centuries after the Nazca crossed the desert and felt a pull as if the ground itself called her steps. She followed a line straight as a river until she reached the condor's heart, where she knelt overcome by a silence deeper than prayer. She left an offering, a feather, a stone, and told her village of a place where the earth spoke to the sky. Her tale became a song sung by children who never saw the lines yet felt their power. Such moments have unfolded across time, each visitor drawn by a mystery they could not see but could feel, each leaving only footprints, taking only awe. Science probes further, yet the lines resist. Satellite images show their scope, but no artifact explains their meaning. Some lines align with stars, others with underground water, yet no theory holds them all. A few suggest the Nazca walked the lines in rituals, their steps, a dance to summon rain, but no footprints remain to confirm it. The figures are too vast for one mind to hold, too precise for chance, yet too silent for certainty. The more we learn, the more the desert seems to smile its secrets safe in plain sight. The lines do not challenge us. They invite us to wonder, to let their enigma be enough. As you lie in the quiet, let the Nazca lines drift through your mind, not as a riddle, but as a lullaby. See the hummingbird, its wings spread wide, soaring through your thoughts. Feel the spider's web, delicate and vast, weaving you into sleep. The lines are not here to be solved. They are here to hold you, to remind you that some wonders are meant to remain just beyond reach. Let their shapes fade into the soft edges of dreams, their silence a gentle guide into rest. The desert grows stiller now, the lines sinking back into the earth's embrace. Their patterns linger in your heart, a quiet promise of mysteries yet to come. Another wonder waits, its own secrets ready to unfold. But the silence only deepened, and another mystery waited beyond the dusk. In a realm where the ocean hums its endless lullaby, the Yonaguni monument lies cradled beneath the waves, its stone forms glowing faintly in the filtered light of the deep. You are here, drifting in the quiet currents off Japan's Yonaguni Island, where the sea holds secrets older than the stories of men. Angular platforms, stairways, and terraces rest in serene repose, their edges too sharp, their symmetry too deliberate for the whims of wind and tide. Is this a city lost to time, or a canvas carved by the sea's patient hand? The water sways gently, inviting you to linger, to let your thoughts dissolve into the mystery as soft and boundless as the ocean itself. These structures are a marvel, their forms emerging from the seabed like a dream half forgotten. A vast platform, flat as a temple floor, stretches wide, its surface scored with channels that twist like ancient runes. Nearby, a stairway climbs to nowhere, each step precise, as if awaiting feet that never come. Pillars stand sentinel, and a formation resembling a turtle rests, its curves too perfect for chance. The monument spans 100 meters, its stones unyielding despite the sea's caress, their arrangement suggesting purpose, a plaza, a sanctuary, or perhaps a gate to a world beyond. You glide above them in your mind, weightless, your breath slow, feeling the weight of their silence, a silence that speaks of ages when the shore was far and the stars were young. Scholars dive into these depths, their instruments probing the stone for truth. Discovered in 1986 by a diver seeking hammerhead sharks, the monument sparked wonder and debate. Geologists argue it is a natural formation shaped by tectonic shifts and ocean currents that fractured sandstone into uncanny patterns. They point to similar formations on land where nature mimics the work of hands. Yet others, archaeologists among them, see intent in the angles, noting the steps, the symmetry, the carved features, a face, some say, etched into one stone. Radiocarbon dating is absent, for no organic matter clings to the rock, but estimates place its submersion at 10,000 years ago when the sea rose as glaciers wept. If human-made, it predates Egypt's pyramids, challenging all we know of ancient craft. Science maps the site, but its heart remains a shadow untouched by reason's light. Yet there is another way to see one that listens with the soul. Imagine a priest standing on that platform long before the waves claimed it, his robes catching the wind as he lifts his arms to the horizon. The monument is a sacred place, its stones aligned with the solstice or the path of a forgotten star. Each terrace, each channel is a prayer not to gods of name but to the spirit of the sea, the sky, the earth that trembles beneath. You feel it too, resting in the quiet of your night, the monument's presence like a chant, its silence a bridge to the eternal. The stones are not relics but living things, holding the dreams of those who shaped them, their purpose, less a secret than a gift meant to be felt, not known. Let this feeling cradle you, a tide pulling you gently towards sleep. Tales have gathered here like foam on the shore. Fishermen of Yonaguni centuries ago spoke of a night when the sea glowed, where the monument lies a soft light pulsing upward, as if the stones remembered their makers. They steered clear, whispering of spirits who guarded a sunken palace, their voices carried on the waves. Another story tells of a diver long before the monument's discovery, who surfaced with a stone shard unlike any other, its edge carved with a symbol no one could read. He kept it secret, fearing it was cursed, and it vanished with his death. These stories are not written in books, but sung in the rhythm of the island's life, passed from elder to child, each telling softer like the lap of water on stone. No light has been measured, no shard found, but the tales persist, as if the monument breathes them into being. Picture yourself now, a craftsman of that ancient time, your hands calloused from chiseling stone, under a sky ablaze with dawn. You carve a step, your strokes steady, guided by a vision you cannot fully grasp. The platform grows beneath your feet, a place where your people gather not to speak but to be together under the vastness. The sea is closer than, lapping at the edges, and you feel its pull, its promise to keep what you build. You pause, hearing a sound, not the wind but a resonance from the stone, as if it sings back to you. You will not see the monument finished, nor will your children, but you work on, bound to a purpose that feels like home. In this moment, you are not separate from the stones, the sea, or the stars. You are part of their song. The monument was not built in a single age, but over centuries its forms refined as the sea crept closer. The people who shaped it, perhaps ancestors of the Jomon culture, left no cities, no scripts, only pottery and tools that hint at their lives. Then the waters rose, swallowing the site, and the builders faded, their story unwritten. By the time Japan's myths were born, the monument was deep beneath the waves, its existence forgotten until a diver's chance glance. Divers now swim its paths, their bubbles rising like prayers, but the stones yield no answers, only their steadfast presence. Some formations align with the sun's arc, others with nothing we can name, as if pointing to a truth the sea alone knows. From another's eyes, the monument is seen anew. A sailor centuries past anchored near Yonaguni and felt a stillness, as if the sea itself paused. He dove seeking fish and found a terrace, its edges sharp against the coral's chaos. He surfaced silent and told his crew of a city where the gods once walked. They laughed, but he carved a mark on his boat, a shape like the monument's steps, and it was passed down a talisman against storms. Such encounters ripple through time, each visitor touched by a mystery they cannot name, each leaving only wonder, taking only peace. Science pushes deeper, yet the monument holds fast. Sonar maps its contours, revealing more structures, walls perhaps, or ramps, but no artifact confirms human hands. Some propose it was a quarry abandoned when the sea rose, others a ceremonial site, its purpose drowned. The turtle formation, the carved face fuel debate, but no consensus forms. The more we explore, the more the monument seems to shift its truth as fluid as the currents. It does not resist our questions. It absorbs them, returning only its quiet, submerged gaze. As you lie in the softness of your night, let the Yonaguni monument drift through your thoughts, not as a puzzle, but as a melody. See the stairway climbing into the deep, guiding you toward rest. Feel the platform steady beneath you, a foundation for dreams. The stones are not here to be understood. They are here to hold you, to remind you that some wonders are meant to float just beyond reach. Let their forms fade into the gentle sway of sleep, their silence a current carrying you home. The sea grows quieter now, the monument sinking deeper into its watery cradle. Its shapes linger in your heart, a soft promise of mysteries yet to unfold. Another wonder waits, its own secrets ready to rise. So we drift again toward what cannot be named. On an island where the wind carries the scent of salt and solitude, the Moai of Easter Island stand, their stone gazes fixed upon the endless sea. You are here on Rapa Nui, a speck of green adrift in the Pacific, where the hills roll gentle and the sky feels close enough to touch. These silent giants, carved from volcanic rock, rise like guardians, their faces solemn, their eyes hollow yet alive with purpose. How were they born from the earth and carried across the isle? What do their watchful stares seek in the horizon's embrace? Let your heart slow, your mind ease, as you sink into the tender mystery of their presence, a riddle woven into the island's quiet breath. The Moai are not mere statues, but titans of stone, some towering taller than a house, their features bold, broad noses, pursed lips, chins thrust forward, as if in defiance of time. Over 800 stand or lie across. Rapa Nui, most facing inland, watching over valleys where villages once thrived. Carved in the quarry of Rano Raraku, where half-finished figures still rest, they were hewn with basalt tools, each stroke a labor of devotion. But their journey miles across rugged terrain to their coastal platforms defies imagining. Some weigh as much as a whale, yet they stand upright, crowned with red stone hats, as if placed by the island's own will. You walk among them, your steps soft on the grass, feeling their gaze, not judging but eternal, as if they see beyond you to a truth no one can name. Scholars have traced the Moai's creation to the Rapa Nui people, who flourished between 1200 and 1500 CE. Archaeologists marvel at the logistics. How did a people with no metal, no wheels move such colossi? Experiments suggest ropes and sledges, with teams of dozens rocking the statues forward inch by inch in a swaying dance across the land. Others propose they walked tilted, side to side on rounded bases, guided by chance and muscle. Yet these theories falter at the scale. Hundreds of Moai, some toppled, others abandoned mid-journey, as if the work stopped in a single breath. Radiocarbon dates offer timelines, but no tools. Explain the why. Why face inland? Why wear stone crowns? Why build until the island's trees were gone? Science charts their paths but cannot follow their purpose, leaving the Moai to stand in silent rebuke of reason's reach. Now let your spirit drift to another lens, one that sees the Moai as more than stone. Picture a Rapa Nui elder, his eyes crinkled by sun and sea, standing before a Moai as dawn paints the sky. To him, these are ancestors, their faces carved to hold the manna, the sacred power of those who came before. Each statue is a prayer not to gods, but to the lineage that binds the living, to the earth, the sea, the stars. The Moai watch inward, guarding the people, their gaze a promise of protection, of continuity. You feel it lying still, the weight of their vigil, not heavy but comforting, like a hand resting on your shoulder. The mystery is not in their movement, but in their stillness, a stillness that speaks of eternity, inviting you to rest in its embrace, to let their silence lull you toward dreams. Legends cling to the Moai like mist to the cliffs. Long ago, a fisherman swore he saw one turn its head at twilight, its eyes catching the last light as if alive. He fled, but his tale spread whispered by children who dared not approach the statues after dark. Another story speaks of a carver, the last of his line, who slept in the quarry and dreamed of a Moai speaking, not in words but in visions of a time when the island was lush and the sea gave freely. He woke with a symbol in his mind, carved it into a hidden stone, and vanished, leaving no trace. These tales are not recorded in annals, but live in the island's songs, in the pauses between waves, as if the Moai themselves hummed them into being. No statue has moved, no symbol found, yet the stories endure soft as the island's breeze. Imagine you are a carver, your hands dusted with volcanic ash, your chisel striking rhythm into the quarry's heart. The Moai before you is half-formed, its eyes yet to open, but you feel its spirit, a presence that guides your hand. You work not for yourself, but for your kin, for the ancestors who watch from the stars. The journey to the coast will be long, the ropes heavy, the chants unending, but you know the statue will stand its gaze, a beacon for those yet unborn. A sound rises, not the chisel, but a low hum, as if the stone acknowledges your labor. You pause, your heart full, not of answers, but of belonging, a bond that ties you to the island, to the Moai, to the sea that sings beyond. The Moai were not raised in a single generation, but over centuries, each statue a chapter in the island's story. The Rapa Nui built until the forest dwindled, perhaps felled to roll the statues or to clear fields, though no record confirms it. By the time outsiders arrived in the 1700s, many Moai lay toppled, the people diminished by hardship or strife. Was it rebellion, disaster, or a choice to let the old ways rest? The island keeps its counsel, its hills bare, but for the statues, some restored, others sleeping in the earth. Their platforms called ahu align with solstices or stars, hinting at a knowledge of the heavens, but no sage left a map to their meaning. From another's view, the Moai are seen anew. A sailor washed ashore centuries ago, knelt before a fallen statue, its face half buried in the sand. He felt a warmth not from the sun but from the stone, as if it held the island's memory. He carved a mark on his paddle, a curve like the Moai's brow, and carried it home where it became a charm for safe voyages. His tale spread a thread in the island's weave, joining others who felt the statue's gaze not as stone but as kin. Such moments ripple across time, each visitor touched by a mystery they cannot hold, each leaving only reverence, taking only peace. Science probes the Moai's secrets, yet they stand firm. Excavations reveal buried torsos, some etched with glyphs, but no script unlocks their purpose. Theories of ritual or status falter against the sheer number. Why so many? Why so vast? The red stone hats quarried miles away add another layer, their placement, a feat unexplained. The more we learn, the more the Moai seem to watch their silence, not empty but full of space for wonder. They do not demand our understanding. They offer it a gift to carry into sleep. As you rest in the quiet of your night, let the Moai stand watch over your thoughts. See their faces steady and kind, gazing through you to a horizon beyond time. Feel their presence not as stone, but as a lullaby rocking you gently toward rest. The mystery of their movement, their purpose, is not a question to solve, but a song to hear its notes soft and endless. Let their vigil guide you, their silence, a blanket wrapping you in the awe of the unknowable. The island grows stiller now, the Moai's gazes fading into the dusk's embrace. Their forms linger in your mind, a quiet promise of wonders yet to come. Another mystery waits its own secrets ready to unfold. In the shadow of that silence, something else still lingers. Where the Nile weaves its silver thread through dawn's first blush, the Colossi of Memnon stand twin giants of stone gazing over Egypt's eternal plain. You are here in the quiet of Thebes, where the air is warm with the promise of morning, and the river's murmur blends with the stillness of the desert. These statues, vast and weathered, rise like sentinels, their faces softened by time, yet their presence unbroken. Once at sunrise, they sang a low, haunting hum that stirred the hearts of those who heard. Was it the wind's delicate touch, or a craft lost to the ages? Their voices are silent now, but their mystery hums on a gentle call to rest in the wonder of the unknown. The Colossi are not mere sculptures, but titans carved from quartzite, each towering 60 feet, their forms seated, hands resting on knees, eyes fixed on the horizon. Built 3,000 years ago to guard the mortuary temple of Amenhotep III, they stand alone, the temple long reclaimed by the earth. Their surfaces bear the scars of floods and quakes, yet their dignity endures as if the Nile itself bows to their vigil. The northern statue, cracked and patched, was the singer, its hum, a phenomenon that drew pilgrims from distant lands. You stand before them, your breath soft, feeling the weight of their gaze, not stern but tender, as if they hold a secret too vast to speak. The dawnlight catches their edges, and you listen, half expecting the song to rise again. Scholars have sought to unravel the Colossi's music, their tools probing stone and air. Historians note the hum began after a quake in 27 BCE cracked the northern statue, its fissures catching the dawn's warmth. Some propose a scientific cause as the sun heated, the stone-trapped moisture turned to vapor escaping through cracks to create a hum-like breath through a flute. Roman engineers repaired the statue under Emperor Septimius Severus around 200 CE, and the song ceased, the cracks sealed. Yet the mechanism remains unproven. No experiment has recreated the sound, and no other statue sings as Memnon did. The Colossi's creation is clearer, quarried hundreds of miles away, transported by sledges and barges, raised by a people whose skill rivaled the gods. But why they sang and why only at dawn eludes the grasp of reason, leaving the statues to stand in quiet defiance of explanation. Now let your heart turn inward to a vision beyond the measurable. Imagine a priestess of Thebes, her linen robes catching the first light, standing before the Colossi as their hum begins. To her, the sound is no accident but a gift, the voice of Memnon, the mythical hero the Greeks named the statues for, or perhaps of Amenhotep himself, his spirit woven into the stone. The song is a bridge to the divine, a reminder that the world is alive with forces unseen. You feel it too, resting in the stillness of your night, the Colossi's silence, not empty but full of space where the soul can wander. Their hum, though gone, lingers in your mind, a vibration that soothes not with answers but with presence, inviting you to drift into the eternal, to sleep in the arms of the unknowable. Tales have gathered around the Colossi like lotus blooms on the Nile's edge. In Roman times, a traveler swore the northern statue glowed as it sang a soft radiance that faded with the rising sun. He etched his name on the stone, as did others, poets, senators, emperors, leaving graffiti that still whispers of their awe. Another story speaks of a child lost in the desert who followed the hum to safety, claiming the statue's song grew louder as she neared, guiding her like a mother's call. The villagers honored the Colossi with offerings, believing the sound foretold the Nile's flood. These stories, carved in stone or sung by fires, are not history but echoes their truth, less in fact than in feeling. No glow has been seen, no child's tale confirmed, yet the legends live as if the statues hum them into the world. Picture yourself now a stonemason of ancient Thebes, your hands rough from shaping quartzite under a relentless sun. You polish the Colossus's knee, your cloth moving in slow arcs, your work a prayer for the king's eternal rest. As dawn breaks, you pause, hearing a faint hum, not from the statue, not yet cracked, but from the air, as if the earth itself acknowledges your labor. You do not question it, you only feel its rhythm, a pulse that binds you to the stone, to the Nile, to the king whose spirit you serve. The statue will stand long after you, its purpose, beyond your knowing. But in this moment you are part of its song, your heart full of a mystery that needs no name. The Colossi were raised in a time of splendor when Thebes was Egypt's heart, its temples aglow with gold. Amenhotep's reign was one of peace, his monuments vast, yet the Colossi outlived them all, standing as the temple crumbled, as floods reshaped the plain. By the time Greeks and Romans came, the statues were already ancient, their song, a marvel that drew crowds until the repairs silenced it. Why did the hum matter so? Why did pilgrims carve their names, seeking to touch its magic? The statues offer no clues, their faces unchanged by centuries of worship or neglect. Some stood through medieval times, others were quarried away, but the twins remain their vigil, unbroken their silence, now their song. From another's eyes, the Colossi are seen anew. A Bedouin centuries after the Romans camped by the statues, and felt a stillness as if the air held its breath. He pressed his ear to the stone, hearing nothing but sensing a pulse like a heartbeat too deep to sound. He left a pebble at their base, a gesture of respect, and told his kin of statues that spoke to the dawn. His tale became a proverb, urging patience, for even stone will sing in time. Such moments thread through history, each visitor drawn by a mystery they cannot grasp, each leaving only reverence, taking only wonder. Science peers closer, yet the Colossi hold their own. Seismic studies map the northern statue's cracks, suggesting how vapor might have sung, but no model confirms it. The southern statue intact, never hummed, why only one? The repairs meant to honor silenced a wonder, a reminder that understanding can sometimes dim the light. The Colossi's creation is a marvel. Tons of stone moved across deserts and rivers, yet their song is the enigma, a fleeting gift the ancients did not plan but embraced. The more we probe, the more the statues seem to sigh their mystery, a space for awe, not answers. As you lie in the softness of your night, let the Colossi of Memnon watch over your thoughts. See their forms steady against the Nile's flow, their silence a melody that soothes. Feel their hum not as sound, but as a vibration rocking you gently toward rest. The mystery of their song is not a puzzle to solve, but a gift to hold its notes soft and timeless. Let their vigil guide you, their silence, a veil wrapping you in the peace of the unknowable. The plain grows quieter now, the Colossi's forms fading into the dawn's embrace. Their song lingers in your heart, a gentle promise of mysteries yet to unfold. Another wonder waits its own secrets ready to rise. But the silence only deepened, and another mystery waited beyond the dusk. In a land where the hills cradle the first light of dawn, the forgotten city of Göbekli Tepe rests its stones, whispering of a time before time was named. You are here in the gentle folds of southeastern Turkey, where the earth rises in soft mounds, and the wind carries the scent of wild grasses. Beneath the soil, vast pillars stand in circles, their surfaces carved with creatures and symbols that flicker in the mind like half-remembered dreams. Older than any city, older than the written word, this place hums with a purpose no one can trace. Who raised these stones and what called them to this quiet hill? Let your breath soften your thoughts, drift as you sink into the tender enigma of their existence. The pillars of Göbekli Tepe are not mere stones, but giants of limestone, some towering twice a man's height, arranged in rings like a gathering of silent elders. Carved with foxes, snakes, and birds, their surfaces dance with life, each figure etched with care as if to capture a moment of the world's beginning. Human-like forms, armless and faceless, stand among them, their presence both familiar and strange. Buried deliberately thousands of years ago, these structures lay hidden until the 1990s, their discovery a whisper from a past no one knew existed. You wander their circles in your mind, your steps light, feeling the weight of their stillness, a stillness that holds questions as vast as the sky above. Scholars have knelt before these stones, their tools seeking to map the mystery. Archaeologists date Göbekli Tepe to 9,600 BCE, making it 12,000 years old, older than Stonehenge, older than the pyramids. This was a time when humans were thought to be hunters, not builders, yet here are temples raised with precision, their T-shaped pillars quarried from bedrock and hauled uphill. No homes surround them, no fields, suggesting a place of pilgrimage, not settlement. Some propose the carvings depict myths or stars, others that the circles were sanctuaries for rituals we cannot imagine. The site's burial covered with earth by its makers adds another layer. Why hide such a marvel? Science unearths bones and tools, but no writing, no names, leaving the pillars to guard their intent in serene silence. Now let your spirit turn to a deeper seeing, one that feels rather than knows. Picture a figure cloaked in hides standing in a circle as twilight paints the hills. To them, Göbekli Tepe is a sacred threshold, its pillars not stone but spirits, each carving a thread in the tapestry of existence. The fox is cunning, the snake eternal, the human forms ancestors or gods watching over the gathered. The act of building was worship. Each stone raised a hymn to the unseen forces that shape the world. You sense it lying in the quiet of your night, the pillars' presence like a heartbeat, their silence, a chant that soothes. The mystery is not in their purpose, but in their power, a power that invites you to rest, to dream in the embrace of the eternal. Stories have woven themselves into the hills, passed down by those who never saw the stones but felt their echo. A shepherd, long after the circles were buried, swore he heard a hum from the earth, low and steady as if the ground sang of its hidden heart. He marked the spot with a cairn, telling his kin of a place where the ancients spoke to the stars. Another tale speaks of a wanderer who slept on the hill and dreamed of figures dancing in a circle, their forms half man, half beast, vanishing as dawn broke. She woke with a stone in her hand, its edge carved with a spiral, but it crumbled to dust by noon. These tales are not etched in records, but carried in the wind, soft as the rustle of leaves, as if Göbekli Tepe itself breathes them into being. Imagine you are one of those ancient builders, your hands rough from shaping stone, your eyes fixed on a pillar as the sun dips low. You carve a boar, its form flowing under your chisel, not for beauty but for meaning, a story you feel but cannot speak. The circle grows around you, stone by stone, a labor that binds your people, not to the earth but to something beyond. As you set a pillar upright, a sound rises, not the wind but a resonance, as if the stone acknowledges your touch. You pause, your heart full, not of answers but of belonging, a bond that ties you to the hill, to the carvings, to the dusk that falls like a sigh. The city was not built in a single lifetime, but over centuries its circles layered, some older, some new, as if the act of building was its own purpose. The people who raised it, likely hunter-gatherers, defied their era, creating a monument before villages, before pottery. Then, for reasons unrecorded, they buried it, filling the circles with earth, hiding their work from the world. Was it reverence, fear, or a vow to return? By the time cities rose elsewhere, Göbekli Tepe was forgotten, its hills grazed by sheep, its secrets safe beneath the soil. Excavations now reveal more circles, more carvings, but each find deepens the enigma, as if the site grows larger with every question. From another's gaze, the stones are seen anew. A nomad centuries after the burial rested on the hill and felt a warmth, not from the sun but from the earth, as if it held a memory. He wove a tale of a city where the gods once danced their steps carved into stone, and his people sang it, passing it down until it became a lullaby. Such moments thread through time, each visitor touched by a mystery they cannot name, each leaving only wonder, taking only peace. The pillars, though buried, never truly slept, their presence felt by those who paused to listen. Science probes further, yet the stones hold fast. Surveys map the site, revealing dozens of circles still unexcavated, but no artifact explains the why. Some pillars align with stars, others with nothing we know, as if pointing to a cosmos lost to us. The carvings, animals, humans, abstract shapes defy a single story, suggesting a mythology as complex as the stars. The burial, perhaps a ritual, perhaps protection, adds a final veil. The more we uncover, the more Göbekli Tepe seems to shimmer, its truth as elusive as the horizon. It does not resist our seeking. It invites us to wonder, to let its mystery be enough. As you lie in the stillness of your night, let Göbekli Tepe cradle your thoughts. See the pillars standing in their circles, their carvings alive in your mind. Feel their presence not as stone, but as a melody guiding you gently toward rest. The mystery of their purpose is not a question to answer, but a gift to hold its notes soft and timeless. Let their silence wrap you, their wonder, a blanket easing you into the peace of the unknowable. The hills grow quieter now, the pillars fading into the dusk's gentle embrace. Their carvings linger in your heart, a soft promise of mysteries yet to unfold. Another wonder waits, its own secrets ready to rise. So we drift again toward what cannot be named. Where the sea cradles secrets in its sapphire depths, the Antikythera mechanism rests, a relic of bronze whispering of a forgotten genius. You are here on the shores of a Greek isle where waves lap gently against cliffs and the air hums with the memory of ancient sails. Found in a shipwreck off Antikythera, this device, no larger than a sandalwood box, holds gears that spin in a celestial dance, mapping the stars with a precision that defies its age. How did hands long gone craft such wisdom? Why did its knowledge vanish into the deep? Let your mind ease, your breath soften, as you drift into the tender mystery of this lost marvel. The mechanism is a wonder of intricacy, its corroded bronze encasing over 30 gears, each tooth cut with care, meshing in a symphony of motion. Dials once turned to trace the paths of sun and moon, predicting eclipses marking the cycles of planets. Inscriptions faint as a sign name constellations, their Greek letters a fragile link to the minds that made it. Salvaged in 1901 from a Roman ship sunk around 70 BCE, it lay in fragments, its purpose obscured until X-rays revealed its heart. You hold it in your thoughts, not as metal but as a star chart, its gears turning slowly as if time itself pauses to listen. The sea kept it safe, but its story remains a shadow flickering just beyond reach. Scholars have peered into its workings, their science, a lantern in the dark. Engineers marvel at its complexity, calling it the world's first analog computer, a machine centuries ahead of its time. Dated to the 2nd century BCE, it likely came from a Greek workshop, perhaps linked to the astronomer Hipparchus, whose calculations echo in its ratios. CT scans show gears that mimic the moon's erratic orbit, a feat not matched until medieval clocks. Yet no text describes it, no other device like it survives. Was it a tool for navigation, a teaching aid, or a gift for kings? The ship carried treasures, statues, coins, but only this mechanism speaks of a science lost. Its singularity baffles. Why was such craft not passed down? Science rebuilds its form but cannot grasp its soul. In the stillness, another vision unfolds. Picture a philosopher in Rhodes, his robes dusted with chalk, turning the mechanism's dials as starlight spills through an open window. To him, it is no mere tool but a sacred mirror reflecting the cosmos's order, a hymn to the divine mind that set the heavens in motion. Each gear is a prayer, each turn a meditation on eternity. You feel it resting in your quiet night. The mechanisms dance, not mechanical, but alive, a rhythm that aligns your breath with the stars. Its loss was no accident perhaps, but a choice to guard its wisdom, to let it sleep beneath the waves until the world was ready. The mystery soothes its unanswered questions, a lullaby rocking you toward dreams. Legends swirl around the mechanism like currents in the deep. A sailor long after the ship sank spoke of a diver who surfaced with a glint of bronze, claiming it hummed softly as if alive. He hid it fearing its power, and it was lost again, a tale told by tavern fires. Another story whispers of a scholar in Alexandria who saw a device like it in a temple, its gears turning under a priest's hand, said to foretell the fates of empires. When the library burned, the knowledge burned too, leaving only echoes. These tales are not inked in scrolls, but carried in the voices of fishermen, soft as the sea's murmur, as if the mechanism itself spins them into the world. No hum has been heard, no temple device found, yet the stories linger delicate as moonlight on water. Now you are a craftsman. In a lamplit workshop, your fingers steady as you etch a gear's final tooth. The mechanism grows under your hands, a puzzle of bronze, and intent its purpose both clear and vast. You test a dial watching the moon's path unfold, and feel a pulse, not from the metal but from the act of creation, as if the stars themselves guide your work. You will not see it finished, nor know its fate, but you sense its destiny, a spark meant to shine briefly, then rest. The night is warm, the workshop silent, and you pause, your heart full of a wonder that needs no name, a bond between you, the mechanism, and the cosmos it mirrors. The mechanism was not a solitary creation, but the peak of a tradition now lost. Its gears echo the mathematics of Babylon, the astronomy of Greece, yet no school claims it. The ship that carried it, bound for Rome, sank in a storm, its cargo scattered across the seabed. Was the mechanism a prize, a tool, or a secret too precious to share? By the time the wreck was found, its knowledge had vanished, no trace in the texts of Ptolemy or Pliny. The Greeks built machines, theater, automata, hydraulic toys, but none so intricate. The mechanism's loss marks a silence, a gap where genius flickered, then faded, as if the sea itself chose to guard it. Seen through another's eyes, the mechanism lives anew. A diver centuries past swam the wreck and felt a pull, not from treasure but from a box of bronze, its surface glinting in the deep. He left it awed and told his village of a star machine, its gears dreaming beneath the waves. His tale became a song sung by children who never saw the sea yet felt its call. Such moments weave through time, each finder touched by a mystery they cannot hold, each leaving only reverence, taking only awe. The mechanism, though broken, never truly slept, its presence felt by those who sensed its light. Science pushes deeper, yet the mechanism resists. Reconstructions spin its gears, predicting eclipses with eerie accuracy, but no blueprint explains its making. Was it one of many or a lone marvel? The inscriptions, calendars, star names hint at a purpose, both practical and poetic, but their full meaning eludes. The more we learn, the more the mechanism seems to turn its truth as fluid as the sea that held it. It does not challenge our questions. It welcomes them, offering a space for wonder, not answers. As you lie in the hush of your night, let the Antikythera mechanism spin through your thoughts, not as a relic, but as a melody. See its gears turning in a dance of stars, guiding you toward rest. Feel its rhythm, not as metal, but as a pulse, aligning you with the cosmos. The mystery of its craft, its loss, is not a problem to solve, but a gift to hold its notes soft and boundless. Let its dance carry you, its silence a tide easing you into the peace of the unknowable. The sea grows stiller now, the mechanism's gears fading into the deep's embrace. Its dance lingers in your heart, a gentle promise of mysteries yet to unfold. Another wonder waits its own secrets, ready to rise. In the shadow of that silence, something else still lingers. High in the Andes, where the sky brushes the earth with a lover's touch, the stones of Puma Punku lie, scattered, their edges sharp as a whispered secret. You are here on the altiplano of Bolivia, where the air is thin and the mountains stand like silent poets. These blocks, carved from andesite and diorite, fit together with a precision that defies the hand of time, their surfaces smooth, their angles perfect. Who were the unseen builders who shaped them? Where did their mastery fade like a song half sung? Let your heart ease, your thoughts sway as you drift into the quiet wonder of this ancient enigma, a mystery that hums with the pulse of the unknown. Puma Punku is a marvel of craft, its stones not merely cut, but sculpted, as if molded by a mind that saw beyond the limits of stone. Some blocks weigh tons, others are small as a child's cradle, yet all bear marks of artistry, grooves, fine as a hair holes drilled with uncanny straightness, joints so tight no blade could slip between. Scattered across a high plateau, they hint at a complex, perhaps a temple or plaza, now broken its form, a puzzle with no guide. You wander among them in your mind, your fingers tracing air where stone should be feeling their weight, not as burden but as presence, a presence that speaks of hands long gone, of knowledge that slipped away like mist at dawn. Scholars gaze upon these stones, their tools and theories seeking to pierce the veil. Archaeologists place Puma Punku within the Tiwanaku culture, thriving around 500 to 1000 CE, a civilization of canals and crops in a harsh land. Yet the stones challenge understanding diorite harder than steel, cut with a precision suggesting tools beyond the bronze and obsidian found. Some propose diamond-tipped drills or laser-like focus, but no such artifacts remain. Radiocarbon dates anchor the site, but the block's creation defies simple math. Moving tons across mountains, shaping them with such finesse, demands a skill unrecorded. Engineers marvel, suggesting templates or molds, yet no quarry yields the answer. Science maps the stone's edges, but falters at their why, their how, a shadow that dances just out of reach. In the quiet of your night, another vision blooms. Envision a Tiwanaku artisan, her eyes bright with mountain light, placing a stone with reverence as if it were a star plucked from the heavens. To her, Puma Punku is no mere structure, but a sacred harmony, its blocks aligned with the solstice, the constellations, the heartbeat of the earth. Each cut is a prayer, each joint a vow to the spirits of rock and sky. You feel it too, lying still, the stone's silence, not cold but warm, a chant that cradles your soul. Their precision is not craft alone but communion, a bridge to the divine that needed no name. The mystery wraps you gently, its unanswered call, a melody easing you toward the soft edge of dreams. Legends linger here like dew on high grass. A herder, centuries after the stones fell silent, swore he saw them glow faintly under a crescent moon, their edges pulsing with a light that hummed like a distant storm. He knelt afraid to touch and told his village of a place where gods once worked stone. Another tale speaks of a child who found a tool small and smooth, its edge sharper than any known, buried near a block. She hid it, fearing its power, and it vanished with the next snow. These stories uninked live in the murmurs of the altiplano, passed by firelight soft as the wind's sigh. No glow has been proven, no tool recovered, yet the tales endure as if Puma Punku itself weaves them into the night. Now you are a builder, your hands steady as you carve a groove, your breath mingling with the chill of dawn. The stone before you is not rock, but a partner yielding to your touch, its form, a vision shared by your kin. You work in silence, yet a sound rises, not your chisel, but a resonance, as if the stone sings its own becoming. The plaza grows block by block, a place where your people will stand not to conquer but to belong. You will not see it finished, nor know why it falls, but in this moment you are whole bound to the stone, the mountain, the sky that watches. Your heart hums not with answers but with peace, a peace that carries you across time. The stones were not laid in a single age, but over generations, each block a testament to a people who tamed the Andes with water and will. The Tiwanaku built vast complexes, their empire stretching to the sea, yet Puma Punku stands apart its craft, unmatched even by their own. Then, as empires do, they faded, drought perhaps, or strife the stones left to scatter under wind and rain. By the time the Inca walked these lands, Puma Punku was a ruin, its builders a memory. Excavations uncover more blocks, some half-carved but no scroll names their makers, no relic explains their art. The stones align with the sun's arc perhaps, or with mountains sacred still, but their purpose remains a breath, uncaught. Seen through another's eyes, Puma Punku shifts. A traveler long after the Tiwanaku slept among the stones and felt a stillness, as if the earth held its breath. He dreamed of hands shaping stone with light, not tools, and woke with a mark on his palm, a curve like the block's grooves. He told his kin of a city where the stars taught men to build, and his tale became a prayer whispered by those who passed the ruins. Such moments thread through the ages, each visitor touched by a mystery they cannot hold, each leaving only awe, taking only reverence. The stones, though scattered, never truly rest their presence, a call to those who listen. Science presses closer, yet the stones stand firm. Laser scans reveal their precision angles within fractions of a degree, but no workshop holds the key. Some blocks bear marks suggesting mass production, others are unique, as if each served a singular role. Theories of lost technology, sound waves perhaps, or unknown alloys float like clouds unproven. The more we learn, the more Puma Punku seems to smile its truth, as steady as the mountains. It does not reject our questions, it holds them, offering a space for wonder, not certainty. As you lie in the hush of your night, let Puma Punku's stones settle in your thoughts, not as a riddle, but as a lullaby. See their edges sharp and sure, framing a dream of ancient hands. Feel their weight not as stone, but as a pulse, guiding you toward rest. The mystery of their craft, their vanishing, is not a challenge, but a gift, its notes soft and boundless. Let their silence enfold you, their wonder, a breeze carrying you into the peace of the unknowable. The plateau grows stiller now, the stones fading into the Andes' embrace. Their forms linger in your heart, a gentle promise of mysteries yet to unfold. Another wonder waits its own secrets, ready to rise. But the silence only deepened, and another mystery waited beyond the dusk. Beneath a canopy where sunlight weaves golden threads through emerald leaves, the stone spheres of Costa Rica rest their smooth curves, glinting in the jungle's embrace. You are here in the Diquís Delta, where the air hums with the chatter of birds and the earth exhales a warm, living breath. These orbs, some small as a melon, others vast as a man's height, lie scattered across fields and forests, their surfaces polished to a sheen that catches the dawn. Who shaped these silent giants? What purpose did they hold now, lost to the shadows of time? Let your mind soften, your heart sway as you drift into the gentle mystery of their quiet weight, a riddle that hums with the pulse of the unknown. The spheres are marvels of form, crafted from granodiorite, a stone harder than memory, their shapes so perfect they seem to breathe. Over 300 survive, some clustered in patterns, lines, triangles, arcs, others solitary, half buried in the earth. Their sizes vary, yet each is a sphere, not an oval or a flattened curve, as if the makers sought a harmony only roundness could hold. You wander among them in your thoughts, your gaze tracing their contours, feeling their stillness not as absence but as presence, a presence that whispers of hands, that toiled of voices that faded into the jungle's song. Were they markers of territory, symbols of the heavens, or offerings to spirits now unnamed? The spheres offer no answers, only their serene, enduring gaze. Scholars have studied these orbs, their questions like lanterns in the dusk. Archaeologists attribute them to the Dike's culture thriving between 700 and 1530 CE, a people of farmers and artisans. The sphere's creation baffles granodiorite quarried miles away, was shaped with stone tools pecked and polished to a mirror's finish. Moving them, some weighing 16 tons across rivers and hills, suggests sledges or rafts, yet no traces remain. Radiocarbon dates place their crafting over centuries, but their purpose eludes. Some propose they marked social rank, others that they mapped the stars or guided water rights. Excavations find them near burials or platforms, but no text, no relic explains their role. Science measures their curves but cannot touch their intent, leaving the spheres to rest in tranquil mystery. In the hush of your night, a different vision stirs. Picture a Dike's elder, his hands tracing a sphere's arc as twilight drapes the jungle. To him, these orbs are not stone but vessels holding the essence of the earth, the sky, the ancestors who whisper in the rain. Their roundness mirrors the sun, the moon, the cycle of life, each placed to balance the world's unseen forces. You feel it lying still, the sphere's silence, not mute but alive, a chant that aligns your breath with the forest's rhythm. Their mystery is a prayer, not for answers but for connection, a reminder that some truths are meant to be felt, not spoken. The orbs cradle your thoughts, their weight, a gentle anchor pulling you toward the soft tide of dreams. Legends weave through the jungle, delicate as vines. A farmer, long after the Dike's faded, swore he saw a sphere hum softly under a full moon, its surface shimmering as if lit from within. He approached, but the light vanished, leaving only the stone's cool touch, and he told his kin of a place where the earth kept secrets. Another tale speaks of a girl who dreamed of a sphere rolling on its own, stopping at a river's edge to reveal a carving, a face perhaps that melted away at dawn. She woke with a pebble in her hand, round and smooth, but it slipped into the stream. These stories, unrecorded, live in the murmurs of the delta, soft as the rustle of leaves, as if the spheres themselves spin them into the night. Now you are a shaper, your hands worn from striking stone, your eyes fixed on a sphere taking form under the jungle's gaze. You work by feel not measure, sensing the orb's balance as you smooth its curve. The labor is slow, a dance across years, but you are not alone. Your kin chant nearby, their voices, a rhythm that binds you to the stone. As you polish, a sound rises, not your tools, but a low pulse, as if the sphere acknowledges your care. You pause, your heart full, not of purpose, but of belonging, a bond that ties you to the orb, the river, the sky that watches. You will not know why it matters, only that it does a truth that carries you across time. The spheres were not crafted in a single season, but over generations, each orb a chapter in the Dike's story. Their makers built villages, wove textiles, and traded gold, yet left no writing, no monuments to kings. Then, as the Spanish arrived, the Dike's vanished, disease perhaps, or flight into the mountains, their knowledge dissolving like dew. The spheres remained, some rolled aside by farmers, others cradled by roots, their patterns disrupted but not erased. Excavations uncover more orbs, some aligned with solstices or rivers, but no map explains their placement, no tool reveals their craft. The jungle keeps their secret, its vines a gentle veil over the past. From another's gaze, the spheres shift. A traveler centuries past rested by an orb and felt a warmth not from the sun but from the stone, as if it held the jungle's memory. She dreamed of hands shaping spheres under starlight, their forms a gift to the earth, and woke with a mark on her palm, a circle faint as a whisper. She told her village of stones that sang in silence, and her tale became a lullaby sung by those who passed the orbs. Such moments ripple through time, each visitor touched by a mystery they cannot grasp, each leaving only reverence, taking only peace. The spheres, though silent, never truly sleep, their presence, a call to those who linger. Science probes deeper, yet the orbs hold fast. Geophysical scans map their placements, hinting at lost structures, but no artifact unlocks their meaning. Some spheres bear faint carvings lines, perhaps symbols, but none endure clearly. Theories of ritual astronomy or social markers falter against their number. Why so many? Why so vast? The more we learn, the more the spheres seem to hum their truth as steady as the jungle's pulse. They do not resist our seeking. They embrace it, offering a space for awe, not certainty. As you rest in the stillness of your night, let the spheres of Costa Rica settle in your mind, not as a puzzle but as a melody. See their curves smooth and sure framing, a dream of ancient hands. Feel their weight not as stone but as a rhythm guiding you towards sleep. The mystery of their makers, their meaning is not a challenge but a gift, its notes soft and endless. Let their silence enfold you, their wonder a breeze, carrying you into the peace of the unknowable. The jungle grows quieter, now the spheres fading into the earth's embrace. Their forms linger in your heart, a gentle promise of mysteries yet to unfold. Another wonder waits its own secrets ready to rise. So we drift again toward what cannot be named. In a desert where the stars pour their silver light like a river unbroken, the walls of Chaco Canyon stand their stones aligned with the heaven's quiet pulse. You are here in the heart of New Mexico, where the canyon's embrace holds the scent of sage and the hush of a world untouched. Ancient structures, vast and precise, stretch across the arid plain, their corners catching the solstice sun with an accuracy that hums of unseen hands. What rituals bound these astronomers to the sky? What truths did they chase in the night's vast canvas? Let your breath slow, your thoughts drift as you sink into the gentle mystery of their celestial dance, a wonder that sighs with the weight of the unknowable. The ruins of Chaco Canyon are a tapestry of stone, their great houses, Pueblo Bonito Chetroquetlo, rising like poems carved from the earth. Walls thick and deliberate, align with the sun's arc, marking summer and winter solstices with precision. A spiral carved on a cliff hidden in shadow catches a dagger of light on the longest day, its lines a silent calendar. Other markers subtler trace the moon's 18-year cycle, their placement too exact for chance. You wander these paths in your mind, your steps soft on the sand, feeling the stone's quiet vigilance, as if they still watch the stars they were built to mirror. The builders left no scrolls, no names, only their architecture, a map of the cosmos etched in silence. Scholars tread these ruins, their instruments seeking to unravel the sky's secrets. Archaeologists place Chaco's peak between 900 and 1150 CE, crafted by the ancestral Puebloans, a people of farmers and weavers. The alignments studied with lasers and star charts reveal a knowledge of astronomy rivaling ancient Greece solstices pinned to walls, lunar cycles etched in stone. Some argue the great houses were ceremonial centers, their geometry a tool for priests to track time. Others see trade hubs, the alignments, a byproduct of a culture obsessed with order. Yet no tools explain the how a people without writing or wheels charted the heavens so precisely. Excavations find pottery turquoise, but no star maps leaving the purpose veiled. Science traces the lines but cannot hear their song. In the stillness of your night, a deeper vision takes root. Envision a Puebloan seer, her cloak dusted with canyon sand, standing atop a kiva as the stars awaken. To her, the walls are not mere stone but a sacred weave, each alignment a thread tying her people to the cosmos. The solstice light is a blessing, the moon's cycle, a rhythm of renewal guiding, planting prayer and passage. You feel it resting in the dark, the canyon's silence, not empty, but brimming a hymn that aligns your heart with the stars' slow turn. The mystery is not in the math, but in the reverence, a call to belong to something vast, eternal. The stones whisper peace, their enigma, a cradle rocking you toward dreams. Legends drift through the canyon, fragile as desert blooms. A trader, long after Chaco's fall, swore he saw a wall glow where the solstice struck its stones, humming with a sound like distant flutes. He fled, but his tale spread, whispered by campfires as proof the canyon held spirits. Another story tells of a child who found a shard etched with a star's arc buried near a kiva. She clutched it, dreaming of a sky that spoke, but it vanished by morning. These tales unwritten live in the voices of the Hopi and Zuni descendants who honor Chaco's stones soft as the wind's caress. No glow has been measured, no shard preserved, yet the stories linger as if the canyon itself breathes them into being. Now you are a builder, your hands steady as you set a stone, your eyes tracing the horizon where the sun will rise. The wall grows under your care, its angle chosen not by chance but by the stars' quiet command. You work with others, your voices low weaving chants that bind you to the task. As the solstice nears, a light falls true and a sound rises, not the stone but a resonance, as if the canyon acknowledges your offering. You pause, your heart full, not of knowledge but of connection, a bond that ties you to the earth, the sky, the people who will follow. You will not know why it matters, only that it does a truth that hums across time. Chaco was not built in a single breath, but over centuries its great houses layered their walls, refined as the stars shifted. The ancestral Puebloans thrived here, their roads stretching to distant mesas, their trade bringing macaw feathers and shells. Then by 1200 CE they left, drought perhaps, or a call to new lands, their departure a mystery as deep as their craft. The canyon stood empty, its alignments, unnoticed until the 1970s, when astronomers saw the solstice markers anew. Some walls point to Sirius, others to nothing, we know, as if charting a sky we cannot see. The stones hold their vigil, their purpose, a question unanswered yet ever present. Seen through another's eyes, Chaco shifts. A wanderer centuries past slept in the canyon and felt a stillness as if the stars leaned closer. He dreamed of figures tracing light across the walls, their steps, a dance that matched the heavens. He woke with a pebble in his hand, its edge curved like a crescent moon, and told his kin of a place where the sky was stone. His tale became a prayer murmured by those who passed the ruins. Such moments weave through time, each visitor touched by a mystery they cannot hold, each leaving only awe, taking only reverence. The stones, though silent, never truly rest their presence, a call to those who pause. Science presses closer, yet the canyon holds its own. Drones map the alignments, revealing patterns across miles, but no artifact unlocks their meaning. Some markers track equinoxes, others defy known cycles as if the builders saw beyond our stars. Theories of ritual power or survival falter against the scale. Why so many? Why so precise? The more we learn, the more Chaco seems to shimmer, its truth as fluid as the light it catches. It does not reject our questions, it cradles them, offering a space for wonder, not certainty. As you lie in the hush of your night, let Chaco Canyon's star charts settle in your mind, not as a puzzle but as a melody. See the walls steady and sure, framing a dream of ancient skies. Feel their rhythm not as stone but as a pulse guiding you towards sleep. The mystery of their rituals, their astronomers, is not a challenge but a gift, its notes soft and endless. Let their silence enfold you, their wonder, a breeze carrying you into the peace of the unknowable. The canyon grows quieter now, the stones fading into the starlight's embrace. Their alignments linger in your heart, a gentle promise of mysteries yet to unfold. Another wonder waits, its own secrets ready to rise. In the shadow of that silence, something else still lingers. Beneath a sky where the stars weave tales in velvet threads, the stone walls of great Zimbabwe rise their curves, embracing the savannah's heart. You are here in the gentle hills of southern Africa, where acacia trees sway and the earth hums with the warmth of ancient fires. These walls, built without mortar, stand tall and sinuous, their stones fitted with a grace that sings of skill and care. A city once thrived here, its people prosperous, their voices vibrant, then gone, vanished like a breath in the dawn. What became of them, and what secrets do their silent stones keep? Let your mind drift, your pulse slow as you sink into the tender mystery of their absence, a wonder that sighs with the weight of the unknowable. Great Zimbabwe is a marvel of stone, its enclosures sprawling across the plain, a great enclosure with walls thick as memory, a hill complex perched like a sentinel, towers rising without need for binding clay. Granite blocks hewn from the earth fit so tightly a feather could not slip between their surfaces, weathered yet proud. Within, relics whisper of a vibrant life, beads of glass, gold ornaments, porcelain from distant shores. You walk these paths in your thoughts, your steps soft on the dust, feeling the walls' quiet strength, as if they hold the echo of every laugh, every prayer once offered here. The city was a hub, its reach spanning oceans, yet its builders left no script, no name, only their stones standing sentinel under the stars. Scholars explore these ruins, their questions a gentle probe into the past. Archaeologists date Great Zimbabwe to the 11th to 15th centuries CE, crafted by the Shona people, or their kin, a Bantu-speaking society of farmers and traders. The walls, built over generations, suggest a complex society, perhaps a royal seat, a trade nexus linking gold to the Indian Ocean. Excavations uncover Chinese Celadon Persian pottery, proof of far-flung ties, yet no record explains the city's end. Some propose drought or trade shifts drove the people away. Others suggest internal strife or a choice to seek new lands. Carbon dates trace their presence, but their departure by the time Portuguese traders arrived in the 1500s, the city was empty, remains a void. Science maps the stones' placement, but cannot follow their flight, leaving the disappearance a shadow unlit. In the hush of your night, a softer vision unfolds. Picture a Shona elder, her staff tapping the earth, standing within the great enclosure as dusk falls. To her, these walls are not mere stone, but ancestors, their curves, a hymn to the spirits that guard the land. The city's heart is a sacred dance, its towers reaching for the heavens, its stones placed to honor the cycle of seasons, the wisdom of those who came before. You feel it lying still, the walls silence, not barren but alive, a pulse that weaves your breath into the savannah's rhythm. Their vanishing was no loss, perhaps, but a return, a merging with the earth they loved. The mystery soothes its unanswered call, a lullaby easing you toward the gentle tide of dreams. Legends linger in the hills, delicate as the call of a nightjar. A herder, long after the city fell silent, swore he saw a light flicker within the hill complex, a soft glow that pulsed like a heartbeat before fading. He spoke of voices, not human, but stone humming, of a people who walked with stars. Another tale tells of a child who found a bead blue as the sea buried near a tower. She dreamed of a city alive with song, its people departing under a crescent moon, their steps light as they followed a path unseen. The bead was gone by dawn, her tale a whisper among her kin. These stories unscribed live in the murmurs of the Shona, soft as the rustle of grass, as if great Zimbabwe itself breathes them into the night. Now you are a builder, your hand steady as you place a stone, its weight a promise to your people. The wall grows under your care, its curve, a story of unity of trade that brought wonders from afar. You work by starlight, your kin nearby, their chants, a rhythm that binds you to the task. As you set the stone, a sound rises, not the wind but a resonance, as if the earth acknowledges your offering. You pause, your heart full, not of purpose, but of belonging, a bond that ties you to the stone, the savanna, the sky that watches. You will not know why the city fades, only that it was a truth that hums across time. The city rose over centuries, its walls layered, its enclosures refined as trade brought wealth, gold, ivory, copper. The people thrived, their markets bustling, their rituals vibrant, yet they left no writing, no monuments to kings. Then by the 15th century they were gone, their departure a mystery as deep as their craft. Was it the land's exhaustion, a shift in trade routes, or a call to new horizons? The stones stood on, untouched by later empires, their silence a testament to a people who needed no voice to endure. Excavations uncover hearth's tools, but no clue to their flight, no trace of where they went. Seen through another's eyes, great Zimbabwe shifts. A traveler centuries past slept among the walls, and felt a warmth not from the sun but from the stones, as if they held the city's memory. He dreamed of a people dancing under starlight, their steps, a farewell to the land they loved, and woke with a stone in his hand, its edge smooth as a river's gift. He told his kin of a city where the stars sang, and his tale became a prayer murmured by those who passed the ruins. Such moments weave through time, each visitor touched by a mystery they cannot grasp, each leaving only awe, taking only reverence. The stones, though silent, never truly sleep, their presence, a call to those who linger. Science presses closer, yet the walls hold fast. Surveys map the enclosures, revealing a city vast enough for thousands, but no artifact unlocks their end. Some walls align with hills or stars, hinting at rituals lost, but none explain the exodus. Theories of climate change, social collapse, or migration falter against the absence. Why leave no trace, no fight? The more we learn, the more great Zimbabwe seems to shimmer, its truth as steady as the savannah's pulse. It does not reject our seeking. It cradles it, offering a space for wonder, not certainty. As you rest in the stillness of your night, let great Zimbabwe's stones settle in your mind, not as a riddle, but as a melody. See their curves steady and sure, framing a dream of ancient lives. Feel their weight not as stone, but as a rhythm guiding you towards sleep. The mystery of their vanishing is not a challenge, but a gift, its notes soft and endless. Let their silence enfold you. Their wonder, a breeze carrying you into the peace of the unknowable. The savannah grows quieter now, the stones fading into the starlight's embrace. Their walls linger in your heart, a gentle promise of mysteries yet to unfold. Another wonder waits, its own secrets ready to rise. So we drift again toward what cannot be named. In a realm where shadows dance with the flicker of candlelight, the Voynich manuscript lies its pages a whisper of secrets too delicate to speak. You are here in a quiet corner of the mind, where the air is thick with the scent of aged vellum and the hush of forgotten tales. This book, small yet boundless, holds script no eye can read and drawings no heart can name, plants that grow in no known soil, stars that shine in no familiar sky. Is it a lost tongue, a ciphered dream, or a riddle spun from the ether? Let your breath ease, your thoughts sway as you drift into the tender mystery of its unopened heart, a wonder that hums with the pulse of the unknowable. The manuscript is a marvel of enigma, its 240 pages bound in calfskin, each leaf a canvas of strangeness. A script fluid and looping flows in neat rows, its letters unlike any alphabet, neither Latin nor Greek nor runes. Beside the text, illustrations bloom plants with roots like tendrils of thought women bathing in pools of green celestial charts where comets swirl in spirals. Discovered in 1912 by Wilfrid Voynich in an Italian monastery, its origins are traced to the 15th century, yet its author, its language, its purpose remain veiled. You turn its pages in your mind, your gaze lingering on a flower that never was feeling its silence, not as absence, but as a song soft and eternal sung just beyond hearing. Scholars have pored over its leaves, their tools a bridge to nowhere. Cryptographers from World War codebreakers to modern algorithms have sought to crack its script, counting over 170,000 glyphs, some repeating, others solitary. Statistical analysis hints at a language patterns like vowels, like words, but no translation emerges. Carbon dating places the vellum to 1,404 1,438 CE, likely crafted in Europe, perhaps Italy, but the ink yields no further clues. Some propose it's a herbal, a medical text, its plants coded for secrecy. Others see an astronomical treatise or an alchemical dream, yet no plant matches a known species, no star a known sky. A few argue it's a hoax, a meaningless scribble, but its complexity defies such simplicity. Science charts its forms but cannot touch its essence, leaving the manuscript to rest in serene mystery. In the stillness of your night, a different vision unfurls. Picture a scribe cloaked in twilight, his quill moving as if guided by a star's light. To him, the manuscript is no mere book but a vessel, its script a prayer to the unseen, its drawings a map of the soul's journey. The plants are not earthly but divine, rooted in the cosmos. The women not mortal but spirits bathing in the waters of eternity. You feel it lying quiet, the manuscript's silence not locked but open, a chant that weaves your breath into the universe's rhythm. Its secrecy is not a barrier but a gift, a call to rest in the vastness of what cannot be known. The pages turn in your mind, their mystery, a lullaby rocking you toward the gentle tide of dreams. Legends cling to the manuscript, fragile as moth wings. A monk centuries past swore he saw its pages glow in the dark of his cell, the script shifting as if alive, whispering words he could not hold. He hid the book, fearing its power, and it vanished until Voynich's day. Another tale speaks of a scholar in Prague under Emperor Rudolf II who dreamed of reading the script, each word a vision of a world beyond. He woke with a symbol in his mind, drew it, but it faded like mist. These stories unrecorded live in the whispers of antiquarians, soft as the creak of old shelves, as if the manuscript itself spins them into being. No glow has been seen, no symbol preserved, yet the tales endure, delicate as moonlight on glass. Now you are the scribe, your hand steady as you draw a plant, its leaves curling like thoughts unspoken. The script flows from your quill, not words but feelings, a language of the heart that needs no translation. You work in silence, yet a sound rises, not the quill but a resonance, as if the vellum hums with your intent. The manuscript grows page by page, a labor that binds you to the stars, to the women in their pools, to the plants that bloom in dreams. You will not know who reads it nor why it hides, but in this moment you are whole bound to the page, the candle, the night that watches. Your heart hums not with answers but with peace, a peace that carries you across time. The manuscript was not born in a single mind, but passed through many, owned by alchemists, emperors, scholars, each adding to its myth. Its vellum, crafted in the early 1400s, suggests a Renaissance origin, perhaps tied to occult circles or monastic scribes. Yet no library claims it, no text mentions its like. By the time it reached Yale's vaults, its journey was a tangle sold, hidden, rediscovered, always elusive. The script's consistency, its drawings' detail argue against a jest, yet its silence is absolute. Some pages align with zodiacs, others with no known system, as if charting a cosmos we cannot see. The manuscript keeps its counsel its purpose, a question that blooms without answer. Seen through another's eyes, the manuscript shifts. A collector centuries past held it under starlight and felt a warmth not from the vellum but from the act of holding it, as if it carried the dreams of its maker. He dreamed of a garden where the manuscript's plants grew their roots singing, and woke with a leaf in his hand, green then gone. He told his kin of a book that spoke in silence, and his tale became a prayer murmured by those who sought its key. Such moments thread through time, each keeper touched by a mystery they cannot grasp, each leaving only awe, taking only reverence. The manuscript, though locked, never truly sleeps its presence, a call to those who linger. Science presses closer, yet the pages hold fast. Linguistic models analyze the script, finding patterns like a natural language, but no Rosetta Stone unlocks it. The drawings, botanical, astronomical, biological, defy categorization, their forms too strange for Earth, too precise for fancy. Theories of cipher, shorthand, or lost dialect falter against the absence, why no trace elsewhere. The more we learn, the more the manuscript seems to shimmer its truth as fluid as the ink that made it. It does not reject our seeking. It cradles it, offering a space for wonder, not certainty. As you rest in the hush of your night, let the Voynich manuscript settle in your mind, not as a puzzle, but as a melody. See its pages alive with unknown script, framing a dream of ancient minds. Feel its rhythm, not as vellum, but as a pulse guiding you towards sleep. The mystery of its meaning, its maker, is not a challenge, but a gift, its notes soft and endless. Let its silence enfold you, its wonder, a breeze carrying you into the peace of the unknowable. The pages grow quieter now, the manuscript fading into the candlelight's embrace. Its script lingers in your heart, a gentle promise of mysteries yet to unfold. Another wonder waits its own secrets ready to rise. In the shadow of that silence, something else still lingers. Where turquoise waves cradle the light of 1,000 suns, the sunken roads of Bimini stretch beneath the Caribbean's gentle sway, their stones a silent hymn to a forgotten age. You are here in the warm shallows off the Bahamas, where the sea breathes softly and the horizon hums with endless possibility. Beneath the surface, orderly rows of limestone blocks form paths straight and deliberate as if laid by hands that knew their purpose. Are these the remnants of a lost civilization, or the ocean's own artistry, shaped by tides and time? Let your thoughts soften, your heart drift, as you sink into the tender mystery of these submerged trails, a wonder that sighs with the pulse of the unknowable. The Bimini roads are a marvel of form, their stones, some as large as a man, others smaller, arranged in parallel lines, curving gently like the spine of a dream. Discovered in 1968 by divers, they lie just 20 feet below the waves, their edges smoothed by currents, yet unmistakably aligned. One path, the largest, stretches nearly half a mile, its blocks fitted with a precision that whispers of intent. Smaller formations nearby suggest plazas, or walls, their shapes half lost to coral and sand. You glide above them in your mind, weightless, your gaze tracing the path's quiet order, feeling their presence not as ruin, but as a memory held gently by the sea's embrace. The tides sway, but the stones remain their purpose, a question that lingers like a ripple on still water. Scholars dive into these waters, their tools seeking to unravel the road's truth. Marine geologists argue they are natural, formed by beach rock limestone, fractured by waves into neat slabs arranged by currents over millennia. Core samples show the stones are local, their composition matching the Bahamian seabed dated to thousands of years ago when sea levels were lower. Yet archaeologists pause, noting the path's symmetry, their curves too purposeful for chance. Some propose a human hand, a dock or ceremonial site, from a culture predating the Lucayans, perhaps 3000 BCE. No artifacts, tools, pottery confirm this, and the stones bear no carvings. Theories of Atlantis swirl unproven, adding myth to the debate. Science maps the road's lines but cannot trace their heart, leaving their origin a shimmer beneath the waves. In the hush of your night, a different vision rises. Envision a Bahamian elder, his feet bare on the shore, gazing at the sea as dawn paints the sky. To him, the roads are sacred paths laid by ancestors to guide spirits across the water, their stones a bridge between earth and eternity. Each block is a prayer placed to honor the tides, the stars, the cycle of life. You feel it lying still, the road's silence, not empty but vibrant, a rhythm that weaves your breath into the ocean's pulse. Their mystery is not a lock but an invitation, a call to rest in the vastness of what cannot be known. The paths stretch in your mind, their quiet order, a lullaby easing you toward the soft current of dreams. Legends ripple through the islands, delicate as seashells on the shore. A fisherman, long before the roads were mapped, swore he saw them glow under a new moon, their stones pulsing with a light that danced like fireflies. He steered clear, whispering of a city where the sea kept watch, and his tale spread among the Lucayans. Another story tells of a diver who found a stone small and round etched with a spiral buried near the path's end. She dreamed of a people walking the roads, their steps silent, vanishing as the tide rose. The stone was lost, her tale a murmur among her kin. These stories unwritten live in the songs of the Bahamas, soft as the lap of waves, as if the roads themselves hum them into being. Now you are a stone layer, your hands steady as you place a block, its weight a vow to your people. The path grows under your care, its lines straight, guided by the star's reflection on the water. You work with others, your voices low weaving chants that bind you to the sea. As you set the stone, a sound rises, not the waves but a resonance, as if the path acknowledges your offering. You pause, your heart full, not of purpose but of connection, a bond that ties you to the stone, the tide, the sky that watches. You will not know why the roads sink, only that they were a truth that carries you across time. The roads, if human-made, were laid when the sea was lower, perhaps by a people whose traces are lost. The Lucayans who greeted Columbus left no such structures, their culture one of wood and shell. If older builders walked here, they vanished, swallowed by rising waters, migration, or time's gentle erasure. By the 20th century, the roads were a diver's tale, their discovery sparking wonder and debate. Some paths align with currents, others with nothing we know, as if pointing to a shore we cannot see. The sea keeps their secret, its waves a veil over the past. Seen through another's eyes, the roads shift. A sailor centuries past anchored near Bimini and felt a stillness, as if the sea held its breath. He dove, finding a stone that seemed to hum under his touch, and dreamed of a people who walked beneath the waves, their paths a gift to the ocean. He woke with a shell in his hand, its spiral like the road's curve, and told his kin of a place where the sea sang. His tale became a prayer murmured by those who sailed the shallows. Such moments weave through time, each visitor touched by a mystery they cannot grasp, each leaving only awe, taking only reverence. The roads, though submerged, never truly sleep, their presence, a call to those who linger. Science presses closer, yet the stones hold fast. Sonar maps the paths, revealing their extent, two main roads, smaller formations, but no artifact confirms human hands. Some stones bear marks, perhaps natural, perhaps not, but none speak clearly. Theories of harbors, temples, or natural fractures falter against the absence. Why no relics? Why such order? The more we learn, the more the roads seem to shimmer, their truth as fluid as the sea that holds them. They do not reject our seeking. They cradle it, offering a space for wonder, not certainty. As you rest in the stillness of your night, let the Bimini roads settle in your mind, not as a riddle but as a melody. See their lines steady and sure, framing a dream of ancient tides. Feel their rhythm not as stone but as a pulse guiding you towards sleep. The mystery of their makers, their meaning is not a challenge but a gift, its notes soft and endless. Let their silence enfold you, their wonder, a breeze carrying you into the peace of the unknowable. The sea grows quieter now, the roads fading into the ocean's embrace. Their paths linger in your heart, a gentle promise of mysteries yet to unfold. Another wonder waits, its own secrets ready to rise. But the silence only deepened, and another mystery waited beyond the dusk. In a desert where the horizon shimmers like a forgotten promise, the eternal flame of Baba Gurgur flickers its golden light, a beacon in the vastness of Iraq's northern sands. You are here near Kirkuk, where the earth exhales warmth and the night air hums with the scent of ancient dust. A fire burns ceaselessly, fed by unseen gases seeping from the ground, its glow unbroken for millennia. Ancients knelt before it, their whispers lost to time, yet its source and purpose remain cloaked in veils of smoke. Let your thoughts soften your breath, drift as you sink into the tender mystery of this undying flame, a wonder that sighs with the pulse of the unknowable. The flame is a marvel of persistence, its fire rising from a small pit no larger than a hearth, yet fierce enough to cast shadows across the dunes. Surrounded by scorched earth, it dances without fuel, its light steady through storms and seasons. No temple frames it, no altar marks its place, yet its presence feels sacred, as if the desert itself guards its glow. You stand before it in your mind, your gaze lost in the flicker, feeling its warmth not as heat but as a memory of voices that once sang its praise. Was it a shrine, a signal, or a gift from the earth's deep heart? The flame offers no answers, only its quiet, endless dance. Scholars peer through the smoke, their questions seeking to pierce the mystery. Geologists trace the flame to natural gas seeping from subterranean reservoirs ignited perhaps by lightning or a spark millennia ago. Seismic studies map faults beneath Baba Gurgur where methane escapes through cracks, feeding the fire without pause. Dated indirectly to at least 2500 BCE, it aligns with Sumerian times, yet no tool confirms its start. Some argue it was a natural phenomenon revered by chance. Others suggest ancients tended it using its light for rituals or navigation. No artifacts, pots, bones surround it, only tales of its endurance. Science explains the gas, but cannot grasp the why. Why this flame? Why here? Why eternal? The fire burns on its purpose, a shimmer beyond reason's reach. In the stillness of your night, a softer vision unfolds. Picture a Sumerian priestess, her robes catching the flame's glow, standing in the desert as stars blanket the sky. To her, the fire is no accident but a divine breath, a spark of the gods who shaped the world. Its light is a guide, its warmth, a promise of life eternal, binding her people to the cosmos. You feel it lying quiet, the flame's silence, not barren but alive, a rhythm that weaves your pulse into the desert's heartbeat. Its mystery is not a puzzle but a prayer, a call to rest in the vastness of what cannot be named. The fire flickers in your mind, its glow a lullaby, rocking you toward the gentle tide of dreams. Legends curl around the flame, delicate as tendrils of smoke. A nomad long before empires rose swore he heard voices in the fire's crackle, not human but otherworldly, singing of a time when the earth was young. He knelt offering a stone, and his tale spread among the tribes, whispered by campfires. Another story tells of a child who wandered too close and saw figures in the flames dancing as if alive, vanishing as dawn broke. She returned with a scorched pebble, its surface etched with a curve like a flame's arc, but it crumbled by noon. These tales unwritten live in the murmurs of Kirkuk's people, soft as the desert's sigh, as if the flame itself kindles them into being. Now you are a keeper, your hands steady as you clear sand from the pit's edge, your eyes fixed on the flame's steady glow. You tend it not with fuel, but with presence, your steps, a ritual passed through generations. The desert is vast, yet the fire holds you its light, a thread that binds you to your kin, to the stars above. As you pause, a sound rises, not the flame, but a resonance, as if the earth hums its gratitude. Your heart fills not with purpose, but with belonging, a bond that ties you to the fire, the sand, the night that watches. You will not know why it burns, only that it does, a truth that carries you across time. The flame has burned through ages, its light a constant, as empires, Sumerian, Babylonian, Ottoman, rose and fell. No record marks its beginning, but ancient texts hint at sacred fires in Mesopotamia revered as divine. The people of Baba Gurgur, perhaps priests or nomads, may have guarded it, their rituals lost when they dispersed. By the 20th century, oil fields grew nearby, their drills tapping the same gas, yet the flame remained untouched, a relic of a time before greed. No shrine marks its place, no carvings tell its tale, but its endurance speaks a silent testament to a people who saw meaning in its glow. Seen through another's eyes, the flame shifts. A traveler centuries past, camped by the fire, and felt a stillness as if the desert held its breath. He dreamed of a people tending the flame under starlight, their chants, a gift to the earth, and woke with ash in his hand, warm then cold. He told his kin of a fire that spoke in silence, and his tale became a prayer murmured by those who passed the sands. Such moments weave through time, each visitor touched by a mystery they cannot hold, each leaving only awe, taking only reverence. The flame, though wild, never truly wanders its presence, a call to those who linger. Science presses closer, yet the fire holds fast. Gas analysis confirms methane, its flow steady, but no study explains why this flame endures while others fade. Some suggest ancient knowledge of gas vents, others a chance ignition preserved by reverence. The site yields no relics, no altars, no bones, only the fire itself, its light a map with no destination. Theories of worship, signaling, or natural wonder falter against the absence. Why no trace of its keepers? The more we learn, the more Baba Gurgur seems to flicker its truth as fluid as the flames that shape it. It does not reject our seeking. It cradles it, offering a space for wonder, not certainty. As you lie in the hush of your night, let the eternal flame of Baba Gurgur settle in your mind, not as a riddle, but as a melody. See its glow steady and sure, framing a dream of ancient sands. Feel its rhythm, not as fire, but as a pulse, guiding you towards sleep. The mystery of its source, its reverence, is not a challenge, but a gift, its notes soft and endless. Let its silence enfold you, its wonder a breeze carrying you into the peace of the unknowable. The desert grows quieter now, the flame fading into the starlight's embrace. Its glow lingers in your heart, a gentle promise of mysteries yet to unfold. Another wonder waits, its own secrets ready to rise. In the shadow of that silence, something else still lingers. In a valley where the dawn weaves golden threads through olive groves, the unplaced stones of Baalbek rest, their massive forms cradled by Lebanon's ancient earth. You are here in the Bekaa Valley, where the air carries the scent of cedar and the hills hum with the weight of forgotten dreams. These monoliths, vast beyond imagining, lie in a quarry, their surfaces smooth, their edges sharp, as if carved for a temple that never rose. How were they meant to stand, and what sacred vision yearned for their embrace? Let your heart soften, your thoughts drift, as you sink into the tender mystery of these silent giants, a wonder that sighs with the pulse of the unknowable. The stones of Baalbek are marvels of scale, each a colossus of limestone, the largest weighing over 1,000 tons, longer than a ship, wider than a house. Known as the Trilithon and the Stone of the Pregnant Woman, they dwarf the blocks of nearby Heliopolis where Roman temples gleam. Their surfaces bear precise cuts, as if shaped by tools no hand could wield, yet they remain in the quarry, half freed from the bedrock, their journey to the temple incomplete. You wander among them in your mind, your gaze tracing their vastness, feeling their stillness, not as abandonment but as patience, a patience that holds the echo of a purpose lost to time. The stones are silent, yet their presence speaks a quiet hymn to a dream unfulfilled. Scholars stand before these monoliths, their questions, a gentle probe into the past. Archaeologists date the quarry to at least 2000 BCE, predating Rome's grandeur, perhaps tied to Canaanite or Phoenician hands. The nearby temple complex, built by Romans, uses smaller stones, yet even these required vast effort. How then were the quarry's giants meant to move? Some propose rollers and ramps, thousands of workers straining in unison, but the scale defies such methods. Modern cranes falter at half their weight. Others suggest lost techniques, levers, or counterweights, yet no tools remain. No inscriptions name the builders, no plans reveal the temple's design. Science measures their mass, but cannot lift their intent, leaving the stones to rest in serene enigma. In the hush of your night, a different vision blooms. Picture a priest of Baalbek, his robes catching the twilight, standing beside a monolith as the stars awaken. To him, these stones are not mere rock, but sacred vessels carved to hold the breath of gods, perhaps Baal, perhaps a deity older still. Their placement, never finished, was a ritual, a vow to align the earth with the heavens, their weight a testament to faith. You feel it lying still, the stone's silence, not heavy but luminous, a pulse that weaves your breath into the valley's rhythm. Their mystery is a prayer not for answers but for awe, a call to rest in the vastness of the divine. The monoliths stand in your mind, their quiet a lullaby rocking you toward the soft tide of dreams. Legends cling to the stones, fragile as the mist that rises from the valley. A shepherd, long after the quarry fell silent, swore he saw a monolith glow under a crescent moon, its surface pulsing with a light that hummed like a distant chant. He knelt, offering a pebble, and his tale spread whispered by traders along the Silk Road. Another story tells of a child who found a tool small in bronze buried near the stone of the pregnant woman. She dreamed of giants lifting the stone, their steps shaking the earth only to vanish as dawn broke. The tool was gone by morning, her tale a murmur among her kin. These stories unwritten live in the voices of the Beka, soft as the rustle of leaves, as if the stones themselves kindle them into being. Now you are a carver, your hands steady as you chisel a monolith's edge, your breath mingling with the dust of ancient rock. The stone yields under your touch, its form a vision shared by your people, a temple that will rise to touch the sky. You work with others, your voice is low, weaving chants that bind you to the task. As you pause, a sound rises, not your chisel, but a resonance, as if the stone hums its own becoming. Your heart fills not with purpose, but with belonging, a bond that ties you to the rock, the valley, the stars that watch. You will not see the stone raised, nor know why it stays, but in this moment you are whole, a truth that carries you across time. The stones were not carved in a single age, but over centuries their creation, a labor of devotion perhaps for a temple never built. The builders, Canaanites or others, thrived in a land of trade and temples, yet left no record of their craft. By the time Rome claimed Baalbek, the monoliths were already ancient, their purpose forgotten, the quarry, a silent witness. Some stones were used elsewhere, but the largest remained too vast for even Roman ambition. Excavations uncover smaller blocks, tools, but no clue to the giants' destiny, no trace of why they stayed. The valley keeps their secret, its hills, a gentle veil over the past. Seen through another's eyes, the stones shift. A pilgrim centuries past slept by the quarry and felt a warmth not from the sun but from the monolith, as if it held the valley's memory. He dreamed of a temple rising its stones, singing as they locked together, and woke with a chip of limestone in his hand, its edge sharp as a blade. He told his kin of a place where gods carved the earth, and his tale became a prayer murmured by those who passed the stones. Such moments weave through time, each visitor touched by a mystery they cannot hold, each leaving only awe, taking only reverence. The monoliths, though unmoved, never truly sleep, their presence, a call to those who linger. Science presses closer, yet the stones hold fast. Geophysical scans map the quarry, revealing the monolith's roots in the bedrock, but no artifact unlocks their plan. Some suggest a platform for rituals, others a foundation for a temple larger than any known. The cut's straight, precise hint at tools or techniques lost, but none are found. Theories of manpower sledges, or even extraterrestrial aid, falter against the absence. Why no trace? Why no completion? The more we learn, the more Baalbek seems to shimmer, its truth as steady as the mountains. It does not reject our seeking. It cradles it, offering a space for wonder, not certainty. As you lie in the stillness of your night, let Baalbek's unplaced stones settle in your mind, not as a riddle but as a melody. See their forms vast and sure, framing a dream of ancient faith. Feel their weight not as stone but as a pulse, guiding you toward sleep. The mystery of their purpose, their stillness, is not a challenge but a gift, its notes soft and endless. Let their silence enfold you, their wonder a breeze, carrying you into the peace of the unknowable. The valley grows quieter now, the stones fading into the dawn's embrace. Their forms linger in your heart, a gentle promise of mysteries yet to unfold. Another wonder waits, its own secrets ready to rise. So we drift again toward what cannot be named. In a hollow where the earth cradles shadows like a mother's arms, the whispering caves of Zhoukoudian hum, their depths a silent song of lives long faded. You are here in the hills of northern China, where limestone cliffs rise soft against a sky of endless blue, and the air carries the faint chill of ancient stone. Deep within these caverns, bones and tools, lie scattered relics of a people who warmed themselves by fires 500,000 years ago. Their story, like a wisp of smoke, drifts just beyond reach, leaving only echoes in the dark. Let your heart slow, your mind sway as you sink into the tender mystery of their vanished world, a wonder that sighs with the pulse of the unknowable. The caves are a labyrinth of time, their chambers vast, their walls etched by water's patient touch. Within, fossilized bones of Homo erectus, known as Peking man, rest alongside ash heaps, flint blades, and charred animal remains. These relics speak of a life both familiar and strange, hearths that glowed through countless nights, tools shaped with care, meals shared in the flicker of flame. You wander these depths in your thoughts, your gaze lingering on a skull, half buried in silt, feeling the cave's silence, not as emptiness but as a presence that holds the weight of countless winters of voices that once filled the dark. Who were these people, and what drove them to these caves? The stones offer no words, only their quiet, enduring vigil. Scholars delve into these shadows, their science, a lantern in the gloom. Paleoanthropologists date the remains to 700,000 to 200,000 years ago, a time when early humans hunted and gathered in a colder world. The bones, skulls, jaws, limbs reveal a people robust yet delicate, their brains smaller than ours but capable of fire and craft. Tools simple yet effective suggest skill. Ash layers hint at controlled hearths, a mastery rare for their era. Some argue the caves were a home, others a seasonal refuge, but no consensus forms. The fossils' fractures, some say from cannibalism, others from ritual or accident, add intrigue, yet no narrative emerges. Why did these people vanish, leaving only fragments? Science catalogs their traces but cannot catch their tale, leaving the caves to whisper in serene mystery. In the quiet of your night, a different vision stirs. Envision a clan elder, his face lit by the fire's glow, sitting in the cave's mouth as stars pierce the sky. To him, the cave is no mere shelter but a sacred womb, its depths a passage to the spirits of the hunt, the fire, the ancestors who guide. Each bone laid to rest, each tool crafted, is an offering binding his people to the earth's deep rhythm. You feel it lying still, the cave's silence, not cold but warm, a pulse that weaves your breath into the stone's ancient song. Their vanishing was no end, perhaps, but a return, a merging with the spirits they revered. The mystery cradles you, its unanswered call, a melody easing you toward the soft tide of dreams. Legends linger in the hills, delicate as the flutter of bat wings. A farmer centuries past swore he heard whispers from the caves at dusk, not voices but a hum, as if the stones sang of their keepers. He left an offering, a polished stone, and his tale spread, murmured by villagers under lantern light. Another story tells of a child who wandered into a cave and found a bone, its surface etched with a shape like a star. She dreamed of a people dancing by firelight, their steps fading as the flames died, and woke with the bone gone. These tales unwritten live in the murmurs of Zhoukoudian's people, soft as the rustle of leaves, as if the caves themselves breathe them into being. Now you are a fire tender, your hands steady as you feed the hearth its glow, pushing back the cave's chill. The flames dance their light, painting shadows that seem to move with purpose. You shape a flint, its edge sharp under your touch, and feel a rhythm not your own, but the cave's, as if it hums with the lives it holds. Your kin sleep nearby, their breaths a soft chorus, and you pause, your heart full not of answers, but of belonging, a bond that ties you to the fire, the stone, the night that watches. You will not know why your people fade, only that you are here, a truth that hums across time. The caves were not a single home, but a refuge over millennia, their layers holding the traces of countless lives. The Peking Man people hunted deer, gathered roots, and mastered fire, their tools evolving yet simple. Then by 200,000 years ago, they were gone, replaced perhaps by early modern humans, or lost to climate's shift, disease, or migration. No record marks their end, no rival's tale explains their absence. By the time Chinese dynasties rose, the caves were silent, their bones buried under dust until the 1920s, when excavations revealed their story. Some artifacts align with hearths, others lie scattered as if left in haste, but no clue tells why they vanished. Seen through another's eyes, the caves shift. A monk centuries past meditated in a cavern and felt a stillness as if the stones held a memory. He dreamed of a people tending fires, their chants, a gift to the earth, and woke with a shard in his hand, its edge smooth as a river's gift. He told his kin of a place where the past sang, and his tale became a prayer, murmured by those who passed the hills. Such moments weave through time, each visitor touched by a mystery they cannot hold, each leaving only awe, taking only reverence. The caves, though silent, never truly sleep, their presence a call to those who linger. Science presses closer, yet the caves hold fast. DNA studies hint at Peking Man's kin, linking them to early humans, but no genome tells their fate. The tools, scrapers, choppers show skill, but no art, no symbols, leaving their thoughts a void. Theories of ritual survival or conflict falter against the absence. Why no trace beyond the caves? The more we learn, the more Zhoukoudian seems to shimmer its truth as fluid as the shadows on its walls. It does not reject our seeking. It cradles it, offering a space for wonder, not certainty. As you lie in the hush of your night, let the whispering caves of Zhoukoudian settle in your mind, not as a riddle but as a melody. See their depths steady and sure, framing a dream of ancient fires. Feel their rhythm not as stone but as a pulse guiding you towards sleep. The mystery of their people, their vanishing, is not a challenge but a gift, its notes soft and endless. Let their silence enfold you, their wonder, a breeze carrying you into the peace of the unknowable. The caves grow quieter now, their shadows fading into the earth's embrace. Their bones linger in your heart, a gentle promise of mysteries yet to unfold. Another wonder waits its own secrets, ready to rise. But the silence only deepened, and another mystery waited beyond the dusk. On an island where the sea whispers secrets to the cliffs, the quarry of Rapa Nui holds half-carved Moai, their stone forms frozen in the act of becoming. You are here on Easter Island, where the wind hums across volcanic slopes and the Pacific stretches boundless under a sky of endless stars. In the Rano Raraku crater statues, some upright, others tilted, many still bound to the bedrock lie, as if their makers paused mid-stroke, never to return. What halted this sacred labor, leaving these giants in eternal waiting? Let your breath slow, your thoughts drift as you sink into the tender mystery of these unseen hands, a wonder that sighs with the pulse of the unknowable. The quarry is a gallery of dreams, it's tough, a soft volcanic stone carved into hundreds of Moai, their faces solemn, their eyes gazing toward a horizon they'll never reach. Some statues are nearly complete, their noses sharp, chins proud. Others are mere outlines, rough shapes emerging from the earth. Tools of basalt scattered nearby hint at the work chisels hammers the sweat of countless days. You wander this silent workshop in your mind, your steps light on the ash, feeling the Moai's quiet yearning, as if they long to stand with their kin on the island's shores. The quarry's stillness is not loss, but pause, a pause that holds the echo of a people who carved their soul into stone. Scholars tread these slopes, their questions probing the past's soft veil. Archaeologists place the Moai's creation between 1,200 and 1,600 CE, crafted by the Rapa Nui people, Polynesian navigators, who shaped a culture of stone and sea. The quarry Rano Raraku was the heart of their art, producing over 900 statues, many moved miles to coastal platforms. Yet the abandoned Moai, nearly 400, baffle. Why stop mid-task? Some propose resource collapse, deforestation, perhaps halting transport. Others suggest social strife, a rebellion against the labor's toll. Radiocarbon dates show activity until the 17th century, then silence. No tools explain the halt, no texts name the cause. Science maps the quarry's yield, but cannot trace its end, leaving the Moai to rest in serene enigma. In the hush of your night, a different vision unfolds. Picture a Rapa Nui carver, his hands dusted with tuff, pausing by a Moai as dusk paints the crater gold. To him, these statues are not stone, but ancestors, their forms holding mana, the sacred power of lineage, sea and sky. The quarry is a temple, each chisel stroke a prayer, each Moai a guardian meant to watch over the living. The work's halt was no failure perhaps, but a sacred choice, a moment when the spirits whispered enough. You feel it lying still, the quarry's silence, not barren but alive, a pulse that weaves your breath into the island's rhythm. The mystery soothes its unanswered call, a melody easing you toward the soft tide of dreams. Legends linger in the crater, delicate as the mist that clings to its slopes. A fisherman, long after the quarry fell silent, swore he saw a Moai's eyes glow at twilight, their light pulsing like a heartbeat before fading. He offered a shell, and his tale spread, whispered by sailors under starlight. Another story tells of a girl who found a chisel, its edge warm, buried near a half-carved statue. She dreamed of carvers vanishing into the sea, their steps light, their tools left behind, and woke with the chisel gone. These tales unwritten live in the murmurs of Rapa Nui, soft as the rustle of palm fronds, as if the Moai themselves hum them into being. Now you are a carver, your hands steady, as you shape a Moai's brow, your chisel singing against the tuff. The statue grows under your touch, its face a mirror of your ancestors, its form a vow to your kin. You work with others, your chants low, weaving a rhythm that binds you to the stone. As you pause, a sound rises, not your tool, but a resonance, as if the Moai breathes with you. Your heart fills not with purpose, but with belonging, a bond that ties you to the quarry, the sea, the sky that watches. You will not know why the work stops, only that it was sacred, a truth that hums across time. The Moai were not carved in a single breath, but over centuries, each statue a chapter in Rapa Nui's story. The people thrived, their canoes crossing oceans, their fields feeding thousands. Yet by the 1700s, when Europeans arrived, the quarry was silent, many Moai toppled, the population dwindled. Was it famine, war, or a shift in faith that halted the work? Some statues were left mid-journey, others buried upright in the quarry's soil as if to protect them. Excavations uncover tools, hearths, but no clue to the pause, no trace of why the carvers vanished. The crater keeps their secret, it slopes a gentle veil over the past. Seen through another's eyes, the quarry shifts. A voyager centuries past slept among the Moai and felt a stillness as if the stones held their breath. He dreamed of carvers laying down their tools, their steps fading into the sea, and woke with a tough fragment in his hand, its edge smooth as a wave's caress. He told his kin of a place where ancestors slept in stone, and his tale became a prayer murmured by those who sailed the Pacific. Such moments weave through time, each visitor touched by a mystery they cannot hold, each leaving only awe, taking only reverence. The Moai, though unfinished, never truly rest their presence, a call to those who linger. Science presses closer, yet the quarry holds fast. Surveys map the statue's stages, some near complete, others barely begun, but no artifact unlocks the halt. Some Moai bear marks of transport, others none, as if the work stopped suddenly. Theories of ecological collapse, social upheaval, or spiritual shift falter against the absence. Why no record? Why no fight? The more we learn, the more Rano Raraku seems to shimmer, its truth as fluid as the light on its slopes. It does not reject our seeking. It cradles it, offering a space for wonder, not certainty. As you lie in the hush of your night, let the unseen hands of Rapa Nui's quarry settle in your mind, not as a riddle, but as a melody. See the Moai half-carved and sure framing a dream of ancient faith. Feel their rhythm not as stone, but as a pulse guiding you towards sleep. The mystery of their pause, their vanishing, is not a challenge, but a gift, its notes soft and endless. Let their silence enfold you, their wonder a breeze carrying you into the peace of the unknowable. The quarry grows quieter now, the Moai fading into the crater's embrace. Their forms linger in your heart, a gentle promise of mysteries yet to unfold. Another wonder waits, its own secrets ready to rise. In the shadow of that silence, something else still lingers. In a valley where the dawn spills like liquid amber over ancient stones, the pyramids of Teotihuacan rise, their vast forms a silent ode to the cosmos. You are here in the heart of Mexico, where the air hums with the scent of desert blooms, and the earth cradles the weight of forgotten footsteps. The Pyramid of the Sun, the Pyramid of the Moon, and the Avenue of the Dead stretch in precise alignment, their angles mirroring the stars above with an elegance that whispers of unseen hands. Why did these builders bind their city to the heavens? What celestial vision guided their toil? Let your mind ease, your breath sway as you drift into the tender mystery of their starlit design, a wonder that sighs with the pulse of the unknowable. The city is a marvel of intent. Its pyramids, not mere mounds, but colossi of stone and earth, their slopes steep, their summits crowned with vanished temples. The Avenue of the Dead, a broad path, links them, its course straight as an arrow aligned with the Pleiades arc. The Pyramid of the Sun, vast as a mountain, faces the sunset of the solstice. The Pyramid of the Moon echoes Orion's belt. Murals within serpents, jaguars, rain, gods glimmer with color, while offerings of jade and obsidian lie buried beneath. You walk this avenue in your thoughts, your steps, light on the dust, feeling the pyramid's quiet watch, as if they still trace the stars they were built to honor. The city breathes its silence, a canvas for questions that bloom like night flowers. Scholars tread these ruins, their tools, seeking to unravel the heavens map. Archaeologists date Teotihuacan's peak to 100 to 600 CE, a metropolis of 100,000 souls. Its builders unknown, no texts name them, no glyphs claim their reign. The alignments measured with precision match celestial events, solstices, star risings, suggesting an astronomy both practical and sacred. Some propose the city was a ritual center, its layout a cosmic model. Others see a political hub, its stars a symbol of power. Yet no observatory, no star charts remain. Excavations uncover canals, apartments, but no clue to the builder's identity or their sudden departure by 700 CE. Science plots the angles but cannot catch their dream, leaving the pyramids to stand in serene enigma. In the stillness of your night, a different vision unfolds. Picture a Teotihuacan priest, his cloak adorned with feathers, standing atop the Pyramid of the Sun as twilight falls. To him, the city is a living star. Chart its stones, a prayer to the gods who spin the heavens. Quetzalcoatl, Tlaloc, the stars themselves. Each pyramid is a step toward the divine, each alignment a vow to keep the cosmos in balance. You feel it lying quiet, the pyramid's silence, not mute but radiant, a pulse that weaves your breath into the night's rhythm. Their mystery is not a lock but a gift, a call to rest in the awe of the eternal. The stones rise in your mind, their starlit order a lullaby rocking you toward the soft tide of dreams. Legends drift through the valley, delicate as the shimmer of heat on stone. A farmer long after the city's fall swore he saw the Pyramid of the Moon glow at dawn, its summit pulsing with a light that hummed like a distant drum. He offered maize, and his tale spread whispered by traders in Tenochtitlan. Another story tells of a child who found a jade bead near the avenue, its surface etched with a star's curve. She dreamed of a people chanting under starlight, their voices fading as the city emptied and woke with the bead gone. These tales unwritten live in the murmurs of the Nahua, soft as the rustle of agave, as if Teotihuacan itself breathes them into being. Now you are a stone layer, your hands steady as you place a block on the pyramid's flank, your eyes tracing the Pleiades' rise. The city grows under your touch, its lines, a mirror of the sky, a labor that binds your kin to the stars. You work with others, your chants low, weaving a rhythm that hums with the earth. As you pause, a sound rises, not the stone but a resonance, as if the pyramid sings its own becoming. Your heart fills not with purpose, but with belonging, a bond that ties you to the stone, the valley, the cosmos that watches. You will not know why the city falls silent, only that it was a truth that hums across time. Teotihuacan was not built in a single breath, but over centuries its pyramids layered, its avenues refined as the stars shifted. The people thrived, their markets bustling with cacao, and feathers their rituals vibrant with blood and song. Then, by the 7th century, they were gone. Fires scarred the city, perhaps from revolt or invasion, but no graves mark a battle, no record tells their flight. Was it drought strife, or a call to new lands? The Aztecs centuries later revered the ruins, naming them the City of the Gods, but knew not its makers. Excavations uncover altars, bones, but no clue to the Exodus, no trace of why the star's map was left behind. Seen through another's eyes, Teotihuacan shifts. A pilgrim centuries past slept by the Pyramid of the Sun and felt a stillness as if the stones held their breath. She dreamed of a city alive with starlight, its people tracing the heavens' paths, and woke with a shard of obsidian in her hand, its edge sharp as a comet's tail. She told her kin of a place where the gods walked, and her tale became a prayer murmured by those who passed the ruins. Such moments weave through time, each visitor touched by a mystery they cannot hold, each leaving only awe, taking only reverence. The pyramids, though silent, never truly sleep their presence, a call to those who linger. Science presses closer, yet the stones hold fast. Astronomical studies confirm the alignments Pleiades, Orion solstices, but no artifact unlocks their purpose. Some pyramids bear hidden chambers, others none, as if the builders hid their intent. Theories of cosmology, governance, or ritual falter against the absence. Why no writing? Why no name? The more we learn, the more Teotihuacan seems to shimmer its truth, as fluid as the light on its stones. It does not reject our seeking. It cradles it, offering a space for wonder, not certainty. As you lie in the hush of your night, let the star-lined pyramids of Teotihuacan settle in your mind, not as a riddle, but as a melody. See their form steady and sure, framing a dream of ancient skies. Feel their rhythm not as stone, but as a pulse guiding you towards sleep. The mystery of their builders, their stars, is not a challenge, but a gift, its notes soft and endless. Let their silence enfold you. their wonder a breeze carrying you into the peace of the unknowable. The valley grows quieter now, the pyramids fading into the starlight's embrace. Their alignments linger in your heart, a gentle promise of mysteries yet to unfold. Another wonder waits its own secrets ready to rise. But the silence only deepened, and another mystery waited beyond the dusk. In a desert where the wind hums lullabies across dunes of burnished gold, the rock art of Tassili N'Ajjer glows its ancient strokes, a fleeting glimpse of a green Sahara. You are here in the heart of Algeria, where sandstone plateaus rise like silent sentinels and the air shimmers with the heat of forgotten summers. Painted on cave walls and cliffs, figures dance hunters with bows, women in flowing robes, animals grazing under skies that once wept rain. Who wove these visions into stone, and where did their footsteps fade? Let your heart ease your mind sway as you drift into the tender mystery of their unspoken songs, a wonder that sighs with the pulse of the unknowable. The art of Tassili is a gallery of dreams, its images vivid despite millennia of sun and sand. Ochre and white paint depict scenes of a lush world. Giraffes stride across meadows, crocodiles swim in vanished rivers, and humans gather their forms fluid, as if caught mid-dance. Some figures wear masks, others hold staffs, their postures alive with ritual. Scattered across 15,000 sites, these paintings span caves and overhang some high on cliffs, as if meant for the heaven's eyes. You wander these galleries in your thoughts, your gaze tracing a hunter's bow, feeling the art's quiet pulse, as if it still sings of a Sahara that bloomed. The paintings hold no words, only their radiant silence, a silence that cradles questions like stars in the night. Scholars scale these cliffs, their tools seeking to unveil the past's soft secrets. Archaeologists date the art to 10,000 to 6,000 years ago, when the Sahara was a savanna fed by lakes and rains. The artists, likely pastoralists or hunter-gatherers, used pigments ground from earth, applied with fingers or reeds. Some argue the paintings record daily life, hunting, herding feasts, while others see ritual, the figures shamanic their dances, a bridge to the spirit world. Chemical analysis traces the paints, but no artifacts name the artists. By 4000 BCE, the Sahara dried and the people vanished, migrated perhaps, or absorbed into later cultures. Science maps the image's age, but cannot follow their makers, leaving the art to shimmer in serene enigma. In the hush of your night, a different vision takes root. Picture a Tassili elder, her hands stained with ochre, painting a dancer on a cave wall as moonlight spills within. To her, the art is no mere image but a sacred act, each stroke a thread, tying her people to the spirits of the land, the animals, the rains that fall. The figures dance not in life but in eternity, their forms a prayer for balance for the green Sahara to endure. You feel it lying still, the painting's silence, not mute but vibrant, a rhythm that weaves your breath into the desert's ancient song. Their vanishing was no loss perhaps, but a journey, a return to the spirits they painted. The mystery soothes its unanswered call, a melody easing you toward the soft tide of dreams. Legends drift across the dunes, fragile as the shimmer of a mirage. A nomad long after the Sahara turned to sand swore he saw a painting glow under starlight, its figures moving as if alive, their dance a hum that shook the air. He left a stone and his tale spread whispered by caravans under the Milky Way. Another story tells of a child who found a pigment-stained reed buried near a cave. She dreamed of a people painting under a green sky, their voices fading as the desert grew and woke with the reed gone. These tales unwritten live in the murmurs of the Tuareg, soft as the rustle of palm fronds, as if the paintings themselves hummed them into being. Now you are a painter, your fingers steady, as you trace a giraffe's neck, your pigment glowing in the cave's dim light. The wall yields under your touch, its surface, a canvas for your people's heart, a story of hunts and rains. You work with others, your chants low, weaving a rhythm that binds you to the stone. As you pause, a sound rises, not the wind, but a resonance, as if the painting breathes with you. Your heart fills not with purpose, but with belonging, a bond that ties you to the art, the desert, the sky that watches. You will not know why your people leave, only that you painted a truth that hums across time. The paintings were not created in a single breath, but over millennia, each image a layer in the Sahara's story. The artists thrived in a verdant land, their herds grazing their camps alive with song. Then, as the climate shifted, the lakes dried and the people dispersed south to the Sahel perhaps, or north to the Mediterranean, their traces lost. By the time the Sahara was a desert, the art was hidden, its caves untouched, until the 1930s when explorers found them anew. Some paintings align with constellations, others with no known pattern, as if tracing a sky we cannot see. The cliffs keep their secret, their shadows, a gentle veil over the past. Seen through another's eyes, Tassili shifts. A traveler centuries past slept in a cave and felt a stillness as if the paintings held their breath. He dreamed of a green Sahara, its people, dancing under rain-filled clouds, and woke with a flake of ochre in his hand, warm then cold. He told his kin of a place where the earth sang, and his tale became a prayer murmured by those who crossed the dunes. Such moments weave through time, each visitor touched by a mystery they cannot hold, each leaving only awe, taking only reverence. The paintings, though silent, never truly sleep their presence, a call to those who linger. Science presses closer, yet the art holds fast. Radiocarbon dates the pigments, mapping their spread, but no artifact names the artists. Some figures wear ornaments hinting at trade, but no relics confirm their path. Theories of shamanism, astronomy, or history falter against the absence, why no trace beyond the cliffs. The more we learn, the more Tassili seems to shimmer its truth as fluid as the light on its stones. It does not reject our seeking. It cradles it, offering a space for wonder, not certainty. As you lie in the hush of your night, let the unspoken songs of Tassili's rock art settle in your mind, not as a riddle but as a melody. See the figures dancing and sure framing, a dream of ancient rains. Feel their rhythm not as paint but as a pulse guiding you towards sleep. The mystery of their makers, their vanishing, is not a challenge but a gift, its notes soft and endless. Let their silence enfold you, their wonder a breeze carrying you into the peace of the unknowable. The desert grows quieter now, the paintings fading into the starlight's embrace. Their figures linger in your heart, a gentle promise of mysteries yet to unfold. Another wonder waits, its own secrets ready to rise. In the shadow of that silence, something else still lingers. In a quarry where the sun spills molten gold across ancient granite, the unfinished obelisk of Aswan lies, its vast form cradled by Egypt's eternal embrace. You are here on the Nile's warm banks, where the air hums with the scent of baked earth, and the river's murmur weaves a timeless lullaby. This monolith, longer than a pharaoh's barge, rests half-carved, its surface marked by chisels that paused mid-stroke, a crack splitting its heart. What force halted this monument destined for the heavens? What dream was left unclaimed? Let your thoughts soften, your breath drift as you sink into the tender mystery of this silent giant, a wonder that sighs with the pulse of the unknowable. The obelisk is a marvel of ambition, its granite body stretching over 130 feet, its weight heavier than 1,000 men. Meant to stand upright, piercing the sky, it would have been Egypt's largest, a sister to those that grace Karnak and Luxor. Its sides, partially smooth, bear the scars of dolerite hammers, their rhythm frozen in time. The crack, jagged and deep, runs like a wound, as if the stone itself refused its fate. You wander its edges in your mind, your gaze tracing the chisel marks, feeling its stillness not as failure, but as a pause that holds the echo of hands, that toiled of voices that fell silent. The quarry's silence is a canvas painted with questions that shimmer like heat on the horizon. Scholars stand before this stone, their tools probing the past's quiet veil. Egyptologists date the obelisk to the New Kingdom around 1500 BCE, likely commissioned by Queen Hatshepsut, whose obelisks exalted her reign. The quarry's methods are clear. Workers pounded granite with stone balls, carved trenches to free the block, yet the crack's cause eludes. Some propose a flaw in the stone undetected until too late. Others suggest human error, a misstep in the grueling labor. No inscriptions confirm its purpose, though obelisks symbolize the sun god Ra, their tips catching dawn's first light. Why abandon such a prize? No rival obelisk replaced it, no record explains the halt. Science maps the stone's wounds, but cannot hear its story, leaving the obelisk to rest in serene enigma. In the hush of your night, a different vision unfolds. Picture a priest of Amun, his linen robes catching the quarry's dust, standing by the obelisk as twilight drapes the Nile. To him, this stone is no mere monument, but a sacred spear meant to pierce the heavens, binding earth to Ra's eternal light. The crack was no accident, perhaps, but a sign, a warning from the gods to pause to honor the stone's spirit over human pride. You feel it lying still, the obelisk's silence not broken but whole, a pulse that weaves your breath into the river's rhythm. Its mystery is a prayer, not for answers but for reverence, a call to rest in the vastness of the divine. The stone lies in your mind, its quiet a lullaby, rocking you toward the soft tide of dreams. Legends cling to the quarry, delicate as the shimmer of moonlight on water. A worker, long after the obelisk was abandoned, swore he heard it hum at dawn, a low vibration that stirred the air like a distant chant. He offered a reed, and his tale spread, whispered by boatmen along the Nile. Another story tells of a child who found a dolerite ball, its surface warm, buried near the crack. She dreamed of workers laying down their tools, their steps fading into the desert, and woke with the ball gone. These tales unwritten live in the murmurs of Aswan's people, soft as the rustle of papyrus, as if the obelisk itself hums them into being. Now you are a quarrier, your hands steady as you strike the granite, your hammer's rhythm, a song that binds you to the stone. The obelisk grows under your touch, its form a vision of glory, a gift to the gods who watch from the sky. You work with others, your voice is low, weaving a chant that hums with the Nile's flow. As you pause, a sound rises, not your hammer, but a resonance, as if the stone breathes with you. Your heart fills not with purpose, but with belonging, a bond that ties you to the granite, the river, the dawn that watches. You will not know why the work stops, only that it was sacred, a truth that hums across time. The obelisk was not carved in a single season, but over years, its creation a labor of devotion under Hatshepsut's reign. The quarry buzzed with workers, their sledges and levers shaping granite for eternity. Then the crack appeared and the work ceased. No other obelisk was attempted here. No rival project claimed the stone. By the time Rome ruled Egypt, the quarry was a relic, its monolith forgotten, until the 19th century when explorers marveled anew. Some suggest the workers moved to other tasks. Others whisper of a curse, though no text supports it. Excavations uncover tools, ramps, but no clue to the halt, no trace of why the dream was left behind. Seen through another's eyes, the obelisk shifts. A trader centuries past slept by the stone and felt a stillness as if the quarry held its breath. He dreamed of a pharaoh weeping for a vision, lost her workers bowing to the stone's will, and woke with a granite chip in his hand, its edge sharp as a star's edge. He told his kin of a place where God spoke in cracks, and his tale became a prayer murmured by those who passed the Nile. Such moments weave through time, each visitor touched by a mystery they cannot hold, each leaving only awe, taking only reverence. The obelisk, though unfinished, never truly sleeps, its presence, a call to those who linger. Science presses closer, yet the stone holds fast. Geological scans map the crack, suggesting stress in the granite, but no tool explains the precision cuts so fine they rival modern blades. Some propose the obelisk was a test abandoned when flawed. Others see a ritual, the crack, a sacred sign. No quarry marks reveal the plan, no papyrus names the worker's fate. Theories of haste, rebellion, or divine will falter against the absence, why no second try. The more we learn, the more Aswan seems to shimmer its truth, as fluid as the Nile's flow. It does not reject our seeking. It cradles it, offering a space for wonder, not certainty. As you lie in the hush of your night, let the unfinished obelisk of Aswan settle in your mind, not as a riddle, but as a melody. See its form vast and sure, framing a dream of ancient skies. Feel its rhythm not as stone, but as a pulse guiding you towards sleep. The mystery of its halt, its dream, is not a challenge but a gift, its notes soft and endless. Let its silence enfold you, its wonder a breeze carrying you into the peace of the unknowable. The quarry grows quieter now, the obelisk fading into the dawn's embrace. Its form lingers in your heart, a gentle promise of mysteries yet to unfold. Another wonder waits its own secrets ready to rise. In the shadow of that silence, something else still lingers. In a field where the wind weaves whispers through tall grasses, the Kensington runestone rests its carved surface, a faint echo of a journey lost to time. You are here in the quiet plains of Minnesota, where the earth holds the scent of damp soil and the sky stretches wide with a tender, endless blue. This gray wax slab, no larger than a hearthstone, bears runes angular Norse script, telling of travelers far from their fjords, their tale etched in a land unknown to their kin. Is it a true chronicle of Viking wanderers, or a tale spun from the mist of imagination? Let your breath soften, your thoughts drift as you sink into the gentle mystery of these silent runes, a wonder that sighs with the pulse of the unknowable. The runestone is a relic of enigma, its surface etched with runes that speak of 8 Goths and 22 Norwegians, a journey in 1362 and a grim tale of blood and loss. Found in 1898 by farmer Olaf Oman, its roots tangled in a poplar tree, it claims, a Norse presence centuries before Columbus. The script, precise yet worn, is paired with a pentatic numeral system rare but known to medieval Scandinavia. You trace its lines in your mind, your gaze lingering on the angular cuts, feeling the stone's quiet weight as if it carries the breath of those who carved it. The runes are not mere letters, but a voice frozen mid-song, their truth or fiction, a question that hums like the wind across the prairie. Scholars gather around this stone, their tools probing its cryptic tale. Linguists analyze the runes, noting their mix of Old Norse and medieval dialects, some arguing for authenticity, others for a 19th century forgery. Geologists study the stone's weathering, suggesting centuries of exposure, yet the tree's roots dated to the 1800s cloud the timeline. Runologists debate the script's anomalies, words unknown to Viking, text grammar too modern for 1362. Some propose it as a genuine record evidence of Norse exploration beyond Vinland. Others see a hoax crafted by Scandinavian immigrants to claim heritage. No artifacts, swords, ships support a Norse presence in Minnesota, and no medieval text hints at such a journey. Science weighs the stone's marks but cannot balance its truth, leaving the runes to rest in serene ambiguity. In the stillness of your night, a different vision blooms. Picture a Norse wanderer, his cloak heavy with frost-carving runes by firelight in a land of endless lakes. To him, the stone is a prayer, its script, a tether to the gods, Odin, Thor, who guide his path through this strange world. The runes are not just a tale, but a ward etched to protect his kin, to mark a place where the earth and sky meet in sacred union. You feel it lying quiet, the stone's silence, not mute but radiant, a pulse that weaves your breath into the prairie's rhythm. Its mystery is a chant, not for answers but for connection, a call to rest in the vastness of the eternal. The runes glow in your mind, their quiet a lullaby, rocking you toward the soft tide of dreams. Legends swirl around the stone, delicate as the mist that rises from Minnesota's rivers. A settler, soon after its discovery, swore he saw the runes shimmer under a full moon, their lines pulsing, as if alive, humming a tune he could not name. He left a coin, and his tale spread, whispered by farmers under lantern light. Another story tells of a child who found a pebble near the stone, its surface scratched with a single rune. She dreamed of a ship sailing inland, its crew vanishing into the forest, and woke with the pebble gone. These tales unwritten live in the murmurs of Kensington's folk, soft as the rustle of wheat, as if the runestone itself hums them into being. Now you are a carver, your hands steady as you etch a rune, your knife biting into the stone's rough heart. The tale you tell is one of loss of comrades fallen, yet also of hope, of a land vast and new. You work alone, your breath, a rhythm that binds you to the task. As you pause, a sound rises, not the wind, but a resonance, as if the stone breathes with you. Your heart fills not with truth, but with belonging, a bond that ties you to the runes, the plain, the stars that watch. You will not know if your tale endures, only that it was carved a truth that hums across time. The runestone was not born in a single moment, but carries a tale, true or not, that spans centuries. If genuine, it speaks of Norse explorers, perhaps from Greenland, venturing inland via rivers, their journey ending in tragedy. If a forgery, it reflects the dreams of 19th century immigrants weaving a myth to root themselves in a new land. Found in a Swedish-American community, it stirred pride and doubt, its runes a puzzle unsolved. By the 20th century, it rested in a museum, its origins debated but unproven. Some runes align with medieval texts, others defy them, as if written for a world we cannot see. The stone keeps its counsel, its truth, a question that blooms without answer. Seen through another's eyes, the runestone shifts. A traveler decades past touched the stone and felt a stillness, as if the prairie held its breath. He dreamed of a Viking band, their runes of farewell to a land they'd never leave, and woke with a blade of grass in his hand, its edge sharp as a knife's memory. He told his kin of a stone that sang in silence, and his tale became a prayer murmured by those who passed the fields. Such moments weave through time, each visitor touched by a mystery they cannot hold, each leaving only awe, taking only reverence. The runes, though silent, never truly sleep, their presence a call to those who linger. Science presses closer, yet the stone holds fast. Epigraphic studies map the runes, finding patterns both ancient and odd, but no artifact confirms a Norse trail. Soil analysis hints at long burial, but no Viking relics lie nearby. Theories of exploration, land claims, or clever deceit falter against the absence. Why no trace, why no echo? The more we learn, the more the runestone seems to shimmer, its truth as fluid as the mist on the plains. It does not reject our seeking. It cradles it, offering a space for wonder, not certainty. As you lie in the hush of your night, let the silent runes of the Kensington stone settle in your mind, not as a riddle but as a melody. See their lines steady and sure, framing a dream of ancient journeys. Feel their rhythm not as stone but as a pulse guiding you toward sleep. The mystery of their truth, their carvers, is not a challenge but a gift, its notes soft and endless. Let their silence enfold you, their wonder, a breeze carrying you into the peace of the unknowable. The plains grow quieter now, the runestone fading into the starlight's embrace. Its runes linger in your heart, a gentle promise of mysteries yet to unfold. Another wonder waits, its own secrets ready to rise. So we drift again toward what cannot be named. Beneath a Texas sky where the stars spill like scattered pearls, the drifting lights of Marfa flicker their soft glow, weaving dreams across the desert's vast canvas. You are here in the high plains of West Texas, where the air carries the scent of creosote and the night hums with a stillness that feels alive. These orbs, elusive and radiant, dance low on the horizon, sometimes alone, sometimes in pairs, twinkling, darting, then vanishing into the dark. Are they spirits of the land gases born of the earth, or whispers of something older still? Let your mind soften, your breath ease, as you drift into the tender mystery of these ethereal lights, a wonder that sighs with the pulse of the pulse. Unknowable. The Marfa lights are a spectacle of grace, their colors shifting white, red, blue, appearing without warning near the Chinati Mountains. Seen since the 1880s, they glide silently, hovering over scrubland, splitting apart or merging only to fade as swiftly as they came. No path marks their course, no sound betrays their presence. You stand in the desert, in your thoughts, your gaze fixed on a glowing orb, its movement like a melody played on unseen strings, its light a beacon that calls to the heart. The stars above seem to watch, as if the lights belong to a story older than the land itself, a story that lingers just beyond the edge of knowing. Scholars venture into this mystery, their instruments chasing shadows in the night. Physicists propose natural causes, mirages from distant car headlights refracted by temperature gradients in the desert air. Geologists suggest piezoelectric effects, quartz in the mountains, releasing sparks under tectonic stress, or igneous fatuous methane gases igniting briefly. Studies with cameras and spectrometers capture the lights, yet their patterns defy consistent explanation. Headlights follow roads, but the orbs roam free. Dated sightings predate automobiles, challenging modern theories. Some argue for ball lightning or atmospheric plasma, but no experiment pins them down. Science measures their glow but cannot grasp their essence, leaving the lights to dance in serene ambiguity. In the quiet of your night, a different vision unfolds. Picture a Comanche elder, his eyes tracing the lights as they weave across the desert, his heart open to the land's spirit. To him, these orbs are not mere phenomena, but ancestors, their glow, a sign of guidance, a dance of souls who walk the night to protect the living. The lights are a sacred thread tying his people to the stars, to the earth that breathes beneath. You feel it lying still, the light's silence, not empty but radiant, a pulse that weaves your breath into the desert's ancient rhythm. Their mystery is a prayer not for answers but for wonder, a call to rest in the vastness of the eternal. The orbs flicker in your mind, their glow a lullaby rocking you toward the soft tide of dreams. Legends curl around the lights, delicate as the shimmer of a desert mirage. A rancher in the early 1900s swore he followed an orb, its light steady, leading him to a spring that saved his cattle. He left a stone marker, and his tail spread, whispered by cowboys under campfire glow. Another story tells of a child who saw the lights pause above her, their colors pulsing like a heartbeat, then vanishing as she reached out. She dreamed of a people who danced with the orbs, their steps fading into the stars, and woke with a pebble in her hand, warm then cold. These tales unwritten live in the murmurs of Marfa's folk, soft as the rustle of mesquite, as if the lights themselves kindle them into being. Now you are a watcher, your eyes steady as you sit on the desert floor, the night wrapping you in its cool embrace. The lights appear, one, then two, their dance, a rhythm that pulls you into their world. You feel no need to chase, only to witness your breath, a quiet echo of their glow. As an orb splits, a sound rises, not the wind, but a resonance, as if the desert hums its own song. Your heart fills not with answers, but with belonging, a bond that ties you to the lights, the land, the sky that watches. You will not know what they are, only that they shine a truth that hums across time. The lights have danced for centuries, their sightings recorded by native tribes, settlers, and travelers. The Apache and Comanche spoke of them as spirits, their glow, a sign of sacred ground. By the 20th century, Marfa's lights drew scientists and tourists, a viewing platform built to watch their play. Yet no pattern holds, some nights they blaze, others they hide, defying prediction. The land, rich in minerals, shifts beneath, but no fault explains their freedom. Some orbs align with distant peaks, others wander as if following a map drawn in starlight. The desert keeps their secret, its sands a gentle veil over the past. Seen through another's eyes, the lights shift. A drifter decades past camped in the desert and felt a stillness as if the night held its breath. He dreamed of orbs leading a lost tribe to water their glow, a promise kept, and woke with a shard of quartz in his hand, its edge glinting like the lights. He told his kin of a place where the stars touched the earth, and his tale became a prayer murmured by those who crossed the plains. Such moments weave through time, each witness touched by a mystery they cannot hold, each leaving only awe, taking only reverence. The lights, though fleeting, never truly fade their presence, a call to those who linger. Science presses closer, yet the orbs hold fast. Telescopes track their paths, finding no source, no fuel. Some night spectra show nitrogen hinting at atmospheric discharge, but no storm sparks their dance. Theories of folklore, optical illusions, or extraterrestrial signs falter against the absence. Why here, why now? The more we learn, the more the Marfa lights seem to shimmer, their truth as fluid as the glow they cast. They do not reject our seeking. They cradle it, offering a space for wonder, not certainty. As you lie in the hush of your night, let the drifting lights of Marfa settle in your mind, not as a riddle but as a melody. See their glow fleeting and sure, framing a dream of ancient nights. Feel their rhythm not as light but as a pulse guiding you towards sleep. The mystery of their nature, their dance, is not a challenge but a gift, its notes soft and endless. Let their silence enfold you, their wonder a breeze carrying you into the peace of the unknowable. The desert grows quieter now, the lights fading into the starlight's embrace. Their glow lingers in your heart, a gentle promise of mysteries yet to unfold. Another wonder waits, its own secrets ready to rise. But the silence only deepened, and another mystery waited beyond the dusk. In a highland where the Andes cradle clouds like fleeting dreams, the unmapped tunnels of Sacsayhuaman twist beneath a fortress of stone, their shadows whispering of secrets long veiled. You are here above Cusco in Peru, where the air is crisp with the scent of eucalyptus, and the mountains hum with the weight of ancient vows. Above ground, vast blocks fit so tightly no blade could pass between, but below hidden passages snake through the earth, their paths unknown, their purpose unspoken. Who carved these silent corridors, and what treasures or truths did they shield? Let your heart slow, your mind drift as you sink into the tender mystery of these unseen ways, a wonder that sighs with the pulse of the unknowable. Sacsayhuaman's tunnels are a marvel of the unseen, their entrances half known, their depths uncharted. Local lore speaks of passages stretching for miles, linking the fortress to temples or sacred springs, their walls smooth as if polished by hands beyond time. Above the fortress stands its stone, some weighing hundreds of tons, arranged in zigzag walls, a testament to Inca precision. Yet, the tunnels glimpsed in fleeting openings remain elusive, their full extent hidden by collapse or secrecy. You descend into their darkness in your thoughts, your steps soft on imagined stone, feeling the passage's quiet embrace, as if they guard a heartbeat from a world long gone. The tunnels offer no map, only their winding silence, a silence that cradles questions like mist in the highlands. Scholars probe these shadows, their tools, seeking to unveil the Earth's secrets. Archaeologists attribute Sacsayhuaman to the Inca, built in the 15th century, its stones quarried and shaped with bronze and stone tools. The tunnels less studied are known through oral tradition and partial explorations, narrow shafts, some blocked, others vanishing into the deep. Some propose they were practical aqueducts, storehouses, or escape routes for Inca lords. Others suggest ceremonial use passages for rituals tied to the underworld. Geophysical scans hint at voids beneath, but no comprehensive map exists. The tunnels resist modern probes, their paths too complex or sacred to reveal. Science traces the fortress's form, but cannot follow the tunnel's course, leaving their purpose a shimmer in the dark. In the stillness of your night, a different vision takes root. Envision an Inca priest, his cloak woven with alpaca, standing at a tunnel's mouth as starlight spills across the Andes. To him, these passages are not mere stone, but veins of the earth paths to the underworld where Pachamama's spirit dwells. Each tunnel is a pilgrimage carved to honor the gods, to guard sacred relics or truths too potent for the sun's gaze. You feel it lying quiet, the tunnel's silence, not empty but radiant, a pulse that weaves your breath into the mountain's rhythm. Their mystery is a chant, not for answers but for reverence, a call to rest in the vastness of the divine. The passages wind in your mind, their quiet, a lullaby rocking you toward the soft tide of dreams. Legends curl through the highlands, delicate as the flight of a condor. A shepherd long after the Inca fell swore he heard whispers from a tunnel's entrance, a low hum-like voices chanting in a tongue he could not know. He left a coca leaf, and his tale spread murmured by villagers under lantern glow. Another story tells of a boy who found a stone small and smooth etched with a spiral near a hidden shaft. He dreamed of priests vanishing into the tunnels, their steps silent, their burdens unseen, and woke with the stone gone. These tales unwritten live in the murmurs of Cusco's people, soft as the rustle of quinoa fields, as if the tunnels themselves hum them into being. Now you are a tunnel carver, your hands steady as you chip at the rock, your torch casting shadows that dance like spirits. The passage grows under your touch, its path, a vision of sacred duty, a way to the earth's heart. You work with others, your chants low, weaving a rhythm that binds you to the stone. As you pause, a sound rises, not your chisel, but a resonance, as if the tunnel breathes with you. Your heart fills not with purpose, but with belonging, a bond that ties you to the rock, the Andes, the sky that watches. You will not know why the tunnels hide, only that they were carved, a truth that hums across time. The tunnels were not carved in a single breath, but over decades, perhaps centuries, their creation, a labor of devotion under Inca rule. The fortress above was a marvel, its walls a defense and a temple, yet the tunnels below suggest a deeper intent, perhaps a network for priests, warriors, or treasures. Then, as Spanish conquerors arrived in the 1530s, the Inca faded, their city looted, their secrets buried. The tunnels, if known, were sealed or forgotten, their entrances lost to time. Explorers find traces, shafts, chambers, but no relic names, their makers no map charts, their course. The Andes keep their secret, their peaks, a gentle veil over the past. Seen through another's eyes, the tunnels shift. A wanderer seeking refuge in the fortress centuries ago found a hidden crevice and felt a cool breath as if the earth exhaled. He dreamed of a labyrinth alive with torchlight, its keepers guarding a light that never dimmed, and woke with a pebble in his hand, its edge curved like a tunnel's arc. He told his kin of a place where the earth sang, and his tale became a prayer murmured by those who climbed the hills. Such moments weave through time, each visitor touched by a mystery they cannot hold, each leaving only awe, taking only reverence. The tunnels, though hidden, never truly sleep their presence, a call to those who linger. Science presses closer, yet the passages hold fast. Seismic studies detect anomalies, possible chambers, but excavations stall the tunnels too fragile or sacred to breach. Some suggest they stored gold, others mummies or sacred waters, but no evidence confirms. The fortress aligns with solstices hinting at cosmic ties, but the tunnel's purpose remains elusive. Why so deep, why so secret? The more we learn, the more Sacsayhuaman seems to shimmer its truth as fluid as the shadows in its depths. It does not reject our seeking. It cradles it, offering a space for wonder, not certainty. As you lie in the hush of your night, let the unmapped tunnels of Sacsayhuaman settle in your mind, not as a riddle, but as a melody. See their paths winding and sure framing a dream of ancient rites. Feel their rhythm not as stone, but as a pulse guiding you towards sleep. The mystery of their makers, their secrets, is not a challenge, but a gift, its notes soft and endless. Let their silence enfold you, their wonder a breeze, carrying you into the peace of the unknowable. The highlands grow quieter now, the tunnels fading into the Andes' embrace. Their paths linger in your heart, a gentle promise of mysteries yet to unfold. Another wonder waits, its own secrets ready to rise. But the silence only deepened, and another mystery waited beyond the dusk. In a meadow where the dawn's first light kisses dew-kissed grasses, the timeless rings of Avebury stand their ancient stones, weaving a quiet hymn across England's rolling hills. You are here in Wiltshire's gentle embrace, where the air hums with the scent of wild thyme and the breeze carries a whisper of forgotten chants. Vaster than Stonehenge, these circles, great and small, encircle a village, their sarsen stones standing like silent elders, weathered yet steadfast. What purpose did they serve, and where have their makers gone? Let your breath ease, your thoughts sway as you drift into the tender mystery of these enduring rings, a wonder that sighs with the pulse of the unknowable. The stones of Avebury are a marvel of quiet grandeur, their circles sprawling across fields, some towering twice a man's height, others smaller, their shapes irregular yet deliberate. The Great Circle, one of the largest in Europe, embraces smaller rings with avenues of stones stretching toward distant horizons. Ditches deep and wide frame the site, their earthworks, a labor of countless hands. You wander among the stones in your thoughts, your steps soft on the turf, feeling their presence not as relics but as companions, each one holding a story etched by time's gentle hand. No carvings mark their surfaces, no relics name their intent, yet their arrangement sings of a purpose lost to the wind's soft murmur. Scholars tread these fields, their questions a delicate probe into the past's faint glow. Archaeologists date Avebury to 3000–2000, 500 BCE, a Neolithic creation by a people who farmed and gathered. The stones dragged from nearby hills were raised with ropes and ramps, their placement precise yet unexplained. Some propose the circles marked solstices, or lunar cycles, a calendar for planting. Others see a ceremonial site, a stage for rituals of birth and death. Radiocarbon dates trace their use, but no tools or texts reveal why the village lies within, why the avenues lead to other henges. Theories of astronomy, community, or sacred geometry falter against the absence. No burials, no altars, only stones. Science maps their arcs but cannot hear their song, leaving Avebury to rest in serene ambiguity. In the hush of your night, a different vision unfolds. Picture a Neolithic seer, her cloak woven with nettle, standing within the great circle as twilight drapes the hills. To her, these stones are not mere markers but gateways, their circles, a dance with the spirits of earth and sky. Each stone is a vow placed to honor the ancestors, the seasons, the stars that guide. The village within is no accident, but a heart its homes, cradled by the stone's embrace. You feel it lying still, the ring's silence not mute but luminous, a pulse that weaves your breath into the meadow's rhythm. Their mystery is a prayer not for answers but for awe, a call to rest in the vastness of the eternal. The stones stand in your mind, their quiet, a lullaby, rocking you toward the soft tide of dreams. Legends drift through the village, delicate as the mist that clings to the stones at dawn. A farmer centuries past swore he saw a stone glow under a harvest moon, its light pulsing like a heartbeat, humming a tune he could not name. He left a sprig of hawthorn and his tale spread, whispered by shepherds under starlight. Another story tells of a girl who found a flint, its edge sharp, buried near a stone. She dreamed of a people circling the rings, their steps a chant that shook the earth, fading as the dawn rose. The flint was gone by morning, her tale a murmur among her kin. These tales unwritten live in the murmurs of Avebury's folk, soft as the rustle of barley, as if the stones themselves hum them into being. Now you are a stone raiser, your hands steady as you guide a sarsen into place, its weight a promise to your kin. The circle grows under your touch, its arc a vision of unity, a labor that binds you to the earth. You work with others, your chants low, weaving a rhythm that hums with the hills. As you pause, a sound rises, not the wind but a resonance, as if the stone breathes with you. Your heart fills not with purpose, but with belonging, a bond that ties you to the sarsen, the meadow, the sky that watches. You will not know why the circles stand, only that they do, a truth that hums across time. The rings were not raised in a single breath, but over centuries their stones set their ditches dug by a people who left no writing, no kings. The village grew within its hearths, warm its life entwined with the stones. Then by 2000 BCE, the builders faded, perhaps scattered, perhaps changed their purpose, unrecorded. By medieval times, some stones were buried or broken, feared as pagan, yet many endured their circles, a quiet defiance. Excavations uncover flints, bones, but no clue to their intent, no trace of why they were built to embrace a village. The avenues lead to other mysteries, Silbury Hill, West Kennet, but their paths are silent, their meaning, a question unanswered. Seen through another's eyes, Avebury shifts. A wanderer long ago slept among the stones and felt a stillness as if the meadow held its breath. He dreamed of a people dancing within the rings, their steps a gift to the stars, and woke with a pebble in his hand, its edge smooth as a river's gift. He told his kin of a place where the earth sang, and his tale became a prayer murmured by those who passed the fields. Such moments weave through time, each visitor touched by a mystery they cannot hold, each leaving only awe, taking only reverence. The stones, though silent, never truly sleep, their presence a call to those who linger. Science presses closer, yet the rings hold fast. Geophysical scans map the circles, revealing buried stones, but no artifact unlocks their purpose. Some align with solstices, others with no known star, as if tracing a sky we cannot see. Theories of ritual, social order, or cosmic maps falter against the absence. Why the village? Why the scale? The more we learn, the more Avebury seems to shimmer, its truth as fluid as the light on its stones. It does not reject our seeking. It cradles it, offering a space for wonder, not certainty. As you lie in the hush of your night, let the timeless rings of Avebury settle in your mind, not as a riddle but as a melody. See their forms steady and sure, framing a dream of ancient skies. Feel their rhythm not as stone but as a pulse, guiding you towards sleep. The mystery of their purpose, their makers, is not a challenge but a gift, its notes soft and endless. Let their silence enfold you, their wonder, a breeze carrying you into the peace of the unknowable. The meadow grows quieter now, the stones fading into the dawn's embrace. Their circles linger in your heart, a gentle promise of mysteries yet to unfold. Another wonder waits its own secrets, ready to rise. In the shadow of that silence, something else still lingers. In a forest where the dawn weaves tendrils of mist through ancient trees, the rock shelters of Bimbetka breathe their painted walls, a silent chorus of lives long vanished. You are here in the heart of Madhya Pradesh, India, where sandstone cliffs rise gentle and the air hums with the scent of earth and leaf. Within these shelters, vivid images, dance hunters with bows, animals leaping figures, swaying in forgotten rites, etched in reds and whites that glow against the stone. Who were the unseen artists who painted these visions? And what tales did they weave into the rock? Let your thoughts soften, your breath sway, as you drift into the tender mystery of their voiceless art, a wonder that sighs with the pulse of the unknowable. The paintings of Bimbetka are a tapestry of time, their surfaces alive with scenes both vivid and elusive. Bison charge across one wall, their horns sharp. Dancers circle in another, their forms fluid as if caught mid-step. Warriors wield spears, women gather fruits and mythical beasts, half human, half animal hover in the shadows. Over 700 shelters hold these works, some hidden deep, others open to the sky, their pigments enduring through millennia. You wander these galleries in your mind, your gaze lingering on a painted deer, feeling the art's quiet pulse as if it still hums with the hands that shaped it. The shelters offer no names, no scripts, only their radiant silence, a silence that cradles questions like embers in the dark. Scholars climb these cliffs, their tools seeking to unveil the past's faint glow. Archaeologists date the paintings from 30,000 to 3000 years ago, spanning Paleolithic to Mesolithic eras, crafted by early humans or their successors. The pigments ochre, hematite, manganese were ground and mixed with plant sap or animal fat applied with fingers or brushes of reed. Some argue the art depicts daily life, hunts, harvests, dances, while others see ritual, the figures shamanic, their scenes a bridge to the spirit world. Chemical analysis traces the paint's source, but no artifacts name the artists. By the time India's civilizations rose, the painters were gone, their shelters empty, their stories unrecorded. Science charts the image's age, but cannot follow their makers, leaving Bhimbetka to shimmer in serene enigma. In the hush of your night, a different vision takes root. Picture a Bhimbetka elder, her fingers stained with ochre, painting a hunter on a shelter wall as twilight spills within. To her, the art is no mere record, but a sacred thread tying her people to the spirits of the forest, the beasts, the stars. Each stroke is a prayer, each figure a vow to keep the world's balance, to honor the life that flows through all. You feel it lying still, the painting's silence, not mute but luminous, a pulse that weaves your breath into the forest's rhythm. Their vanishing was no end, perhaps, but a merging, a return to the spirits they painted. The mystery soothes its unanswered call, a melody easing you toward the soft tide of dreams. Legends drift through the forest, delicate as the flicker of firelight on stone. A hunter, long after the shelters fell, silent swore he heard a hum from a painted cave, a low chant like voices weaving tales of old. He left a leaf, and his tale spread murmured by villagers under banyan shade. Another story tells of a child who found a pigment stone, its red warm to the touch, buried near a shelter. She dreamed of artists painting under a starlit sky, their figures dancing as the forest sang, and woke with the stone gone. These tales unwritten live in the murmurs of Bhimbetka's folk, soft as the rustle of vines, as if the paintings themselves hum them into being. Now you are a painter, your hands steady as you trace a bison's flank, your pigment glowing in the shelter's dim light. The wall yields under your touch, its surface, a canvas for your people's heart, a story of hunts and spirits. You work with others, your chants low, weaving a rhythm that binds you to the stone. As you pause, a sound rises, not the wind, but a resonance, as if the painting breathes with you. Your heart fills, not with purpose, but with belonging, a bond that ties you to the art, the forest, the sky that watches. You will not know why your people leave, only that you painted a truth that hums across time. The paintings were not created in a single breath, but over millennia, each image a layer in Bhimbetka's story. The artists thrived in a lush forest, their lives woven with the rhythms of hunt, and gather their shelters a haven. Then, as climates shifted or tribes moved, they vanished, perhaps to the plains, perhaps to oblivion, their traces lost. By the time India's empires rose, the shelters were forgotten, their art hidden, until the 1950s when explorers found them anew. Some paintings depict battles, others rituals, but none name their makers, no tools tell their fate. The cliffs keep their secret, their shadows a gentle veil over the past. Seen through another's eyes, Bhimbetka shifts. A wanderer centuries past slept in a shelter and felt a stillness as if the paintings held their breath. He dreamed of a forest alive with artists, their pigments singing as they painted, and woke with a flake of ochre in his hand, warm then cold. He told his kin of a place where the earth sang, and his tale became a prayer murmured by those who crossed the woods. Such moments weave through time, each visitor touched by a mystery they cannot hold, each leaving only awe, taking only reverence. The paintings, though silent, never truly sleep, their presence a call to those who linger. Science presses closer, yet the art holds fast. Radiocarbon dates the pigments, mapping their spread, but no artifact names the artists. Some figures wear ornaments hinting at trade, but no relics confirm their path. Theories of storytelling, magic, or cosmology falter against the absence, why no trace beyond the shelters. The more we learn, the more Bhimbetka seems to shimmer, its truth as fluid as the light on its stones. It does not reject our seeking. It cradles it, offering a space for wonder, not certainty. As you lie in the hush of your night, let the unseen artists of Bhimbetka settle in your mind, not as a riddle but as a melody. See their paintings vivid and sure, framing a dream of ancient lives. Feel their rhythm not as pigment but as a pulse, guiding you towards sleep. The mystery of their stories, their vanishing, is not a challenge but a gift, its notes soft and endless. Let their silence enfold you, their wonder a breeze carrying you into the peace of the unknowable. The forest grows quieter now, the paintings fading into the cliff's embrace. Their figures linger in your heart, a gentle promise of mysteries yet to unfold. Another wonder waits its own secrets ready to rise. But the silence only deepened, and another mystery waited beyond the dusk. In a desert where the sands sing softly under a sky of boundless amber, the unnamed city of the Kalahari whispers its crumbling walls, a fragile echo of a people lost to time. You are here in the heart of Botswana, where the air shimmers with heat and the horizon hums with the weight of forgotten dreams. Low stone structures, half swallowed by dunes, stretch across the now barren land, their outlines faint yet resolute. Who built this silent city, and what fate stole their name from the wind's memory? Let your mind ease your breath, drift as you sink into the tender mystery of their vanished world, a wonder that sighs with the pulse of the unknowable. The ruins are a delicate marvel, their stones laid in careful arcs, forming enclosures that might have been homes, granaries, or sacred spaces. Scattered across the Kalahari's edge, they blend with the sand, their edges softened by centuries of dust. Pottery shards flecked with simple patterns lie buried nearby, alongside beads of ostrich eggshell glinting like stars in the earth. You wander these remnants in your thoughts, your steps light on the shifting ground, feeling the walls' quiet endurance, as if they hold the breath of every life once lived here. No towers rise, no inscriptions speak, yet the city's presence lingers, a gentle riddle woven into the desert's vast tapestry. Scholars sift through these sands, their questions, a careful brush against the past's faint veil. Archaeologists place the ruins within the context of early pastoralist cultures, thriving between 1000 and 1500 CE, perhaps ancestors of the Khoisan or Bantu peoples. The stones quarried locally suggest a community skilled in building their enclosures, possibly for livestock or ritual. Radiocarbon dates trace their presence, but no artifacts, tools, weapons reveal their identity. Some propose drought drove them away as the Kalahari dried. Others suggest migration or absorption into neighboring groups. No graves mark their departure, no relics name their city. Science maps the ruins' outlines but cannot follow their flight, leaving the city to rest in serene ambiguity. In the hush of your night, a different vision unfolds. Picture a Kalahari elder, her cloak dusted with sand, standing by a stone wall as twilight paints the desert purple. To her, these enclosures are not mere shelters, but sacred circles, their stones placed to honor the spirits of the land, the herds, the rains that once fell. The city is a song, its walls a chant that binds her people to the eternal cycle of life and starlight. You feel it lying still, the ruin's silence, not mute but radiant, a pulse that weaves your breath into the desert's rhythm. Their vanishing was no loss, perhaps, but a journey, a return to the spirits they revered. The mystery soothes its unanswered call, a melody easing you toward the soft tide of dreams. Legends drift across the dunes, delicate as the flicker of a gazelle's shadow. A herder, long after the city fell silent, swore he saw a wall glow under a new moon, its stones pulsing with a light that hummed like a distant drum. He left a feather, and his tale spread murmured by nomads under starlit skies. Another story tells of a child who found a bead, its shell warm to the touch, buried near a crumbled enclosure. She dreamed of a people dancing within the walls, their steps fading, as the sands rose and woke with the bead gone. These tales unwritten live in the murmurs of the Kalahari's folk, soft as the rustle of acacia thorns, as if the ruins themselves hum them into being. Now you are a builder, your hands steady as you place a stone, its weight a vow to your kin. The enclosure grows under your touch, its curve a story of survival of herds that sustained your people. You work with others, your voice is low, weaving a rhythm that binds you to the task. As you pause, a sound rises, not the wind, but a resonance, as if the stone breathes with you. Your heart fills not with purpose, but with belonging, a bond that ties you to the wall, the desert, the sky that watches. You will not know why your city fades, only that it stood a truth that hums across time. The city was not built in a single breath, but over generations its walls raised by a people who herded, traded, and thrived in a once greener Kalahari. Their beads suggest links to distant lands, their pottery a craft passed through time. Then, by the 16th century, they were gone, perhaps scattered by drought, perhaps merged with others, their name unrecorded. The ruins stood on, buried by sand, unnoticed, until the 20th century when explorers traced their outlines. Some walls align with water sources, others with no known path, as if marking a landscape we cannot see. The desert keeps their secret, its dunes, a gentle veil over the past. Seen through another's eyes, the ruins shift. A traveler centuries past camped by the walls and felt a stillness as if the sands held their breath. She dreamed of a city alive with laughter, its people vanishing into the horizon, and woke with a shard of pottery in her hand, its pattern faint as a whisper. She told her kin of a place where the earth sang, and her tale became a prayer, murmured by those who crossed the desert. Such moments weave through time, each visitor touched by a mystery they cannot hold, each leaving only awe, taking only reverence. The ruins, though silent, never truly sleep their presence, a call to those who linger. Science presses closer, yet the stones hold fast. Surveys map the enclosures, revealing a settlement vast enough for hundreds, but no artifact names its people. Some beads match those of distant tribes, hinting at trade, but no relics confirm their path. Theories of climate change, conflict, or cultural shift falter against the absence. Why no trace? Why no name? The more we learn, the more the Kalahari city seems to shimmer its truth, as fluid as the light on its sands. It does not reject our seeking. It cradles it, offering a space for wonder, not certainty. As you lie in the hush of your night, let the unnamed city of the Kalahari settle in your mind, not as a riddle, but as a melody. See its walls low and sure, framing a dream of ancient lives. Feel their rhythm not as stone, but as a pulse, guiding you toward sleep. The mystery of their name, their fate, is not a challenge, but a gift, its notes soft and endless. Let their silence enfold you, their wonder a breeze, carrying you into the peace of the unknowable. The desert grows quieter now, the ruins fading into the starlight's embrace. Their walls linger in your heart, a gentle promise of mysteries yet to unfold. Another wonder waits its own secrets ready to rise. In the shadow of that silence, something else still lingers. In a desert where the dawn paints the sands with whispers of rose and gold, the starlit mirrors of Chankilo stand their ancient towers, reaching for the heavens in Peru's arid embrace. You are here in the Chasma Valley, where the air shimmers with the scent of dry earth and the horizon hums with the weight of silent ages. 13 stone towers perched along a ridge align with the sun's arc, marking solstices and equinoxes, with a precision that sings of unseen eyes watching the skies. Who built this celestial observatory, and what drove their gaze to the stars? Let your heart ease, your breath drift, as you sink into the tender mystery of their cosmic vigil, a wonder that sighs with the pulse of the unknowable. The towers of Chankilo are a marvel of quiet intent, their rough-hewn stones rising like sentinels spaced unevenly, yet deliberately along a serrated hill. From a fortified platform below their silhouettes frame, the suns rise and set each tower a marker of the year's slow dance. Walls and plazas scattered nearby hint at a community gathered in reverence, their structures adorned with faint carvings of serpents and warriors. You wander this ancient site in your thoughts, your steps light on the sand, feeling the tower's steadfast gaze, as if they still trace the sun's path across a sky they've known for millennia. No inscriptions name their purpose, no relics reveal their makers, yet their alignment speaks a silent ode to the stars' eternal rhythm. Scholars tread these sands, their instruments, seeking to unveil the past's faint glow. Archaeologists date Chankilo to 300-200 BCE, crafted by a pre-Inca culture, perhaps the Chasma or Sechin, who farmed the desert's fertile valleys. The towers, built of stone and mortar, form a solar calendar, their spacing calculated to track the sun's arc, with an accuracy rare for their time. Some propose it was a practical observatory, guiding planting and harvest. Others see a ceremonial site, its alignment, a stage for rituals tied to the cosmos. Excavations uncover pottery textiles, but no star charts, no tools to name the astronomers. The site's abandonment by 100 CE is unexplained drought, conflict, or a shift in faith. Science measures the tower's angles but cannot catch their vision, leaving Chankilo to shimmer in serene ambiguity. In the hush of your night, a different vision unfolds. Picture a Chankilo priestess, her cloak dusted with desert sand, standing by a tower as the solstice sun ignites the ridge. To her, these stones are not mere markers, but mirrors their forms reflecting the sun's divine journey, a path that binds her people to the gods of light and time. Each tower is a prayer, each sunrise a vow to honor the balance of the stars that guide the seasons. You feel it lying still, the tower's silence, not mute but radiant, a pulse that weaves your breath into the desert's rhythm. Their mystery is a chant not for answers but for awe, a call to rest in the vastness of the eternal. The towers rise in your mind, their quiet a lullaby rocking you toward the soft tide of dreams. Legends drift through the valley delicate as the shimmer of heat on stone. A herder, long after the towers fell silent, swore he saw one glow at dawn, its silhouette pulsing with a heartbeat of light, humming a tune he could not name. He left a polished stone and his tale spread, whispered by traders under starlit canopies. Another story tells of a child who found a shard near a plaza etched with a faint sunburst. She dreamed of priests chanting as the sun climbed their voices, fading into the desert, and woke with the shard gone. These tales unwritten live in the murmurs of the people of Chasma, soft as the rustle of dry grass, as if the towers themselves hum them into being. Now you are a stargazer, your eyes steady as you watch the sun rise between two towers, its light, a promise kept by your kin. The ridge shapes your world, its lines, a map of time, a labor that binds you to the sky. You stand with others, your chants low, weaving a rhythm that hums with the earth. As you pause, a sound rises, not the wind, but a resonance, as if the towers sing with you. Your heart fills not with purpose, but with belonging, a bond that ties you to the stone, the valley, the cosmos that watches. You will not know why your people leave, only that you watched a truth that hums across time. The towers were not raised in a single breath, but over decades their stones set by a people who tilled the desert and traded with distant coasts. Their plazas bustled, their rituals alive with song and sacrifice, yet no name endures, no writing marks their reign. Then, by the 1st century CE, they were gone, perhaps scattered by drought, perhaps absorbed by rising cultures like the Moai. The ruins stood buried by sand, unnoticed until the 21st century, when astronomers mapped their solar dance. Some towers align with equinoxes, others with no known star, as if tracing a sky we cannot see. The desert keeps their secret, its dunes, a gentle veil over the past. Seen through another's eyes, Chankilo shifts. A wanderer, centuries past, slept by the towers and felt a stillness, as if the desert held its breath. He dreamed of a people tracing the sun's path, their steps a prayer to the stars, and woke with a stone chip in his hand, its edge warm as sunlight. He told his kin of a place where the heavens sang, and his tale became a prayer murmured by those who crossed the valley. Such moments weave through time, each visitor touched by a mystery they cannot hold, each leaving only awe, taking only reverence. The towers, though silent, never truly sleep their presence, a call to those who linger. Science presses closer, yet the stones hold fast. Solar studies confirm the alignments, solstices, equinoxes, but no artifact unlocks their purpose. Some plazas bear offerings hinting at rituals, but no relics name the priests. Theories of agriculture, power, or cosmology falter against the absence. Why no texts? Why no trace? The more we learn, the more Chankilo seems to shimmer, its truth as fluid as the light on its stones. It does not reject our seeking. It cradles it, offering a space for wonder, not certainty. As you lie in the hush of your night, let the starlit mirrors of Chankilo settle in your mind, not as a riddle, but as a melody. See their towers steady and sure framing, a dream of ancient skies. Feel their rhythm not as stone, but as a pulse guiding you toward sleep. The mystery of their watchers, their stars, is not a challenge, but a gift, its notes soft and endless. Let their silence enfold you, their wonder a breeze carrying you into the peace of the unknowable. The desert grows quieter now, the towers fading into the starlight's embrace. Their alignments linger in your heart, a gentle promise of mysteries yet to unfold. Another wonder waits, its own secrets ready to rise. So we drift again toward what cannot be named. In a realm where the ocean cradles an island like a secret whispered to the stars, the unspoken code of Rongorongo hums its wooden tablets, etched with glyphs that dance in silence on Easter Island's lonely shores. You are here on Rapa Nui, where the Pacific's breath carries the scent of salt and the cliffs stand sentinel under a sky of endless dusk. These tablets, small and sacred, bear symbols: birds, fish, crescents, human forms carved in rows that twist like waves, a script unlike any other known only to this remote isle. What wisdom did they guard, and why does their voice remain locked? Let your mind soften, your heart drift as you sink into the tender mystery of their silent song, a wonder that sighs with the pulse of the unknowable. The Rongorongo tablets are a marvel of enigma. Their wood, some from native trees, others drifted from distant lands, carved with precision. Each glyph a delicate stroke of obsidian or shark's tooth. 27 tablets survive their surfaces, crowded with over 12,000 symbols arranged in boustrophedon lines that reverse direction like a plow turning soil. Found in the 19th century, they speak of a culture that thrived before European contact, yet their meaning eludes. You hold a tablet in your thoughts, your gaze tracing a bird with outstretched wings, feeling its quiet weight as if it carries the breath of every hand that touched it. The glyphs are not mere marks, but a chorus, their wisdom sealed in a language no one can sing. Scholars pore over these tablets, their minds a gentle probe into the past's veiled heart. Linguists count hundreds of distinct glyphs, some repeating others, solitary, suggesting a script, perhaps a writing system, perhaps a mnemonic code. Radiocarbon dating places the wood to the 17th, 19th centuries, though the script may be older, born in Rapa Nui's isolation. Some argue it records genealogies, myths, or star maps. Others see ritual chants or land deeds. Comparisons to Polynesian languages yield no key, and no Rosetta Stone bridges the gap. A few propose a post-contact creation, inspired by European writing, but the glyphs' uniqueness defies this. Science traces their form but cannot unlock their voice, leaving Rongorongo to rest in serene mystery. In the hush of your night, a different vision blooms. Picture a Rapa Nui chanter, his eyes reflecting torchlight, cradling a tablet as the ocean roars beyond. To him, these glyphs are not mere signs, but sacred threads weaving the island's soul, its ancestors, its gods, its stars into a tapestry of eternity. Each symbol is a prayer chanted in secret to keep the world's balance, to honor the Moai who watch the shores. You feel it lying still, the tablet's silence not mute but luminous, a pulse that weaves your breath into the island's rhythm. Their mystery is a hymn, not for answers but for reverence, a call to rest in the vastness of the divine. The glyphs flicker in your mind, their quiet a lullaby rocking you toward the soft tide of dreams. Legends swirl around the tablets, delicate as the foam on Rapa Nui's waves. A fisherman in the 1800s swore he saw a tablet glow under a crescent moon, its glyphs shimmering as if alive, humming a chant he could not grasp. He offered a shell, and his tale spread whispered by elders under palm shade. Another story tells of a girl who found a wooden fragment, its edge carved with a single glyph, washed ashore. She dreamed of chanters reciting under starlight, their voices fading as the island changed and woke with the fragment gone. These tales unwritten live in the murmurs of Rapa Nui's people, soft as the rustle of pandanus leaves, as if the tablets themselves hummed them into being. Now you are a carver, your hands steady as you etch a fish's curve, your obsidian blade singing against the wood. The tablet grows under your touch, its glyphs, a story of your people's heart, a record of voyages and stars. You work alone, your breath, a rhythm that binds you to the task. As you pause, a sound rises, not the sea, but a resonance, as if the tablet breathes with you. Your heart fills not with meaning, but with belonging, a bond that ties you to the glyphs, the island, the night that watches. You will not know if your code endures, only that it was carved, a truth that hums across time. The tablets were not born in a single breath, but over generations they're glyphs, a craft of Rapa Nui's priests or scholars, perhaps linked to the Moai's creation. The island thrived its people, carving statues, sailing seas, until the 18th century, when disease and slavers stole their numbers, their knowledge. By the time missionaries arrived, the chanters who read Rongorongo were gone, their script a relic. The tablets hidden in caves or homes surfaced in the 1860s, their meaning already lost. Some glyphs mirror Moai features, others defy all patterns as if written for a world we cannot see. The island keeps their secret, its cliffs a gentle veil over the past. Seen through another's eyes, Rongorongo shifts. A sailor centuries past held a tablet and felt a stillness, as if the wood held its breath. He dreamed of a people chanting by firelight, their glyphs a map to the stars, and woke with a splinter in his hand, its edge sharp as a wave's crest. He told his kin of a script that sang in silence, and his tale became a prayer murmured by those who sailed the Pacific. Such moments weave through time, each keeper touched by a mystery they cannot hold, each leaving only awe, taking only reverence. The tablets, though silent, never truly sleep, their presence a call to those who linger. Science presses closer, yet the glyphs hold fast. Computational models analyze their patterns, finding hints of a language syllabic perhaps, but no translation emerges. Some tablets bear repeated sequences, suggesting chants, but no Polynesian tongue unlocks them. Theories of mythology, astronomy, or genealogy falter against the absence. Why no oral tradition? Why no echo? The more we learn, the more Rongorongo seems to shimmer its truth as fluid as the light on Rapa Nui's shores. It does not reject our seeking. It cradles it, offering a space for wonder, not certainty. As you lie in the hush of your night, let the unspoken code of Rongorongo settle in your mind, not as a riddle but as a melody. See its glyphs, delicate and sure, framing a dream of ancient wisdom. Feel their rhythm not as wood but as a pulse guiding you towards sleep. The mystery of their meaning, their keepers, is not a challenge but a gift, its notes soft and endless. Let their silence enfold you, their wonder, a breeze carrying you into the peace of the unknowable. The island grows quieter now, the tablets fading into the ocean's embrace. Their glyphs linger in your heart, a gentle promise of mysteries yet to unfold. Another wonder waits, its own secrets ready to rise. In the shadow of that silence, something else still lingers. In a basin where the sun weaves mirages across a cracked and silent earth, the wandering stones of Death Valley trace their lonely paths, their trails a delicate script on the desert's skin. You are here in California's racetrack playa, where the air hums with the scent of baked clay and the horizon shimmers under a sky vast as memory. Rocks, some small as a fist, others heavy as a man, glide across this dry lake, leaving long sinuous tracks in the dust, yet no hand guides them, no foot stirs the ground. What force sets these stones in motion, and what riddle guides their silent journey? Let your breath soften your thoughts drift, as you sink into the tender mystery of their wandering, a wonder that sighs with the pulse of the unknowable. The stones are a marvel of quiet defiance, their forms unremarkable, dolomite, basalt, rough-edged, yet their movement is a dance no eye has fully seen. Scattered across the playa, a flat expanse ringed by jagged peaks, they carve trails that stretch for hundreds of feet, some straight, others curving as if following a whim of the wind. The tracks etched in the hardened mud fade only with time, their paths a testament to journeys that unfold in secret. You wander the playa in your thoughts, your gaze tracing a stone's trail, feeling its solitude not as absence but as presence, a presence that hums with the desert's hidden heartbeat. The stones offer no voice, only their silent voyage, a voyage that weaves questions like stars across the night. Scholars venture into this barren land, their instruments seeking to unravel the stone's secret. Geologists, long puzzled, now point to a rare alchemy of nature. Thin ice sheets formed on winter nights lift the stones, while gentle winds, barely a breeze, push them across the slick surface. Time-lapse cameras set in 2014 captured this motion, confirming the theory. Yet the conditions are so fleeting: rain, cold wind in perfect balance, that the mystery lingers. Some argue for earlier explanations, magnetic fields, dust devils, or seismic tremors, but these falter against the evidence. No human artifacts mark the playa, no ancient texts explain its wonder. Science traces the stones' paths but cannot capture their essence, leaving their dance to shimmer in serene ambiguity. In the stillness of your night, a different vision blooms. Picture a Paiute elder, his eyes tracing a stone's trail, as twilight drapes the playa in violet. To him, these rocks are not mere objects, but spirits, their movement, a sacred wander guided by the desert soul to mark the land's eternal rhythm. Each trail is a prayer, a line drawn to honor the ancestors who walk unseen, the stars that guide the night. You feel it lying quiet, the stone's silence not mute but radiant, a pulse that weaves your breath into the desert's ancient chant. Their mystery is a gift, not for solving but for holding, a call to rest in the vastness of the eternal. The trails stretch in your mind, their quiet, a lullaby, rocking you toward the soft tide of dreams. Legends curl around the playa, delicate as the shimmer of heat on sand. A prospector in the 1900s swore he saw a stone move under a full moon, its trail glowing faintly, humming a note like a distant flute. He left a cactus spine and his tail spread, whispered by miners under lantern glow. Another story tells of a child who found a pebble near a trail, its surface warm etched with a faint curve. She dreamed of stones dancing across the playa, their paths a map to a hidden spring, and woke with the pebble gone. These tales unwritten live in the murmurs of Death Valley's folk, soft as the rustle of sagebrush, as if the stones themselves hum them into being. Now you are a wanderer, your eyes steady, as you watch a stone still, and silent its trail stretching behind like a memory. The playa is vast, it's quiet, a cloak that wraps you in peace. You feel no need to touch, only to witness your breath, a quiet echo of the desert's pulse. As night falls, a sound rises, not the wind, but a resonance, as if the stone dreams of its journey. Your heart fills not with answers, but with belonging, a bond that ties you to the rock, the playa, the sky that watches. You will not see it move, only know it does, a truth that hums across time. The stones have wandered for centuries, their trails, noted by native tribes, explorers, and rangers. The Shoshone and Paiute spoke of them as living their paths, a sign of the land's spirit. By the 20th century, the playa drew scientists and curious souls, its mystery a puzzle, until cameras caught the icewind dance. Yet the stones move rarely, years may pass without a trace, making each trail a fleeting gift. Some paths loop, others cross, as if the stones converse in a language of dust. The playa keeps their secret, its surface a gentle veil over the past. Seen through another's eyes, the stones shift. A drifter decades past, camped by the playa, and felt a stillness as if the desert held its breath. He dreamed of stones gliding under starlight, their trails, a guide for lost souls, and woke with a shard of dolomite in his hand, its edge smooth as a river's gift. He told his kin of a place where the earth danced, and his tale became a prayer murmured by those who crossed the valley. Such moments weave through time, each witness touched by a mystery they cannot hold, each leaving only awe, taking only reverence. The stones, though still, never truly rest their presence, a call to those who linger. Science presses closer, yet the stones hold fast. Sensors track wind and water, confirming the icewind model, but no formula predicts when they'll move. Some stones bear no trails, others shift unseen as if choosing their moment. Theories of ancient rituals or cosmic forces falter against the absence, no relics, no signs. The more we learn, the more the playa seems to shimmer, its truth as fluid as the light on its surface. It does not reject our seeking. It cradles it, offering a space for wonder, not certainty. As you lie in the hush of your night, let the wandering stones of Death Valley settle in your mind, not as a riddle but as a melody. See their trails delicate and sure, framing a dream of ancient winds. Feel their rhythm not as rock but as a pulse guiding you towards sleep. The mystery of their motion, their purpose, is not a challenge but a gift, its notes soft and endless. Let their silence enfold you, their wonder, a breeze carrying you into the peace of the unknowable. The playa grows quieter now, the stones fading into the starlight's embrace. Their trails linger in your heart, a gentle promise of mysteries yet to unfold. Another wonder waits its own secrets, ready to rise. In the shadow of that silence, something else still lingers. Where the ocean's breath weaves a tapestry of turquoise and foam, the unseen builders of Nan Madol crafted a city that rises from the sea, its coral and basalt islands a delicate hymn to a vanished age. You are here on Pohnpei in Micronesia, where the air hums with the scent of salt and mangrove, and the waves murmur secrets to the shore. Over 90 artificial islets linked by canals form a labyrinth of stone, their walls towering above the tides, built with no mortar yet standing firm. Who wove this marvel from the sea's embrace, and why in this lonely corner of the Pacific? Let your thoughts soften, your heart drift, as you sink into the tender mystery of their creation, a wonder that sighs with the pulse of the unknowable. Nan Madol is a vision of audacity, its islets crafted from coral fill and massive basalt logs, some weighing 50 tons stacked like a child's blocks, yet precise as a poet's verse. Temples, tombs, and dwellings dot the complex, their walls rising from shallow reefs, accessible only by canoe. The royal compound Madol Pao holds the grandest structures, their stones fitted to withstand centuries of storms. You glide through its canals in your mind, your paddle silent in the water, feeling the city's quiet strength as if it breathes with the tides that cradle it. No carvings mark the stones, no relics name the builders, yet their presence lingers, a silent chord struck in the ocean's heart. Scholars sail to these shores, their questions a gentle probe into the past's veiled light. Archaeologists date Nanmadol to 1200–1600 CE, built by the Sotalur dynasty, a Pohnpeian people who ruled with divine authority. The basalt quarried from distant cliffs was rafted across the sea, a feat defying simple tools, wooden levers, ropes, and sweat. Some propose the city was a capital, its islets housing priests and chiefs. Others see a ceremonial center, its layout tied to rituals of power or death. Radiocarbon dates trace its rise, but no records explain the how. How were such stones moved? Why built on water? The Sotalur fell their city abandoned by the 1800s, yet no trace tells why. Science maps the islet's form, but cannot sail their purpose, leaving Nanmadol to shimmer in serene ambiguity. In the hush of your night, a different vision unfolds. Picture a Pohnpeian priest, his feet bare on a basalt wall, gazing at the stars as the sea sighs below. To him, Nanmadol is no mere city, but a sacred weave. Its islets a mirror of the cosmos, each stone a prayer to the gods of ocean and sky. The canals are veins carrying the island's lifeblood, the walls a vow to honor the ancestors who guide from beyond. You feel it lying still, the city's silence, not mute but radiant, a pulse that weaves your breath into the tide's rhythm. Its mystery is a chant, not for answers but for reverence, a call to rest in the vastness of the divine. The islets rise in your mind, their quiet a lullaby, rocking you toward the soft tide of dreams. Legends ripple through Pohnpei, delicate as the glint of moonlight on water. A fisherman, long after the city's fall, swore he saw a canal glow at dusk, its waters pulsing with a light that hummed like a distant drum. He offered a shell, and his tale spread, whispered by sailors under palm shade. Another story tells of a child who found a coral fragment, its edge warm, buried near a temple wall. She dreamed of builders rafting stones under starlight, their chants fading as the sea rose, and woke with the fragment gone. These tales unwritten live in the murmurs of Pohnpei's folk, soft as the rustle of pandanus, as if Nanmadol itself hums them into being. Now you are a stone layer, your hands steady as you place a basalt, log its weight, a vow to your kin. The islet grows under your touch, its walls a story of unity, of a people bound to the sea. You work with others, your voice is low, weaving a rhythm that hums with the waves. As you pause, a sound rises, not the tide, but a resonance, as if the stone breathes with you. Your heart fills not with purpose, but with belonging, a bond that ties you to the basalt, the canal, the sky that watches. You will not know why your city fades, only that it stood a truth that hums across time. The city was not built in a single breath, but over centuries, its islets raised by a people who fished, farmed, and revered their chiefs as gods. The Sotalur ruled with an iron hand, their city a symbol of power, yet no writing records their names, no glyphs tell their tale. By the 1800s, Nanmadol was empty, its people scattered perhaps by rebellion, disease, or a call to new shores. The Spanish and Germans passed through, noting the ruins, but their builders were gone, their purpose unrecorded. Some walls align with trade winds, others with no known path, as if marking a sea we cannot sail. The ocean keeps their secret, its waves, a gentle veil over the past. Seen through another's eyes, Nanmadol shifts. A voyager centuries past paddled its canals and felt a stillness as if the sea held its breath. He dreamed of a city alive with torchlight, its builders chanting as they stacked stones, and woke with a coral chip in his hand, its edge smooth as a wave's caress. He told his kin of a place where the ocean sang, and his tale became a prayer, murmured by those who sailed Pohnpei's shores. Such moments weave through time, each visitor touched by a mystery they cannot hold, each leaving only awe, taking only reverence. The islets, though silent, never truly sleep, their presence, a call to those who linger. Science presses closer, yet the stones hold fast. Surveys map the islets, revealing a city vast enough for thousands, but no artifact names its builders. Some canals suggest flood control, others ritual paths, but no relics confirm their role. Theories of governance, religion, or defense falter against the absence. Why? On water, why so vast? The more we learn, the more Nan Madol seems to shimmer its truth as fluid as the light on its waves. It does not reject our seeking. It cradles it, offering a space for wonder, not certainty. As you lie in the hush of your night, let the unseen builders of Nan Madol settle in your mind, not as a riddle but as a melody. See their islets steady and sure framing a dream of ancient seas. Feel their rhythm not as stone but as a pulse guiding you toward sleep. The mystery of their craft, their purpose is not a challenge but a gift, its notes soft and endless. Let their silence enfold you their wonder, a breeze carrying you into the peace of the unknowable. The sea grows quieter now, the islets fading into the starlight's embrace. Their walls linger in your heart, a gentle promise of mysteries yet to unfold. Another wonder waits its own secrets ready to rise. But the silence only deepened, and another mystery waited beyond the dusk. In a land where the aurora weaves curtains of emerald across the night, the silent pillars of Callanish stand their weathered stones, a quiet vigil under Scotland's northern skies. You are here on the Isle of Lewis, where the air hums with the scent of heather and the wind carries the faintest echo of ancient songs. Arranged in a cruciform pattern with a central circle and radiating avenues, these nice monoliths rise from the peat, older than memory, their shadows stretching long across the moor. What rituals did their silent gaze behold, and what hands raised them to the stars? Let your breath soften, your thoughts sway as you drift into the tender mystery of their timeless watch, a wonder that sighs with the pulse of the unknowable. The stones of Callanish are a marvel of enduring grace, their rough-hewn forms some towering twice a man's height set in a cross that speaks to both earth and sky. The central circle, 13 stones, strong cradles, a lone monolith, while avenues stretch north, south, east, and west, their paths a silent invitation to the horizon. No carvings mark their surfaces, yet their placement feels alive as if they hum with the rhythm of seasons long past. You wander among them in your mind, your steps light on the mossy ground, feeling their quiet strength, a strength that holds the weight of countless dawns of ceremonies unwritten. The pillars offer no voice, only their steadfast presence, a presence that weaves questions like mist across the losh. Scholars tread these moors their tools, a delicate probe into the past's faint light. Archaeologists date Callanish to 3,000–2,500 BCE, a Neolithic creation by a people who farmed and fished under the Hebridean sky. The stones quarried from local gneiss were hauled and raised with ropes and muscle, their alignment precise. Some say to the moon's rare standstill, a cycle every 19 years. Some propose the site was an observatory tracking celestial events for planting or ritual. Others see a temple, its avenues guiding processions to honor ancestors or gods. Excavations uncover hearths, pottery, but no burials or altars, leaving the purpose veiled. Why a cross? Why here on this remote isle? Science maps the stone's arcs but cannot hear their chant, leaving Callanish to rest in serene ambiguity. In the hush of your night, a different vision unfolds. Picture a Neolithic seer, her cloak heavy with wool, standing within the circle as the moon rises silvering the stones. To her, these pillars are not mere rock, but conduits their forms, channeling the spirits of sky and earth, their shadows, a dance with the lunar tides. Each stone is a vow set to weave her people into the cosmos, to honor the cycles that birth and bury. You feel it lying still, the pillar's silence, not mute but radiant, a pulse that weaves your breath into the moor's rhythm. Their mystery is a prayer not for answers but for reverence, a call to rest in the vastness of the eternal. The stones stand in your mind, their quiet, a lullaby, rocking you toward the soft tide of dreams. Legends drift across the island, delicate as the glow of twilight on the loch. A crofter, long after the stones were raised, swore he saw them shimmer under an aurora, their edges pulsing with a light that hummed like a distant pipe. He left a sprig of heather, and his tale spread whispered by fishermen under starlit roofs. Another story tells of a child who found a pebble, its surface etched with a faint crescent buried near the central stone. She dreamed of a people circling the pillars, their chants rising to the moon, fading as dawn broke. The pebble was gone by morning, her tale, a murmur among her kin. These tales unwritten live in the murmurs of Lewis's folk, soft as the rustle of seagrass, as if the stones themselves hum them into being. Now you are a stone raiser, your hands steady as you guide a monolith upright, its weight a promise to your kin. The circle grows under your touch, its form a vision of unity, a labor that binds you to the sky. You work with others, your voice is low, weaving a rhythm that hums with the moor. As you pause, a sound rises, not the wind, but a resonance as if the stone breathes with you. Your heart fills not with purpose, but with belonging, a bond that ties you to the gneiss, the island, the stars that watch. You will not know why the stones stand, only that they do a truth that hums across time. The pillars were not set in a single breath, but over centuries their avenues and circles refined by a people who left no writing, no kings. The site thrived, perhaps, as a gathering place for tribes across the Hebrides, its rituals alive with song and fire. Then by 2000 BCE, the builders faded, perhaps scattered by climate's shift, perhaps merged with new ways their purpose unrecorded. By medieval times, the stones were revered, called false men by locals, yet their origin was lost. Excavations uncover flint's ash, but no clue to their rites, no trace of why they chose this cross-shaped dance. The moor keeps their secret, its heather, a gentle veil over the past. Seen through another's eyes, Kalanish shifts. A wanderer centuries past slept among the stones and felt a stillness as if the moor held its breath. He dreamed of a people chanting under moonlight, their shadows weaving with the pillars, and woke with a shard of gneiss in his hand, its edge smooth as a wave's caress. He told his kin of a place where the sky sang, and his tale became a prayer murmured by those who crossed the hills. Such moments weave through time, each visitor touched by a mystery they cannot hold, each leaving only awe, taking only reverence. The pillars, though silent, never truly sleep their presence, a call to those who linger. Science presses closer, yet the stones hold fast. Astronomical studies confirm the lunar standstill alignment, but other avenues defy known stars, as if tracing a sky we cannot see. Some suggest social gatherings, others shamanic rites, but no relics confirm. The central monolith, taller than the rest, hints at a focal point, yet its role is unclear. Why alone? The more we learn, the more Kalanish seems to shimmer, its truth as fluid as the light on its stones. It does not reject our seeking. It cradles it, offering a space for wonder, not certainty. As you lie in the hush of your night, let the silent pillars of Kalanish settle in your mind, not as a riddle, but as a melody. See their forms steady and sure, framing a dream of ancient moons. Feel their rhythm not as stone, but as a pulse guiding you towards sleep. The mystery of their rituals, their shadows, is not a challenge, but a gift, its notes soft and endless. Let their silence enfold you, their wonder, a breeze carrying you into the peace of the unknowable. The moor grows quieter now, the pillars fading into the aurora's embrace. Their shadows linger in your heart, a gentle promise of mysteries yet to unfold. Another wonder waits its own secrets, ready to rise. In the shadow of that silence, something else still lingers. In a jungle where the dawn weaves emerald veils through ancient banyans, the unfinished temples of Angkor linger, their half-carved stones, a quiet lament beneath Cambodia's verdant canopy. You are here in the heart of the Khmer Empire's lost realm, where the air hums with the scent of moss and the distant call of gibbons weaves a soft requiem. Vast reliefs begun with fervor stand incomplete gods and apsaras frozen mid-gesture, their chisels silenced as if by a single breath. What halted the hands that shaped these sacred walls? What dream was left to fade in the jungle's embrace? Let your thoughts soften, your breath sway as you drift into the tender mystery of their abandoned craft, a wonder that sighs with the pulse of the unknowable. The temples of Angkor are a marvel of ambition, their sandstone facades rising from the earth like hymns to the divine. At sites like Preah Khan and Ta Prohm, intricate bas-reliefs, warriors, dancers, lotus blooms adorn walls, yet many remain rough, their details unpolished, their stories untold. Doorways gape, half-formed lintels lie bare, as if the artisans vanished overnight. You wander these ruins in your mind, your steps light on the leaf-strewn paths, feeling the stones' quiet yearning as if they ache to speak the tales their makers left behind. No inscriptions explain the pause, no tools mark the moment of departure, yet the temples stand their silence, a canvas for questions that bloom like orchids in the dusk. Scholars tread these jungles, their tools, a gentle probe into the past's veiled heart. Archaeologists date Angkor's peak to the 9th–13th centuries CE, crafted by the Khmer, a civilization of kings and canals. The unfinished temples built under rulers like Jayavarman VII suggest a sudden halt around the 13th century. Some propose practical causes: war, with the Thai drought drying the city's reservoirs, or economic collapse after decades of monumental building. Others suggest disease or rebellion, yet no mass graves or battle scars confirm. Excavations uncover chisels, scaffolding, but no record names. The cause why abandon such splendor? Science maps the temple's forms, but cannot trace their silence, leaving Angkor to rest in serene ambiguity. In the stillness of your night, a different vision unfolds. Picture a Khmer priest, his robes catching the monsoon's mist, standing by a half-carved apsara as twilight cloaks the temple. To him, these stones are not mere art, but offerings, each relief a prayer to Vishnu, to the ancestors who dwell in the stars. The halt was no failure, perhaps, but a divine pause, a sign to turn from stone to spirit, to let the jungle guard what man could not complete. You feel it lying quiet, the temple's silence, not mute but radiant, a pulse that weaves your breath into the jungle's rhythm. Their mystery is a chant not for answers but for reverence, a call to rest in the vastness of the eternal. The carvings glow in your mind, their quiet a lullaby rocking you toward the soft tide of dreams. Legends twine through the jungle, delicate as the roots that cradle Taprom stones. A monk, long after the Khmer faded, swore he heard chisels at midnight, a faint rhythm echoing from a temple's heart as if the artisans worked unseen. He left a lotus petal and his tale spread, whispered by villagers under lantern glow. Another story tells of a child who found a stone flake, its edge etched with a dancer's curve, buried near a ruined wall. She dreamed of carvers fleeing under a blood-red moon, their tools left behind, and woke with the flake gone. These tales unwritten live in the murmurs of Siem Reap's folk, soft as the rustle of palm fronds, as if the temples themselves hummed them into being. Now you are a carver, your hands steady as you shape a warrior's shield, your chisel singing against the sandstone. The relief grows under your touch, its form a vision of glory, a gift to the gods who watch from the heavens. You work with others, your voice is low, weaving a rhythm that hums with the jungle's pulse. As you pause, a sound rises, not your chisel, but a resonance, as if the stone breathes with you. Your heart fills not with purpose, but with belonging, a bond that ties you to the relief, the temple, the dawn that watches. You will not know why your work stops, only that it was sacred, a truth that hums across time. The temples were not carved in a single breath, but over centuries, their reliefs and towers raised by a people who channeled rivers and fed empires. Angkor was a marvel, its spires piercing the sky, its kings divine. Yet by the 14th century, the city waned, its temples left to the jungle, its people scattered. Was it invasion, famine, or a shift to new capitals? The Thai sacked Angkor in 1431, but the unfinished carvings predate this, hinting at an earlier pause. Excavations uncover kilns, statues, but no clue to the halt, no trace of why the chisels fell silent. The jungle keeps their secret, its vines, a gentle veil over the past. Seen through another's eyes, Angkor shifts. A wanderer centuries past slept by Priya Khan and felt a stillness, as if the stones held their breath. He dreamed of artisans laying down their tools, their steps fading into the forest, and woke with a chip of sandstone in his hand, its edge warm as a fading ember. He told his kin of a place where gods paused their work, and his tale became a prayer murmured by those who passed the ruins. Such moments weave through time, each visitor touched by a mystery they cannot hold, each leaving only awe, taking only reverence. The temples, though silent, never truly sleep their presence, a call to those who linger. Science presses closer, yet the stones hold fast. Litter scans reveal Angkor's vast urban sprawl, but the unfinished reliefs remain a puzzle. Some walls half-carved, others bare as if work stopped mid-stroke. Some suggest labor shortages, others a shift in religious focus from Hinduism to Buddhism, but no evidence confirms. The carvings depict myths, battles, yet none explain the pause, why here, why then. The more we learn, the more Angkor seems to shimmer, its truth as fluid as the light through its trees. It does not reject our seeking. It cradles it, offering a space for wonder, not certainty. As you lie in the hush of your night, let the unfinished temples of Angkor settle in your mind, not as a riddle but as a melody, See their carvings half-formed and sure framing a dream of ancient gods. Feel their rhythm not as stone but as a pulse guiding you towards sleep. The mystery of their silence, their creators, is not a challenge but a gift, its notes soft and endless. Let their silence enfold you, their wonder a breeze, carrying you into the peace of the unknowable. The jungle grows quieter now, the temples fading into the dawn's embrace. Their carvings linger in your heart, a gentle promise of mysteries yet to unfold. Another wonder waits its own secrets ready to rise. So we drift again toward what cannot be named. In a vale where the mist clings to the hills like a lover's sigh, the Uffington horse gallops across a chalk-white slope, its sleek form a timeless whisper on England's ancient skin. You are here in Oxfordshire's rolling downs, where the air carries the scent of damp earth and the breeze hums with the memory of forgotten hooves. This vast figure carved into the turf to reveal the chalk beneath stretches over 100 feet, its lines fluid, its motion eternal, yet its makers remain unseen, their purpose veiled. Why did they etch this horse into the hill, and for whose eyes was it meant? Let your heart slow, your thoughts drift as you sink into the tender mystery of its silent stride, a wonder that sighs with the pulse of the unknowable. The Uffington horse is a marvel of simplicity and grace, its minimalist form, head, legs, body crafted with a single unbroken line that captures the essence of a galloping steed. Unlike other hill figures, it bears no detail, no eye or mane, yet its elegance speaks of intent, a vision distilled to its purest shape. Nearby, a mound called Dragon Hill whispers of myth, while ancient earthworks hint at gatherings long past. You trace its curves in your mind, your gaze lingering on the chalk's soft gleam, feeling the horse's quiet vitality as if it races, still carrying the dreams of those who shaped it. No relics mark its creation, no stones name its purpose, yet its presence endures, a gentle riddle etched into the landscape's heart. Scholars climb these hills, their questions a soft brush against the past's faint veil. Archaeologists date the horse to the late Bronze Age or early Iron Age, around 1700 BCE, based on optically stimulated luminescence of the soil. Likely crafted by a Celtic or pre-Celtic people, its lines were cut into the turf, the chalk exposed and maintained through centuries of scouring. Some propose it was a tribal emblem marking territory for the Dobuni or Atrebates. Others see a ritual figure tied to fertility or solar cults. Its alignment with the equinox sun fuels theories of astronomy, yet no artifacts, tools, offerings confirm its role. Why a horse? Why here on this windswept hill? Science traces its age but cannot follow its intent, leaving the figure to gallop in serene ambiguity. In the hush of your night, a different vision unfolds. Picture a druid, her cloak catching the dawn's first light, standing by the horse as clouds part above. To her, this figure is no mere mark but a sacred spirit, its gallop a dance with the gods of wind and harvest, its chalk a bridge to the other world. The horse runs for the ancestors, for the land's fertility, for the sun that rises anew. You feel it lying still, the horse's silence not mute but radiant, a pulse that weaves your breath into the hill's rhythm. Its mystery is a prayer not for answers but for reverence, a call to rest in the vastness of the eternal. The figure races in your mind, it's quiet, a lullaby rocking you toward the soft tide of dreams. Legends twine through the downs, delicate as the dew that beads on the chalk. A shepherd, long after the horse was carved, swore he saw it shimmer under a harvest moon, its lines glowing as if alive, humming a tune like a distant harp. He left a flint, and his tale spread, whispered by villagers under oak shade. Another story tells of a child who found a chalk shard, its edge etched with a faint hoof, buried near Dragon Hill. She dreamed of a people dancing around the horse, their steps fading as the stars dimmed and woke with the shard gone. These tales unwritten live in the murmurs of Uffington's folk, soft as the rustle of bracken, as if the horse itself hums them into being. Now you are a chalk cutter, your hands steady as you scrape the turf, your knife revealing the white beneath. The horse takes shape under your touch, its form a vision of freedom, a gift to the spirits who guard your kin. You work with others, your voice is low, weaving a rhythm that hums with the downs. As you pause, a sound rises, not the wind, but a resonance, as if the chalk breathes with you. Your heart fills not with purpose, but with belonging, a bond that ties you to the horse, the hill, the sky that watches. You will not know why it endures, only that it must a truth that hums across time. The horse was not carved in a single breath, but maintained over millennia, its lines scoured by generations who kept its form alive. The people who made it, perhaps pastoralists or warriors, thrived in a land of henges and barrows, their lives woven with the seasons. Then by the Roman era their culture faded, absorbed perhaps, or scattered their purpose unrecorded. The horse remained revered by Celts, Saxons, and beyond its meaning, shifting yet enduring. Excavations near the site uncover flints, bones, but no clue to its creation, no trace of why it gallops alone. The downs keep their secret, their grasses a gentle veil over the past. Seen through another's eyes, the horse shifts. A traveler centuries past slept by the figure and felt a stillness as if the hill held its breath. He dreamed of a people racing beside the horse, their laughter, a gift to the sun, and woke with a chalk pebble in his hand, its edge smooth as a river's gift. He told his kin of a place where the earth ran free, and his tale became a prayer murmured by those who crossed the veil. Such moments weave through time, each visitor touched by a mystery they cannot hold, each leaving only awe, taking only reverence. The horse, though silent, never truly rests its presence, a call to those who linger. Science presses closer, yet the chalk holds fast. Surveys map the horse's lines, confirming its age, but no artifact unlocks its purpose. Some suggest a war standard, others a deity's form, a Puna perhaps, or a sun god, but no relics confirm. The nearby hill fort and barrows hint at ceremony, yet the horse stands apart, its role. Unclear why no other figures. Why this hill? The more we learn, the more Uffington seems to shimmer, its truth as fluid as the light on its chalk. It does not reject our seeking. It cradles it, offering a space for wonder, not certainty. As you lie in the hush of your night, let the unseen paths of the Uffington horse settle in your mind, not as a riddle but as a melody. See its form galloping and sure framing a dream of ancient winds. Feel its rhythm not as chalk but as a pulse guiding you towards sleep. The mystery of its makers, its purpose, is not a challenge but a gift, its notes soft and endless. Let its silence enfold you, its wonder, a breeze carrying you into the peace of the unknowable. The downs grow quieter now, the horse fading into the mist's embrace. Its lines linger in your heart, a gentle promise of mysteries yet to unfold. Another wonder waits, its own secrets ready to rise. But the silence only deepened, and another mystery waited beyond the dusk. In a valley where the mists curl like sacred incense around craggy peaks, the oracle's cave at Delphi hums its shadowed depths, a silent echo of prophecies once spoken. You are here on the slopes of Mount Parnassus in Greece, where the air carries the scent of olive and pine, and the wind weaves a soft chant through ancient laurels. Within this cavern, the Pythia once sat her voice, weaving visions of fate guided by forces unseen, divine breath or earthly vapor no one can say. What stirred the whispered tones that shaped empires, and why do they now lie silent? Let your heart slow, your thoughts drift as you sink into the tender mystery of this sacred hollow, a wonder that sighs with the pulse of the unknowable. The cave at Delphi is a marvel of enigma, its entrance framed by the Temple of Apollo, where marble columns gleam under the sun. Inside, a narrow passage descends to a chamber, its walls cool and unadorned, yet alive with the memory of oracles who spoke for centuries. A tripod once stood here, the Pythia perched upon it, her words, sometimes cryptic, sometimes clear, guiding kings and heroes. Laurel leaves chewed or burned and a sacred spring nearby hint at ritual, but the source of her visions remains veiled. You step into the cave in your mind, your breath mingling with the damp air, feeling its quiet embrace, as if it still holds the echo of every prophecy uttered. The stones offer no answers, only their deep resonant silence, a silence that cradles questions like moonlight on water. Scholars explore this sacred site, their tools, a gentle probe into the past's faint glow. Historians trace Delphi's oracles to at least 800 BCE, a center of Greek worship, where the Pythia's words shaped decisions from war to marriage. Geologists propose a scientific cause: ethylene or methane gases, seeping from faults beneath the cave, may have induced the Pythia's trance-like state. Chemical traces in the rock support this, yet the gases are faint, their effect debated. Could they truly spark such visions? Archaeologists find pottery votive offerings, but no artifact confirms the mechanism. Some argue the trance was psychological, a ritual of faith, others that priests interpreted her words, crafting the prophecies. Science maps the cave's geology but cannot capture its voice, leaving the oracle's source to shimmer in serene ambiguity. In the hush of your night, a different vision unfolds. Picture a priestess, her eyes half closed, seated in the cave as torchlight flickers on the walls. To her, the cave is no mere chamber but a womb of the gods, its tones a divine breath from Apollo carrying truths from the ether. The vapors, if they rise, are sacred, a gift that lifts her soul to see beyond time. Each prophecy is a thread weaving her people into the tapestry of fate, a dance with destiny that needs no explanation. You feel it lying still, the cave's silence, not mute but radiant, a pulse that weaves your breath into the mountain's rhythm. Its mystery is a prayer, not for answers but for awe, a call to rest in the vastness of the eternal. The cave hums in your mind, its quiet, a lullaby, rocking you toward the soft tide of dreams. Legends twine through Delphi's slopes, delicate as the scent of laurel in the breeze. A shepherd, long after the oracles ceased, swore he heard a voice from the cave at dusk, a faint whisper that spoke his name before fading. He left a sprig of olive, and his tale spread, murmured by pilgrims under starlit oaks. Another story tells of a child who found a shard of pottery, its edge etched with a crescent near the sacred spring. She dreamed of a Pythia chanting her words, shaping the fall of kings, then vanishing as the cave grew still. The shard was gone by morning, her tale, a murmur among her kin. These tales unwritten live in the murmurs of Delphi's folk, soft as the rustle of cypress, as if the cave itself hums them into being. Now you are a supplicant, your hands steady as you offer a laurel branch, your eyes fixed on the Pythia's shadowed form. The cave is cool, its air thick with a presence you cannot name. Her voice rises a whisper that weaves visions of ships, of wars, of choices yet to come, and you feel a tremor, not of fear but of wonder, as if the gods themselves lean close. As she pauses, a sound rises, not her words but a resonance, as if the cave breathes with you. Your heart fills not with clarity but with belonging, a bond that ties you to the oracle, the stone, the sky that watches. You will not know how she speaks, only that she does a truth that hums across time. The oracles spoke for centuries, their cave, a beacon for Greeks, Persians, and Romans, its prophecies shaping history, Croesus's fall, Athens's wars. The Pythia chosen from local women served Apollo, her role revered yet shrouded. By the 4th century CE, the oracles waned, silenced by Christian edicts, or fading faith their cave abandoned. No record explains the trance's source, no relic reveals its craft. The temple stood its stones, plundered its cave, forgotten until the 19th century when excavations revived its mystery. Some visions aligned with history, others with myth, as if the Pythia saw a world beyond our own. The mountain keeps their secret, its slopes, a gentle veil over the past. Seen through another's eyes, Delphi shifts. A wanderer centuries past slept by the cave and felt a stillness, as if the stones held their breath. He dreamed of a priestess chanting under torchlight, her words a river of light, and woke with a laurel leaf in his hand, its edge damp as if freshly plucked. He told his kin of a place where gods whispered, and his tale became a prayer murmured by those who climbed Parnassus. Such moments weave through time, each visitor touched by a mystery they cannot hold, each leaving only awe, taking only reverence. The cave, though silent, never truly sleeps, its presence, a call to those who linger. Science presses closer, yet the cave holds fast. Seismic studies map the faults, finding traces of gases, but no experiment recreates the trance. Some suggest the Pythia's visions were staged, others that faith alone sufficed, but no evidence confirms. The spring, the laurel, the tripod, each a clue, yet none a key. Why this cave? Why her? The more we learn, the more Delphi seems to shimmer its truth as fluid as the light on its stones. It does not reject our seeking. It cradles it, offering a space for wonder, not certainty. As you lie in the hush of your night, let the whispered tones of the oracle's cave settle in your mind, not as a riddle, but as a melody. See its shadows steady and sure, framing a dream of ancient fates. Feel their rhythm not as stone, but as a pulse guiding you towards sleep. The mystery of its voice, its source, is not a challenge, but a gift, its notes soft and endless. Let its silence enfold you, its wonder, a breeze carrying you into the peace of the unknowable. The valley grows quieter now, the cave fading into the mist's embrace. Its whispers linger in your heart, a gentle promise of mysteries yet to unfold. Another wonder waits its own secrets ready to rise. So we drift again toward what cannot be named. In a land where the earth folds its secrets into soft, tough cliffs, the unseen hands of Derinkuyu carved a city deep beneath Turkey's Cappadocian plains, its silent chambers, a quiet hymn to a hidden world. You are here, in the heart of Anatolia, where the air carries the scent of sun-warmed stone and the horizon hums with the weight of ancient refuge. Beneath the surface, vast tunnels and halls twist through volcanic rock, a labyrinthine city that once sheltered thousands, its passages now cloaked in shadow. Who crafted this subterranean haven, and what peril drove them underground? Let your breath ease your thoughts' sway, as you drift into the tender mystery of their unseen labor, a wonder that whispers with the pulse of the unknowable. Derinkuyu is a marvel of hidden grandeur, its chambers carved with care, kitchens with blackened hearths, churches with vaulted ceilings, stables smoothed by countless hands. 7 levels descend, some say 8, linked by narrow corridors, ventilated by shafts that breathe a faint, cool draft. Massive stone discs, rolled to seal entrances, stand like silent guardians, their weight a testament to a need for protection. You wander these depths in your mind, your steps soft on the worn stone, feeling the city's quiet embrace as if it still holds the warmth of lives once lived. No inscriptions name its walls, no relics reveal its makers, yet the tunnels sing their silence, a tapestry woven with questions that linger like echoes in the dark. Scholars delve into these shadows, their tools probing the rock's ancient secrets. Archaeologists date Derinkuyu's earliest layers to the 8th-7th centuries BCE, likely begun by the Phrygians, though expanded by Byzantines in later centuries. The tough, soft yet durable was carved with iron tools, creating a city that could house 20,000 souls with livestock and stores. Some propose it was a refuge from invaders, Persians, Arabs, or Mongols, while others suggest a shelter from climate or religious persecution. Excavations uncover lamps, jars, but no texts, explain the city's origin or its builder's fate. Why so vast? Why so deep? Science maps the chamber's sprawl but cannot trace their fear, leaving Derinkuyu to rest in serene ambiguity. In the hush of your night, a different vision blooms. Picture a Cappadocian elder, her cloak dusted with rock, standing in a chamber as lamplight flickers on the stone. To her, Derinkuyu is no mere shelter, but a sacred womb, its tunnels a path to the earth spirit, a sanctuary where her people commune with gods of refuge and renewal. The stone discs are prayers, sealing out chaos, the chambers a vow to endure. You feel it lying still, the city's silence, not mute but radiant, a pulse that weaves your breath into the rock's rhythm. Its mystery is a chant not for answers but for reverence, a call to rest in the vastness of the eternal. The tunnels wind in your mind, their quiet, a lullaby rocking you toward the soft tide of dreams. Legends curl through the cliffs, delicate as the breath of a hidden vent. A goat herd, long after the city was abandoned, swore he heard voices from a tunnel's mouth, a faint hum like prayers rising from the deep. He left a pebble, and his tale spread, murmured by villagers under starlit roofs. Another story tells of a child who found a clay lamp, its wick still warm, buried near an entrance. She dreamed of a people fleeing into the earth, their torches fading as the discs rolled shut, and woke with the lamp gone. These tales unwritten live in the murmurs of Cappadocia's folk, soft as the rustle of poplar leaves, as if Derinkuyu itself hums them into being. Now you are a tunnel carver, your hands steady as you chip at the tuff, your pick's rhythm a song that binds you to the stone. The chamber grows under your touch, its form a vision of safety, a haven for your kin. You work with others, your voice is low, weaving a rhythm that hums with the earth. As you pause, a sound rises, not your tool, but a resonance, as if the rock breathes with you. Your heart fills not with purpose, but with belonging, a bond that ties you to the tunnel, the city, the sky that watches above. You will not know what you flee, only that you build a truth that hums across time. The city was not carved in a single breath, but over millennia its tunnels expanded by Phrygians, Hittites, Byzantines, each layer a testament to survival. It thrived as a refuge, its chambers hiding Christians from Roman persecution, later from Arab raids. Then by the Middle Ages, it was forgotten, its entrances sealed, or lost its people, scattered perhaps by peace, perhaps by new fears. Rediscovered in the 1960s, Derinkuyu stunned explorers, its scale unmatched. Some chambers align with springs, others with no known path, as if leading to secrets we cannot see. The earth keeps their story, its cliffs, a gentle veil over the past. Seen through another's eyes, Derinkuyu shifts. A wanderer centuries past found a hidden shaft and felt a stillness as if the earth held its breath. He dreamed of a city alive with lamplight, its people chanting as they sealed the discs, and woke with a tough fragment in his hand, its edge smooth as a river's gift. He told his kin of a place where the earth sang and his tale became a prayer murmured by those who crossed the plains. Such moments weave through time, each visitor touched by a mystery they cannot hold, each leaving only awe, taking only reverence. The tunnels, though silent, never truly sleep, their presence, a call to those who linger. Science presses closer, yet the stone holds fast. Sonar maps the tunnels, revealing unopened chambers, but no artifact names the builders. Some passages suggest defense, others ritual, but no relics confirm their role. Theories of war, faith, or survival falter against the absence. Why no trace? Why so vast? The more we learn, the more Derinkuyu seems to shimmer, its truth as fluid as the light in its depths. It does not reject our seeking, it cradles it, offering a space for wonder, not certainty. As you lie in the hush of your night, let the unseen hands of Derinkuyu settle in your mind, not as a riddle, but as a melody. See their tunnels winding and sure framing, a dream of ancient refuge. Feel their rhythm not as stone, but as a pulse guiding you towards sleep. The mystery of their builders, their fears, is not a challenge, but a gift, its notes soft and endless. Let their silence enfold you, their wonder a breeze, carrying you into the peace of the unknowable. The cliffs grow quieter, now the tunnels fading into the earth's embrace. Their chambers linger in your heart, a gentle promise of mysteries yet to unfold. Another wonder waits, its own secrets ready to rise. In the shadow of that silence, something else still lingers. In a jungle where the dawn's soft light weaves through tangled vines like a whispered prayer, the timeless faces of Bayon gaze their stone smiles, a gentle enigma etched across Cambodia's sacred heart. You are here in the ancient city of Angkor Thom, where the air hums with the scent of damp earth, and the distant murmur of a river weaves a quiet lullaby. Atop the temple's towers over 50 faces, serene, vast, and knowing, look out in every direction, their eyes half closed, their lips curved in a peace that transcends time. Whose likeness do these faces bear, and what purpose lies behind their silent watch? Let your thoughts soften, your breath drift as you sink into the tender mystery of their eternal vigil, a wonder that sighs with the pulse of the pulse, unknowable. The Bayon Temple is a marvel of devotion, its sandstone towers rising like lotus buds, each crowned with 4 faces, their gazes spanning the cardinal points. Built in the late 12th century under King Jayavarman VII, the temple's corridors are adorned with bas-reliefs, dancers, battles, daily life, yet the faces dominate their scale and number overwhelming. Carved with precision, they seem to breathe, their expressions shifting with the light, now compassionate, now inscrutable. You wander the temple's maze in your mind, your steps light on the worn stone, feeling the faces' quiet presence, as if they watch not just the world but the soul within it. No inscriptions name their identity, no relics reveal their intent, yet their smiles linger, a silent chord struck in the jungle's heart. Scholars tread these sacred halls, their questions a delicate probe into the past's veiled light. Art historians attribute the Bayon to the Khmer Empire's zenith, a Buddhist monument reflecting Jayavarman's vision of compassion. Some propose the faces depict the king himself, his likeness, a divine claim to omnipresence. Others suggest they represent Avalokiteshvara, the bodhisattva of mercy guiding the faithful. Archaeological studies note the temple's alignment with the solstice, hinting at cosmic intent, yet no texts confirm the face's identity. Why so many? Why here in this crowded heart of Angkor Thom? Some argue for political propaganda, others for spiritual unity, but no artifacts, scrolls, statues clarify. Science maps the temple's form but cannot read its smile, leaving the faces to rest in serene ambiguity. In the stillness of your night, a different vision unfolds. Picture a Khmer monk, his saffron robes catching the dusk's glow, standing beneath a tower as the faces look down. To him, these stones are not mere portraits but gateways, each smile a reflection of the Buddha's infinite compassion, a reminder that all is one king, peasant, sky, and earth. The faces are a meditation, their gaze, a call to awaken the heart. You feel it lying quiet, the face's silence, not mute but luminous, a pulse that weaves your breath into the jungle's rhythm. Their mystery is a prayer, not for answers but for peace, a call to rest in the vastness of the eternal. The smiles glow in your mind, they're quiet, a lullaby rocking you toward the soft tide of dreams. Legends curl through the temple's arches, delicate as the mist that rises from the moat at dawn. A villager long after the Khmer waned swore he saw a face's eyes flicker at twilight, their stones softening as if alive, humming a chant like a distant bell. He left a lotus bud, and his tale spread whispered by farmers under banyan shade. Another story tells of a child who found a sandstone chip, its edge carved with a faint curve buried near a tower's base. She dreamed of sculptors, shaping faces under moonlight, their chisels silent as the kingdom fell, and woke with the chip gone. These tales unwritten live in the murmurs of Angkor's folk, soft as the rustle of silk, as if the faces themselves hummed them into being. Now you are a stone carver, your hands steady as you shape a face's gentle curve, your chisel's rhythm, a song that binds you to the stone. The tower grows under your touch, its smile, a vision of eternity, a gift to the divine that watches from within. You work with others, your voice is low, weaving a rhythm that hums with the temple's pulse. As you pause, a sound rises, not your tool, but a resonance, as if the stone breathes with you. Your heart fills not with purpose, but with belonging, a bond that ties you to the face, the tower, the dawn that watches. You will not know whose likeness you carve, only that it must smile, a truth that hums across time. The Bayon was not built in a single breath, but over decades its towers and faces raised by a people who channeled rivers and crowned kings as gods. Jayavarman VII's reign was one of splendor. His temples a testament to Buddhist ideals, yet the face's identity remains a question: king, deity, or both. By the 14th century, Angkor waned, its temples left to the jungle, its people scattered, perhaps by drought, war, or a shift to new faiths. The faces endured their smiles untouched, by time their mystery deepening with each passing age. Excavations uncover tools, altars, but no clue to their likeness, no trace of why they gaze so wide. The jungle keeps their secret, its vines, a gentle veil over the past. Seen through another's eyes, the Bayon shifts. A pilgrim centuries past knelt by a tower and felt a stillness as if the faces held their breath. He dreamed of a king whose smile became the Buddha's, his gaze blessing the land, and woke with a petal in his hand, its scent warm as a fading dawn. He told his kin of a place where stones smiled, and his tale became a prayer murmured by those who passed the ruins. Such moments weave through time, each visitor touched by a mystery they cannot hold, each leaving only awe, taking only reverence. The faces, though silent, never truly sleep, their presence, a call to those who linger. Science presses closer, yet the stones hold fast. Iconographic studies compare the faces to Khmer art, finding echoes of Avalokiteshvara, yet no statue confirms. Some towers align with stars, others with no known path, as if gazing beyond our sky. Theories of divine kingship, cosmic order, or artistic flourish falter against the absence. Why no name? Why so many? The more we learn, the more the Bayon seems to shimmer, its truth as fluid as the light on its faces. It does not reject our seeking. It cradles it, offering a space for wonder, not certainty. As you lie in the hush of your night, let the timeless faces of Bayon settle in your mind, not as a riddle but as a melody. See their smiles serene and sure, framing a dream of ancient grace. Feel their rhythm not as stone but as a pulse guiding you toward sleep. The mystery of their likeness, their purpose, is not a challenge but a gift, its notes soft and endless. Let their silence enfold you, their wonder a breeze carrying you into the peace of the unknowable. The jungle grows quieter now, the faces fading into the dawn's embrace. Their smiles linger in your heart, a gentle promise of mysteries yet to unfold. Another wonder waits, its own secrets ready to rise. In the shadow of that silence, something else still lingers. In a cavern where the darkness wraps the soul like a velvet cloak, the unseen stars of Lascaux shimmer, their painted forms, a silent ode to a cosmos long dreamed. You are here in the Dordogne Valley of France, where the air hums with the scent of damp stone, and the cave's cool breath weaves a quiet reverie. On these ancient walls, vivid images of bulls, horses, and deer dance, alongside clusters of dots and lines, mapping the night sky with a precision that stirs the heart. Did ancient artists gaze beyond the earth to paint the heavens, or was their vision born of dreams? Let your thoughts soften, your breath sway, as you drift into the tender mystery of their celestial art, a wonder that sighs with the pulse of the unknowable. The paintings of Lascaux are a marvel of timeless craft, their ochre and charcoal strokes alive with motion bison charging stags, leaping their forms glowing under the flicker of imagined torchlight. Yet among these earthly scenes, certain panels stand apart, clusters of dots in the hall of the bull's lines in the shaft of the dead man eerily aligned with constellations like Taurus and the Pleiades. Created 17,000 years ago, these images suggest a knowledge of the stars, a map etched in stone before writing was born. You wander the cave in your mind, your gaze tracing a star-like dot, feeling the walls' quiet pulse, as if they still hold the gaze of those who painted them. No tools reveal their intent, no relics name their purpose, yet the stars shine on a silent question etched into the cave's heart. Scholars venture into these depths, their questions a gentle probe into the past's faint glow. Archaeoastronomers study the paintings, noting alignments with the night sky of the upper Paleolithic dots matching the Pleiades lines, tracing the Hyades. Radiocarbon dating confirms the art's age, crafted by Cro-Magnon people who hunted and gathered in a glacial world. Some propose the paintings served as a star chart guiding seasonal migrations or rituals. Others see symbolic art, the dots mere decoration or shamanic visions. No telescopes aided these artists yet, their precision rivals early astronomers. Excavations uncover pigments, lamps, but no star maps, no clue to their cosmic gaze. Science traces the patterns but cannot follow their dreams, leaving Lascaux to rest in serene ambiguity. In the hush of your night, a different vision unfolds. Picture a Paleolithic seer, her hands stained with ochre painting dots on the cave wall as firelight dances. To her, these are not mere marks, but sacred sparks, each dot, a star, a spirit, guiding her people through the dark of winter, the hunt, the unknown. The cave is a temple, its walls a canvas, where earth meets cosmos, where dreams touch the divine. You feel it lying still, the painting's silence, not mute but luminous, a pulse that weaves your breath into the cave's rhythm. Their mystery is a prayer, not for answers, but for wonder, a call to rest in the vastness of the eternal. The stars glow in your mind, their quiet, a lullaby rocking you toward the soft tide of dreams. Legends curl through the valley, delicate as the flicker of a torch's flame. A shepherd, long after the cave was sealed, swore he heard a hum from its entrance, a faint chant like voices mapping the sky. He left a flint and his tale spread, murmured by villagers under oak shade. Another story tells of a child who found a charcoal shard, its edge warm, buried near the cave's mouth. She dreamed of artists painting under a starlit vault, their hands guided by the heavens fading as the cave was closed. The shard was gone by morning, her tale a murmur among her kin. These tales unwritten live in the murmurs of Dordogne folk, soft as the rustle of reeds, as if the cave itself hums them into being. Now you are a painter, your hands steady, as you trace a star's arc, your pigment glowing in the cave's dim light. The wall yields under your touch its surface, a canvas for your people's heart, a map of the sky that guides your hunts. You work with others, your chants low, weaving a rhythm that binds you to the stone. As you pause, a sound rises, not the fire but a resonance, as if the painting breathes with you. Your heart fills not with purpose but with belonging, a bond that ties you to the stars, the cave, the night that watches. You will not know why your art endures, only that it must, a truth that hums across time. The paintings were not created in a single breath, but over centuries, their images layered by a people who thrived in a world of ice and mammoth. The Cro-Magnons left no writing, no kings, yet their art speaks of a culture rich in vision. By 12,000 BCE, the cave was sealed, perhaps by landslide, perhaps by choice, its paintings hidden until 1940 when boys stumbled upon them. The star patterns align with the sky of their time, yet no relic explains their intent. Why stars, why here? The cave was a sanctuary, perhaps, or a teaching ground, its secrets kept by those who painted and passed. The stone keeps their story its shadows, a gentle veil over the past. Seen through another's eyes, Lascaux shifts. A wanderer centuries past camped near the cave and felt a stillness as if the earth held its breath. He dreamed of a people painting stars, their hands tracing the cosmos, and woke with a pebble in his hand, its edge etched with a faint dot. He told his kin of a place where the heavens sang, and his tale became a prayer murmured by those who crossed the valley. Such moments weave through time, each visitor touched by a mystery they cannot hold, each leaving only awe, taking only reverence. The paintings, though silent, never truly sleep their presence, a call to those who linger. Science presses closer, yet the walls hold fast. Digital models map the star patterns, confirming their precision, but no artifact unlocks their purpose. Some dots form no known constellation, as if tracing a sky we cannot see. Theories of navigation, ritual, or myth falter against the absence. Why no tools? Why no trace? The more we learn, the more Lascaux seems to shimmer its truth as fluid as the light on its walls. It does not reject our seeking. It cradles it, offering a space for wonder, not certainty. As you lie in the hush of your night, let the unseen stars of Lascaux settle in your mind, not as a riddle but as a melody. See their dots delicate and sure, framing a dream of ancient skies. Feel their rhythm not as paint but as a pulse guiding you towards sleep. The mystery of their artists, their cosmos, is not a challenge but a gift, its notes soft and endless. Let their silence enfold you, their wonder a breeze carrying you into the peace of the unknowable. The cave grows quieter now, the stars fading into the stone's embrace. Their patterns linger in your heart, a gentle promise of mysteries yet to unfold. Another wonder waits its own secrets ready to rise. In the shadow of that silence, something else still lingers. In a realm where the sea cradles secrets in its restless arms, the silent bells of the Mary Rose lie entombed beneath the waves. Their bronze forms a quiet elegy to a voyage long stilled. You are here off England's Solent coast, where the air hums with the tang of salt and the tide whispers tales of forgotten sails. Sunk in 1545, this Tudor warship held bells small, resonant, their surfaces worn by time, yet their purpose remains veiled, their chimes lost to the deep. What songs did they sing, and for whom did they toll? Let your thoughts soften, your breath drift as you sink into the tender mystery of their muted voices, a wonder that sighs with the pulse of the unknowable. The bells are relics of quiet enigma, their bronze cast with care, some inscribed with faint marks, others plain, their sizes modest yet heavy with intent. Recovered from the Mary Rose's wreck in the 1980s, they rest among cannons, bows, and bones, their presence both ordinary and profound. One, perhaps a ship's bell, might have marked time or signaled through fog. Others smaller hint at ritual or rank their clappers long stilled. You hold their image in your mind, your gaze tracing their weathered curves, feeling their silence not as absence, but as a pause that holds the echo of every note they once carried. No logbook names their use, no sailor's tale explains their song, yet the bells endure a gentle riddle wrapped in the sea's embrace. Scholars dive into the wreck's story, their questions a delicate probe into the past's submerged light. Maritime archaeologists place the Mary Rose in Henry VIII's navy, a warship lost in battle against the French, its bells part of a sailor's world. Analysis suggests the larger bell inscribed, with a cross served practical ends, calling the crew marking watches, while smaller bells found near officers' quarters might have signaled rank or ritual. Metallurgy dates their casting to the early 16th century, crafted in England or Flanders, yet no record details their role. Some propose they were ceremonial rung for prayer or victory, others see them as mundane tools of shipboard life. No comparable bells from Tudor ships clarify their purpose. Why so many? Why these designs? Science catalogs their form, but cannot hear their chime, leaving the bells to rest in serene ambiguity. In the hush of your night, a different vision blooms. Picture a ship's chaplain, his robes damp with spray, holding a bell as dawn breaks over the Solent. To him, its chime is no mere signal, but a sacred call, a note to summon angels to bless the crew amid war's shadow. Each toll is a prayer weaving the ship into the divine, a shield against the sea's caprice. You feel it lying still, the bell's silence, not mute but radiant, a pulse that weaves your breath into the tide's rhythm. Their mystery is a hymn, not for answers, but for solace. a call to rest in the vastness of the eternal. The bells resonate in your mind, they're quiet, a lullaby rocking you toward the soft tide of dreams. Legends swirl around the wreck, delicate as bubbles rising from the deep. A fisherman in the 1800s swore he heard a bell toll beneath the waves at midnight, its tone clear and mournful, as if the Merry Rose still sailed. He cast a net in offering, and his tale spread, whispered by sailors under lantern glow. Another story tells of a diver who found a bronze fragment, its edge etched with a faint cross tangled in the wreck's timbers. She dreamed of a crew chanting as a bell rang, their voices fading as the ship sank, and woke with the fragment gone. These tales unwritten live in the murmurs of Portsmouth's folk, soft as the lapping of waves, as if the bells themselves hum them into being. Now you are a sailor, your hands steady as you polish a bell, its bronze warm under your touch. The ship creaks around you, its deck alive with the rhythm of the sea. You ring the bell, its note sharp in the fog, a call to your mates, a tether to the world above the waves. As you pause, a sound rises, not the bell, but a resonance, as if the ship breathes with you. Your heart fills not with purpose, but with belonging, a bond that ties you to the bronze, the crew, the dawn that watches. You will not know why the bells matter, only that they do a truth that hums across time. The bells were not cast for a single voyage, but for a ship meant to endure, the Merry Rose, a pride of Tudor England. Built in 1510, it sailed for decades, its bells ringing through battles and storms until that fateful day in 1545 when it capsized, taking most of its crew to the deep. The wreck lay buried in silt, its secrets hidden until the 20th century, when divers raised its timbers. The bells preserved by the sea offer no clear role. Some hung in the rigging, others stored below, as if their purpose shifted with the ship's needs. No sailor's log explains their song, no relic tells why they were chosen. The sea keeps their story, its currents, a gentle veil over the past. Seen through another's eyes, the Merry Rose shifts. A diver in the 1970s swam the wreck and felt a stillness as if the sea held its breath. He dreamed of a bell ringing under starlight, its note guiding a ship through the dark, and woke with a shell in his hand, its curve echoing the bell's rim. He told his kin of a place where the sea sang, and his tale became a prayer murmured by those who sailed the Solent. Such moments weave through time, each visitor touched by a mystery they cannot hold, each leaving only awe, taking only reverence. The bells, though silent, never truly rest their presence, a call to those who linger. Science presses closer, yet the bronze holds fast. Metallographic studies reveal the bell's composition, copper tin, but no inscription unlocks their use. Some bear makers' marks hinting at trade, but no ship's inventory lists their role. Theories of navigation, ritual, or status falter against the absence. Why multiple bells? Why these forms? The more we learn, the more the Merry Rose seems to shimmer, its truth as fluid as the light on its waves. It does not reject our seeking, it cradles it, offering a space for wonder, not certainty. As you lie in the hush of your night, let the silent bells of the Merry Rose settle in your mind, not as a riddle but as a melody. See their forms steady and sure, framing a dream of ancient seas. Feel their rhythm not as bronze but as a pulse guiding you toward sleep. The mystery of their songs, their purpose, is not a challenge but a gift, its notes soft and endless. Let their silence enfold you, their wonder, a breeze carrying you into the peace of the unknowable. The sea grows quieter now, the bells fading into the tide's embrace. Their chimes linger in your heart, a gentle promise of mysteries yet to unfold. Another wonder waits, its own secrets ready to rise. So we drift again toward what cannot be named. In a valley where the morning mist drapes the hills like a silken veil, the serpent mound coils across an Ohio ridge, its earthen form a silent hymn to the stars. You are here in the gentle folds of Adams County, where the air carries the scent of wild clover, and the breeze hums with the echo of ancient footsteps. Stretching over a quarter mile, this vast effigy, its body undulating, its head poised, perhaps swallowing an egg, aligns with the solstices and constellations, a celestial map crafted in soil. Who were the unseen makers who shaped this serpent, and what forces did it call forth? Let your heart slow, your thoughts drift as you wander into the tender mystery of its silent curves, a wonder that murmurs with the pulse of the pulsive, unknowable. The serpent mound is a marvel of quiet precision, its body raised from earth and gravel, each coil deliberate its form, both creature and symbol. The head faces the summer solstice sunset while its curves align with lunar standstills and stars like Draco, as if the makers wove the sky into the land. No stones adorn its surface, no relics lie buried within, yet its presence feels alive, a guardian etched into the hill's crest. You trace its path in your mind, your steps soft on the imagined grass, sensing a rhythm in its twists, as if it slithers, still carrying the dreams of those who built it. The mound offers no words, only its sinuous grace, a grace that holds secrets like dewdrops on a web fragile and eternal. Scholars tread this ridge their instruments, seeking to pierce the past's soft haze. Archaeologists debate its origins with radiocarbon dating, suggesting two periods, the Adena culture around 300 BCE or the later Fort Ancient culture near 1000 CE. The mound's construction required moving tons of earth basket by basket, yet no tools, spades, markers reveal the builder's hands. Some propose it was an astronomical calendar guiding harvests or ceremonies. Others see a sacred effigy, perhaps a serpent deity tied to the underworld or sky. Its stellar alignments, confirmed by modern surveys, rival ancient observatories, yet no artifacts clarify its purpose. Why a serpent? Why this hill alone among the plains? Science maps its arcs but cannot hear its call, leaving the mound to rest in serene ambiguity. In the hush of your night, a different vision blooms. Picture an Adena shaman, his cloak adorned with feathers, standing by the serpent's head as twilight spills across the valley. To him, this mound is no mere earthwork but a living spirit, its coils a path to the stars, a summons to the gods who guard the seasons and the hunt. Each curve is a prayer, a vow to weave his people into the cosmos's eternal dance. You feel it lying still, the mound's silence, not mute but radiant, a pulse that threads your breath into the earth's quiet song. Its mystery is a chant not for answers, but for reverence, a call to rest in the vastness of the divine. The serpent slithers in your mind, it's quiet, a lullaby rocking you toward the soft tide of dreams. Legends twine through the valley, delicate as the glow of fireflies at dusk. A settler long after the mound was built swore he saw its coils shimmer under a harvest moon, a faint light tracing its form, humming like a distant flute. He left a polished stone, and his tale spread whispered by farmers under lantern glow. Another story tells of a child who found a flint shard, its edge etched with a faint spiral buried near the serpent's tail. She dreamed of a people dancing along its coils, their steps fading into the stars, and woke with the shard gone. These tales unwritten live in the murmurs of Ohio's folk, soft as the rustle of sassafras, as if the mound itself hums them into being. Now you are a mound builder, your hands steady as you heap earth your basket's weight, a quiet offering to your kin. The serpent grows under your touch, its form a vision of the sky's secrets, a labor that binds you to the land. You work with others, your voice is low, weaving a rhythm that pulses with the solstice sun. As you pause, a stillness stirs, not the breeze, but a resonance, as if the mound breathes with you. Your heart fills not with purpose, but with belonging, a bond that ties you to the earth, the serpent, the night that watches. You will not know what it summons, only that it must, a truth that hums across time. The serpent mound was not shaped in a single season, but with care, its coils, a testament to a people who lived with the land, their lives woven from hunt, harvest, and ritual. Whether Adena or Fort Ancient, they left no writing, no tombs, only this effigy, their culture fading into the shadows of time. By the 18th century, their descendants were gone, displaced perhaps, or transformed by new ways, their story unrecorded. The mound endured its curves, scoured by wind and rain, its mystery rediscovered in the 1880s by scholars who marveled at its silence. Some coils align with the Milky Way, others defy known stars as if mapping a cosmos we cannot see. The ridge keeps their secret, its grasses, a gentle veil over the past. Seen through another's eyes, the serpent mound shifts. A wanderer centuries past slept by its coils and felt a stillness as if the hill held its breath. He dreamed of a people shaping earth under starlight, their chants, calling the serpent to life, and woke with a clod of soil in his hand, its texture warm as a fading ember. He told his kin of a place where the stars danced, and his tale became a prayer murmured by those who crossed the valley. Such moments weave through time, each visitor touched by a mystery they cannot hold, each leaving only awe, taking only reverence. The serpent, though silent, never truly rests its presence, a call to those who linger. Science presses closer, yet the earth holds fast. Geophysical scans reveal the mound's layers, but no artifact names its makers. Some suggest a clan's totem, others a shamanic portal, but no relics confirm why no offerings, why this shape. The alignments precise to ancient skies hint at knowledge beyond simple tools, yet no observatory marks the site. Theories of ritual astronomy or myth falter against the absence. Why here? Why alone? The more we learn, the more the serpent mound seems to shimmer its truth as fluid as the light on its coils. It does not reject our seeking. It cradles it, offering a space for wonder, not certainty. As you lie in the hush of your night, let the unseen makers of the serpent mound settle in your mind, not as a riddle, but as a melody. See its coils sinuous and sure framing, a dream of ancient stars. Feel their rhythm not as earth, but as a pulse guiding you towards sleep. The mystery of their purpose, their summons, is not a challenge, but a gift, its notes soft and endless. Let their silence enfold you, their wonder, a breeze carrying you into the peace of the unknowable. The valley grows quieter now, the serpent fading into the mist's embrace. Its coils linger in your heart, a gentle promise of mysteries yet to unfold. Another wonder waits, its own secrets ready to rise. In the shadow of that silence, something else still lingers. In a land where the breeze weaves whispers through fields of golden gorse, the Karnak stones stand in silent rows, their weathered forms a delicate hymn to a forgotten age. You are here in Brittany's gentle plains, where the air carries the scent of salt from the nearby sea, and the earth hums with the memory of ancient steppes. Thousands of megaliths, some towering, others low stretch, across miles in alignments, circles, and dolmens. Their granite surfaces bare of carvings, yet heavy with intent. Were they markers of time, monuments to the dead, or something stranger still? Let your heart ease, your breath sway, as you drift into the tender mystery of their unspoken names, a wonder that murmurs with the pulse of the unknowable. The Karnak stones are a marvel of quiet endurance, their rows over 3,000 strong, marching across the landscape in patterns both orderly and elusive. The Menek alignment, the largest, stretches nearly a kilometer, its stones decreasing in size as if following a rhythm only the earth understands. Circles like Kermario curve with grace, while dolmens, their capstones, balanced atop, hint at tombs or altars. You wander among them in your thoughts, your steps, soft on the mossy ground, feeling their steadfast presence as if they hold the weight of every dawn they've seen. No inscriptions mark their purpose, no relics name their builders, yet their silence speaks a gentle riddle woven into the field's green tapestry. Scholars tread these alignments, their questions a soft brush against the past's veiled light. Archaeologists date the stones to 3,300 BCE, a Neolithic creation by a people who farmed and fished along Brittany's coast. The megaliths quarried locally were hauled and raised with ropes and levers, a labor of generations. Some propose the rows were astronomical, aligned with solstices or stars. Others see territorial markers or memorials for the dead. Geophysical surveys reveal buried stones, but no artifacts, tools, offerings clarify their role. Why so many? Why here in this windswept corner of France? Theories of ritual navigation or social unity falter against the absence. No burials, no records. Science maps their lines but cannot hear their song, leaving Karnak to rest in serene ambiguity. In the stillness of your night, a different vision unfolds. Picture a Neolithic elder, her cloak woven with flax, standing by a stone as twilight bathes the fields in silver. To her, these megaliths are not mere markers, but sacred sentinels. Their rows a path for spirits, their circles a dance with the gods of earth and sky. Each stone is a vow set to weave her people into the eternal cycle of seasons and stars. You feel it lying quiet, the stone's silence, not mute but radiant, a pulse that threads your breath into the field's rhythm. Their mystery is a prayer not for answers but for reverence, a call to rest in the vastness of the divine. The rows stretch in your mind, their quiet, a lullaby rocking you toward the soft tide of dreams. Legends drift through the fields, delicate as the shimmer of dew on dawn's first light. A farmer, long after the stones were raised, swore he saw one glow under a winter's moon, its surface pulsing with a light that hummed like a distant harp. He left a sprig of heather, and his tale spread, whispered by villagers under oak firelight. Another story tells of a child who found a flint, its edge etched with a faint line buried near a dolmen. She dreamed of a people circling the stones, their chants fading into the mist, and woke with the flint gone. These tales unwritten live in the murmurs of Brittany's folk, soft as the rustle of wheat, as if the stones themselves hummed them into being. Now you are a stone raiser, your hands steady as you guide a megalith upright, its weight a quiet offering to your kin. The row extends its line, a vision of harmony, a labor that binds you to the land. You work with others, your voice is low, weaving a rhythm that pulses with the solstice sun. As you pause, a stillness stirs not the breeze, but a resonance, as if the stone breathes with you. Your heart fills not with purpose, but with belonging, a bond that ties you to the granite, the field, the night that watches. You will not know what the stones mean, only that they stand a truth that hums across time. The stones were not set in a single breath, but over centuries, their alignments and circles crafted by a people who lived with the seasons, their lives woven from grain and tide. They left no writing, no kings, only these megaliths, their culture fading as new ways rose. By the Iron Age, their purpose was forgotten, the stones revered yet unnamed by Celts and Gauls. Some were toppled, others stood, their mystery enduring through Roman and medieval times. Excavations uncover hearths, flints, but no clue to their intent, no trace of why they stretch so far. The fields keep their secret, their grasses a gentle veil over the past. Seen through another's eyes, Karnak shifts. A wanderer centuries past slept among the stones and felt a stillness as if the fields held their breath. He dreamed of a people raising stones under starlight, their steps, a prayer to the earth, and woke with a pebble in his hand, its edge smooth as a wave's caress. He told his kin of a place where the land sang, and his tale became a prayer murmured by those who crossed the plains. Such moments weave through time, each visitor touched by a mystery they cannot hold, each leaving only awe, taking only reverence. The stones, though silent, never truly rest their presence, a call to those who linger. Science presses closer, yet the granite holds fast. Astronomical studies find some alignments with the sun, others with no known star, as if tracing a sky we cannot see. Some circles suggest gatherings, others defy purpose. Why rows, why thousands? Theories of ancestor worship, territorial claims, or cosmic maps falter against the absence, no relics, no signs. The more we learn, the more Karnak seems to shimmer, its truth as fluid as the light on its stones. It does not reject our seeking. It cradles it, offering a space for wonder, not certainty. As you lie in the hush of your night, let the unspoken names of the Karnak stones settle in your mind, not as a riddle but as a melody. See their rows steady and sure, framing a dream of ancient fields. Feel their rhythm not as stone but as a pulse, guiding you towards sleep. The mystery of their meaning, their makers, is not a challenge but a gift, its notes soft and endless. Let their silence enfold you, their wonder a breeze carrying you into the peace of the unknowable. The fields grow quieter now, the stones fading into the mist's embrace. Their rows linger in your heart, a gentle promise of mysteries yet to unfold. Another wonder waits its own secrets ready to rise. So we drift again toward what cannot be named. In a realm where the jungle's breath weaves tendrils of mist through verdant canopies, the eternal watch of the Olmec heads looms their colossal stone faces, a silent vigil over Mexico's Gulf Coast. You are here in the lush lowlands of Veracruz, where the air hums with the scent of damp earth and the distant murmur of rivers weaves a soft elegy. These massive basalt heads, some taller than a man, gaze across time with broad noses, full lips, and eyes that seem to hold the weight of centuries. Who did they honor, and why were they carved so vast? Let your thoughts soften your heart drift as you sink into the tender mystery of their unwavering stare, a wonder that whispers with the pulse of the unknowable. The Olmec heads are a marvel of ancient craft, each hewn from a single basalt boulder, their features sculpted with a precision that belies their age. 17 have been found scattered across sites like San Lorenzo and La Venta, their helmets or headgear adding to their regal air. Weighing up to 50 tons, they were quarried in the Tuxtla Mountains, transported over 60 miles through swamps and rivers, a feat that speaks of devotion beyond measure. You stand before one in your mind, your gaze meeting its steady eyes, feeling its quiet presence, as if it guards a truth too vast for words. No inscriptions name their purpose, no relics reveal their subjects, yet their scale and silence sing a gentle riddle cradled in the jungle's green heart. Scholars tread these ancient grounds, their questions a delicate probe into the past's veiled glow. Archaeologists date the heads to 1,200–900 BCE, crafted by the Olmec, Mesoamerica's first great civilization. The stones, dragged by sledges or rafts, suggest a society with vast resources and organization. Some propose the heads depict rulers, their portraits, a claim to divine power. Others see deities or ancestors, their size, a tribute to the sacred. Chemical analysis traces the basalt's source, but no tools, chisels, rollers, explain the transport's logistics. Why so large? Why these faces? Why here? Some argue for political display, others for ritual significance, but no burials or texts clarify. Science maps their placement, but cannot read their gaze, leaving the heads to rest in serene ambiguity. In the hush of your night, a different vision blooms. Picture an Olmec priestess, her cloak adorned with jade, standing before a head as twilight bathes the jungle in gold. To her, this stone is no mere monument, but a living spirit. Its face, a guardian of her people, a conduit to the gods who dwell in sky and earth. The head's gaze is a prayer, its sighs, a vow to hold the cosmos in balance. You feel it lying still, the face's silence, not mute but luminous, a pulse that weaves your breath into the jungle's rhythm. Their mystery is a chant, not for answers but for reverence, a call to rest in the vastness of the eternal. The heads watch in your mind, their quiet a lullaby, rocking you toward the soft tide of dreams. Legends curl through the lowlands, delicate as the flicker of fireflies in the dusk. A farmer, long after the Olmec faded, swore he saw heads' eyes glow under a crescent moon, their stone pulsing with a hum like a distant drum. He left a maize cob, and his tale spread whispered by villagers under ceiba shade. Another story tells of a child who found a basalt chip, its edge etched with a faint curve buried near a head's base. She dreamed of sculptors chanting as they carved their voices, fading into the swamp, and woke with the chip gone. These tales, unwritten, live in the murmurs of Veracruz's folk, soft as the rustle of palm fronds, as if the heads themselves hum them into being. Now you are a stone carver, your hands steady as you shape a cheek's broad curve, your chisel's rhythm, a song that binds you to the basalt. The head grows under your touch, its face, a vision of honor, a gift to the divine that watches from the stars. You work with others, your voice is low, weaving a rhythm that pulses with the river's flow. As you pause, a stillness stirs, not the jungle, but a resonance, as if the stone breathes with you. Your heart fills not with purpose, but with belonging, a bond that ties you to the head, the land, the dawn that watches. You will not know who it honors, only that it must stand a truth that hums across time. The heads were not carved in a single breath, but over centuries their creation, a labor of the Olmec, who built cities, traded jade, and shaped a culture that birthed Mesoamerica's legacy. By 400 BCE, their centers waned, perhaps from drought, rebellion, or a shift to new lands. Their people scattered, their names unrecorded. The heads remained buried by time, or revered by later cultures, their mystery rediscovered in the 19th century. Some face east, others west, as if watching the sun's arc, but no pattern explains their placement. Why these sites? Why alone the jungle keeps their story, its vines a gentle veil over the past? Seen through another's eyes, the Olmec heads shift. A wanderer centuries past slept by a head and felt a stillness, as if the stone held its breath. He dreamed of a people hauling basalt through rivers, their chants a prayer to the earth, and woke with a pebble in his hand, its edge smooth as a wave's caress. He told his kin of a place where stone watched, and his tale became a prayer murmured by those who crossed the swamps. Such moments weave through time, each visitor touched by a mystery they cannot hold, each leaving only awe, taking only reverence. The heads, though silent, never truly rest their presence, a call to those who linger. Science presses closer, yet the basalt holds fast. Lidar scans reveal Olmec settlements, but no quarry yields the transport's secret. Some heads bear distinct features, helmets, expressions, suggesting individuals, yet no graves confirm. Theories of kingship, divinity, or commemoration falter against the absence. Why? No texts, why so vast? The more we learn, the more the Olmec heads seem to shimmer their truth as fluid as the light on their faces. They do not reject our seeking. They cradle it, offering a space for wonder, not certainty. As you lie in the hush of your night, let the eternal watch of the Olmec heads settle in your mind, not as a riddle but as a melody. See their faces steady and sure framing, a dream of ancient honors. Feel their rhythm not as stone but as a pulse guiding you towards sleep. The mystery of their likeness, their scale is not a challenge but a gift, its notes soft and endless. Let their silence enfold you, their wonder a breeze carrying you into the peace of the unknowable. The jungle grows quieter now, the heads fading into the mist's embrace. Their gazes linger in your heart, a gentle promise of mysteries yet to unfold. Another wonder waits its own secrets ready to rise. In the shadow of that silence, something else still lingers. In a valley where the twilight weaves a tapestry of frost and starlight, the unseen lights of Hestdalen drift their glowing orbs, a fleeting whisper across Norway's quiet hills. You are here in the remote folds of Trendelag, where the air hums with the scent of pine, and the night's chill wraps the soul in a delicate hush. These radiant spheres, white-yellow, sometimes red, hover, and dance above the valley, appearing without warning, gliding silently before fading into the dark. Are they spirits of the land, the earth's own breath, or echoes of something older still? Let your mind soften, your breath ease as you drift into the tender mystery of their ethereal glow, a wonder that sighs with the pulse of the breath. Unknowable. The lights of Hestdalen are a marvel of elusive beauty, their forms varying, some as small as a lantern, others vast as a moon, moving with a grace that defies the laws of wind or wing. Seen since the 19th century, perhaps earlier, they weave through the valley's rivers and ridges, sometimes pulsing, sometimes darting, always silent. No trails mark their path, no sound betrays their presence. You stand in the valley in your thoughts, your gaze fixed on a glowing orb, its light a soft caress that stirs the heart, as if it carries a message from a realm beyond sight. The stars above seem to pause their brilliance, dimmed by these earthly gleams whose purpose remains a gentle riddle cradled in the night's embrace. Scholars venture into this quiet valley, their instruments chasing shadows in the dark. Physicists propose natural causes, ionized gases perhaps sparked by the valley's mineral-rich rocks, or plasma formed by atmospheric electricity. Spectrometers have captured the lights, revealing signatures of nitrogen and oxygen, hinting at combustion or ionization, yet no model fully explains their behavior, why they cluster, why they move so freely. Geologists note the area's fault lines suggesting piezoelectric effects or radon emissions, but these falter against the light's longevity and patterns. Some argue for ball lightning or optical illusions, but sightings predate modern technology, defying simple answers. Science measures their glow, but cannot grasp their essence, leaving the lights to shimmer in serene ambiguity. In the hush of your night, a different vision unfolds. Picture a Sami elder, his eyes tracing an orb's path as it glides over the valley, his heart open to the land's spirit. To him, these lights are not mere phenomena, but ancestors, their glow, a dance of souls who guard the hills, guiding the living through the long northern nights. Each orb is a prayer, a spark of the divine that binds his people to the earth and stars. You feel it lying still, the light's silence, not mute but radiant, a pulse that weaves your breath into the valley's rhythm. Their mystery is a chant not for answers but for reverence, a call to rest in the vastness of the eternal. The orbs flicker in your mind, their quiet, a lullaby rocking you toward the soft tide of dreams. Legends drift through the valley, delicate as the frost that glints under moonlight. A farmer in the 1800s swore he followed an orb to a hidden spring, its light steady humming a note like a distant bell. He left a carved stick, and his tale spread whispered by herders under firelight. Another story tells of a child who saw an orb pause above her, its colors swirling like a dream, then vanishing as she reached out. She dreamed of a people who danced with the lights, their steps fading into the hills, and woke with a pebble in her hand, warm then cold. These tales unwritten live in the murmurs of Hestalen's folk, soft as the rustle of birch leaves, as if the lights themselves kindle them into being. Now you are a watcher, your eyes steady as you sit on a hillside, the valley's quiet wrapping you in peace. An orb appears, its glow, a beacon in the dark, its movement, a rhythm that pulls you into its world. You feel no need to chase, only to witness your breath, a soft echo of its light. As it pulses, a stillness stirs, not the wind but a resonance, as if the valley hums its own song. Your heart fills not with answers but with belonging, a bond that ties you to the orb, the hills, the sky that watches. You will not know what it is, only that it shines a truth that hums across time. The lights have danced for centuries, their sightings woven into the lore of Sami and Norwegian settlers who called them spirits or omens. By the 1980s, their frequency drew scientists who set up observatories to track their play. Yet the lights remain unpredictable. Some nights they blaze, others they hide, defying schedules. The valley's geology, rich in copper and zinc, may spark their glow, but no fault explains their freedom. Some orbs follow the river, others drift to the ridges as if tracing a map drawn in starlight. The hills keep their secret, their silence, a gentle veil over the past. Seen through another's eyes, Hestalen shifts. A traveler decades past camped in the valley and felt a stillness, as if the night held its breath. She dreamed of orbs guiding a lost clan to safety, their glow, a promise kept, and woke with a sprig of heather in her hand, its scent sharp as a fading star. She told her kin of a place where the earth sang, and her tale became a prayer murmured by those who crossed the hills. Such moments weave through time, each witness touched by a mystery they cannot hold, each leaving only awe, taking only reverence. The lights, though fleeting, never truly fade, their presence a call to those who linger. Science presses closer, yet the orbs hold fast. Radar and cameras track their paths, finding no source, no fuel. Some spectra suggest dust combustion, but no fire sparks their dance. Theories of folklore, atmospheric anomalies, or otherworldly signs falter against the absence. Why here, why now? The more we learn, the more the Hestalen lights seem to shimmer, their truth as fluid as the glow they cast. They do not reject our seeking. They cradle it, offering a space for wonder, not certainty. As you lie in the hush of your night, let the unseen lights of Hestalen settle in your mind, not as a riddle, but as a melody. See their glow fleeting and sure, framing a dream of ancient hills. Feel their rhythm not as light, but as a pulse, guiding you towards sleep. The mystery of their nature, their dance, is not a challenge, but a gift, its notes soft and endless. Let their silence enfold you, their wonder a breeze, carrying you into the peace of the unknowable. The valley grows quieter now, the lights fading into the starlight's embrace. Their glow lingers in your heart, a gentle promise of mysteries yet to unfold. Another wonder waits, its own secrets ready to rise. But the silence only deepened, and another mystery waited beyond the dusk. In a plain where the river's breath weaves golden ripples through ancient dust, the silent towers of the Indus rise, their weathered platforms a quiet elegy to a civilization lost to time. You are here in the sun-scorched lands of Pakistan, where the air hums with the scent of baked earth and the Indus River murmurs a timeless lullaby. In the ruins of Mohenjo-Daro and Harappa brick, structures broad, flat, enigmatic stand apart from homes and baths, their surfaces worn yet resolute. Were they altars to forgotten gods, observatories for vanished stars, or something stranger still? Let your thoughts soften, your breath drift as you sink into the tender mystery of their silent vigil, a wonder that whispers with the pulse of the unknowable. The towers are marvels of understated purpose, their baked brick platforms rising from the city's orderly grids, some as wide as a courtyard, others more modest, their edges smoothed by millennia of wind. At Mohenjo-Daro, one platform dubbed the Citadel looms over the lower town, its height suggesting prominence, yet its surface bears no trace of altar, throne, or hearth. In Harappa, similar structures layered with mud and brick stand alone, their uses obscured by time's gentle hand. You wander their bases in your mind, your steps light on the imagined earth, feeling their quiet weight as if they hold the echo of every prayer or gaze once lifted here. No carvings mark their purpose, no relics name their builders, yet their presence lingers, a soft riddle cradled in the river's embrace. Scholars sift through these ruins, their questions a delicate brush against the past's veiled light. Archaeologists place the towers within the Indus Valley civilization, thriving from 2600 to 1900 BCE, a society of traders, farmers, and urban planners. The platforms built with standardized bricks suggest a culture of precision, yet their function eludes. Some propose they were altars raised for rituals to gods unknown. Others see observatories, their height ideal for tracking stars or seasons. Excavations uncover seals, weights, but no artifacts. Incense burners' star charts clarify their role. Could they have been granaries, stages, or defensive posts? No grain, no audience, no weapons remain. Why so prominent, why so silent? Science maps their form but cannot hear their call, leaving the towers to stand in serene ambiguity. In the hush of your night, a different vision unfolds. Picture an Indus priest, his robes dusted with clay, standing atop a platform as twilight bathes the city in amber. To him, this tower is no mere structure but a sacred bridge, its height a path to the divine where the spirits of river and sky commune. The platform is a prayer, its bricks, a vow to honor the cycles of flood and harvest the stars that guide the night. You feel it lying still, the tower's silence, not mute but radiant, a pulse that weaves your breath into the plain's rhythm. Their mystery is a chant not for answers but for reverence, a call to rest in the vastness of the eternal. The platforms rise in your mind, their quiet, a lullaby rocking you toward the soft tide of dreams. Legends drift through the ruins, delicate as the shimmer of heat on the horizon. A herder, long after the cities fell, swore he saw a platform glow under a waning moon, its bricks pulsing with a hum like a distant sitar. He left a clay bead, and his tale spread whispered by nomads under starlit canopies. Another story tells of a child who found a brick fragment, its edge etched, with a faint wave buried near a tower's base. She dreamed of priests chanting atop the platform, their voices fading as the river shifted and woke with the fragment gone. These tales unwritten live in the murmurs of Sin's folk, soft as the rustle of tamarind leaves, as if the towers themselves hum them into being. Now you are a bricklayer, your hands steady as you set a sun-baked brick, its weight a quiet offering to your kin. The platform rises under your touch, its form a vision of unity, a labor that binds you to the city. You work with others, your voice is low, weaving a rhythm that pulses with the river's flow. As you pause, a stillness stirs, not the wind, but a resonance, as if the bricks breathe with you. Your heart fills not with purpose, but with belonging, a bond that ties you to the platform, the plain, the dawn that watches. You will not know what it serves, only that it stands a truth that hums across time. The towers were not built in a single breath, but over centuries, their platforms raised by a people who crafted seals, built baths, and traded with distant lands. The Indus civilization thrived, its cities a marvel of order, yet by 1900 BCE, they waned, perhaps from drought, river shifts, or cultural change. Their people scattered, their names unrecorded. The platform stood buried by dust, their mystery rediscovered in the 1920s when excavators unearthed Mohenjo-Daro. Some platforms align with cardinal points, others with no known path, as if marking a purpose we cannot see. The river keeps their story, its waters a gentle veil over the past. Seen through another's eyes, the towers shift. A wanderer centuries past slept by a platform and felt a stillness, as if the earth held its breath. He dreamed of a people gathering atop the tower, their gazes lifted to the stars, and woke with a shard of brick in his hand, its edge warm as a fading ember. He told his kin of a place where the river sang, and his tale became a prayer, murmured by those who crossed the plain. Such moments weave through time, each visitor touched by a mystery they cannot hold, each leaving only awe, taking only reverence. The towers, though silent, never truly rest, their presence a call to those who linger. Science presses closer, yet the bricks hold fast. Surveys map the platform's layouts, revealing their scale, but no artifact unlocks their use. Some bear traces of ash hinting at fire, but no altars confirm ritual. Theories of astronomy, governance, or storage falter against the absence. Why no relics? Why so grand? The more we learn, the more the Indus towers seem to shimmer, their truth as fluid as the light on their ruins. They do not reject our seeking. They cradle it, offering a space for wonder, not certainty. As you lie in the hush of your night, let the silent towers of the Indus settle in your mind, not as a riddle, but as a melody. See their platforms steady and sure, framing a dream of ancient cities. Feel their rhythm not as brick but as a pulse guiding you towards sleep. The mystery of their use, their builders, is not a challenge but a gift, its notes soft and endless. Let their silence enfold you, their wonder a breeze carrying you into the peace of the unknowable. The plain grows quieter now, the towers fading into the river's embrace. Their bricks linger in your heart, a gentle promise of mysteries yet to unfold. Another wonder waits its own secrets ready to rise. In the shadow of that silence, something else still lingers. In a highland where the wind hums a mournful tune across barren plains, the unseen hands of Tiahuanaco crafted a gate of stone, its solitary form, a quiet sentinel under Bolivia's vast sky. You are here on the Altiplano, where the air shivers with the scent of frost and the Andes loom like silent guardians. The Gate of the Sun, carved from a single andesite block, stands alone, its surface etched with enigmatic figures, winged beings, condors, and a central deity whose eyes pierce the horizon. What portal did this gate guard, and what vanished world did it open? Let your breath soften, your thoughts sway as you drift into the tender mystery of its silent watch, a wonder that whispers with the pulse of the unknowable. The Gate of the Sun is a marvel of ancient artistry, its 10-ton frame rising stark against the desolate plateau. Its frieze, intricate and precise, depicts a figure, perhaps the staff god flanked by attendants, their forms angular, their purpose obscure. Smaller carvings like calendar glyphs or celestial markers hint at a deeper meaning, yet no key unlocks their code. Nearby, Tiahuanaco's ruins, temples, platforms, statues sprawl, their stones cut with a precision that defies simple tools. You stand before the gate in your mind, your gaze tracing its weathered lines, feeling its quiet gravity as if it holds the weight of every secret it once framed. No inscriptions name its makers, no relics reveal its role, yet its presence endures a gentle riddle cradled in the highland's chill embrace. Scholars tread these windswept ruins, their questions, a soft probe into the past's veiled heart. Archaeologists date Tiahuanaco to 201,000 CE, a center of the Tiwanaku culture, a people who mastered irrigation and trade across the Andes. The gate's andesite, quarried miles away, was shaped with stone tools, its carvings suggesting a society rich in ritual and knowledge. Some propose it was a ceremonial portal marking a sacred threshold. Others see an astronomical calendar, its glyphs aligned with solstices or stars. Geophysical surveys reveal the city's vast extent, but no artifacts. Scrolls offerings clarify the gate's purpose. Why alone? Why these figures? Why here? Theories of worship, governance, or cosmology falter against the absence, no texts, no clues. Science maps its form but cannot open its door, leaving the gate to stand in serene ambiguity. In the hush of your night, a different vision blooms. Picture a Tiwanaku shaman, his cloak woven with alpaca, standing before the gate as dawn spills gold across the plateau. To him, this stone is no mere monument, but a sacred veil, its carvings a map to the spirit world where gods and ancestors dwell. The central figure is a guide, its gaze a call to cross into the divine, to honor the earth's eternal pulse. You feel it lying still, the gate's silence, not mute but luminous, a pulse that weaves your breath into the highland's rhythm. Its mystery is a prayer not for answers but for reverence, a call to rest in the vastness of the eternal. The gate opens in your mind, its quiet, a lullaby, rocking you toward the soft tide of dreams. Legends drift across the Altiplano, delicate as the flicker of a condor's shadow. A herder, long after Tiahuanaco fell, swore he saw the gate's carvings glow under a starlit sky, their lines pulsing with a hum like a distant chant. He left a coca leaf, and his tale spread whispered by villagers under firelight. Another story tells of a child who found a stone chip, its edge etched with a faint wing buried near the gate's base. She dreamed of a people passing through the portal, their steps fading into the stars, and woke with the chip gone. These tales unwritten live in the murmurs of Bolivia's folk, soft as the rustle of quinoa stalks, as if the gate itself hums them into being. Now you are a stone carver, your hands steady as you etch a condor's wing, your chisel's rhythm a song that binds you to the andesite. The gate grows under your touch, its figures a vision of divinity, a labor that weaves your kin into the cosmos. You work with others, your voices low, pulsing with the plateau's chill wind. As you pause, a stillness stirs not the air but a resonance, as if the stone breathes with you. Your heart fills not with purpose but with belonging, a bond that ties you to the gate, the ruins, the dawn that watches. You will not know what it guards, only that it must stand a truth that hums across time. The Gate of the Sun was not carved in a single breath, but with care its creation, a pinnacle of Tiwanaku's splendor, a city that fed thousands and traded across mountains. The Tiwanaku thrived their art and irrigation, a marvel, yet by 1000 CE, they waned, perhaps from drought, rebellion, or a shift to new ways their people scattered, their names unrecorded. The gate stood on its ruins, revered by the Inca, who called it sacred yet knew not its makers. Rediscovered in the 19th century, it stunned explorers, its carvings unmatched. Some figures align with the sun's path, others defy known patterns, as if guarding a portal we cannot see. The plateau keeps their story, its winds, a gentle veil over the past. Seen through another's eyes, Tiwanaku shifts. A wanderer centuries past slept by the gate and felt a stillness, as if the stone held its breath. He dreamed of a people passing through their chants, a bridge to the stars, and woke with a shard of andesite in his hand, its edge warm as a fading ember. He told his kin of a place where stones sang, and his tale became a prayer murmured by those who crossed the highlands. Such moments weave through time, each visitor touched by a mystery they cannot hold, each leaving only awe, taking only reverence. The gate, though silent, never truly rests its presence, a call to those who linger. Science presses closer, yet the stone holds fast. LiDAR scans reveal Tiwanaku's vast urban sprawl, but the gate's carvings remain a puzzle, no matching art, no clear deity. Some suggest a calendar, others a cosmic map, but no relics confirm. The central figure's staff, its winged attendants, hint at power or divinity, yet their story eludes why this gate, why alone. The more we learn, the more Tiwanaku seems to shimmer, its truth as fluid as the light on its stones. It does not reject our seeking. It cradles it, offering a space for wonder, not certainty. As you lie in the hush of your night, let the unseen hands of Tiwanaku settle in your mind, not as a riddle but as a melody. See the gate steady and sure, framing a dream of ancient portals. Feel its rhythm, not as stone but as a pulse guiding you towards sleep. The mystery of its figures, its purpose is not a challenge but a gift, its notes soft and endless. Let its silence enfold you, its wonder a breeze, carrying you into the peace of the unknowable. The highland grows quieter now, the gate fading into the starlight's embrace. Its carvings linger in your heart, a gentle promise of mysteries yet to unfold. Another wonder waits, its own secrets ready to rise. But the silence only deepened, and another mystery waited beyond the dusk. As you drift through the twilight of these mysteries, let the unanswered questions settle around you, soft as petals falling in an eternal dusk. The stones of ancient circles, the whispers of forgotten caves, the faces carved in silent watch, they sleep now cradled by time, their secrets woven into the wind's gentle sigh. You've wandered far through deserts where orbs dance in jungles where temples dream, each step a quiet brush against the unknowable. And yet there is no need to chase their truths, no call to unravel their veils. They are not here to be solved, but to hold you, to guide you deeper into the peace that blooms where answers fade. Feel the world soften as if the stars themselves lower their gaze, their light a tender blanket over the sleeping stones below. The gates that guard no path, the glyphs that speak no tongue, they rest their purposes, drifting like leaves on a still river, carried to places only dreams can follow. You are part of their quiet now, your breath, a thread in the tapestry of the night, mingling with the winds that have caressed these wonders for millennia. There is no rush, no wait, only the gentle pull of an endless calm where questions dissolve into the glow of a horizon forever out of reach. Let your heart linger here in this space, where the unknown becomes a friend, its mysteries a cradle, rocking you toward the eternal. The oracle's whispers, the serpent's coils, the bells that tolled beneath the sea, they are with you, still not as puzzles but as companions, their silence a melody that hums beneath the dusk. Drift with them, carried by the river of time, where all that matters is the peace that wraps you now, as soft as moonlight, as vast as the sky. The world is quiet, the winds are still, and you are held forever, held in the dreaming heart of the unknown.